now. You have made it safely to TennoCon 2022. This is the kickoff of the biggest day for Warframe fans, and we're starting it live right now. This is live. We'll see what chat's up to soon, but for the kickoff of today's Tenno Live, TennoCon, Tenno everything for Warframe, my name's Rebecca Ford, and I'll be walking you through the next 30 minutes to give you a little bit of a look into what we're going to be doing today, and I'm joined by none other than...
It's me, it's Megan Everett. Great to see you all. I can see you in chat. You all look great. You're excited. We're excited. Let's just really quickly address, we're obviously not in our usual streaming studio. You know, this is our 7th year doing TennoCon, which is incredible. Started off a physical event, turned into a digital event in our little studio. And this year we decided to kind of go a little bit bigger. Even though it's still digital, we now have a brand new stage that we're on.
Yeah, we have a stage that we made for this year. Not us personally, an amazing team.
I mean,
or maybe it was us.
I
don't know. We don't know.
She do got some tattoos.
But we are excited to have this. We had ambitions, you know, of doing a couple of things, maybe having some staff here, but for safety, we didn't. So it's just us with the AV crew, our event crew, and everyone in Twitch chat. So welcome to the TennoCon 2022 stage. We are here, and we're kicking things off. Now, before we get really started into things, I just wanted to remind everyone that, you know, we've been making this game for so long. Our team is made up of people from all over the world, many of which who come from Ukraine, which, as you know, has an ongoing humanitarian crisis. So we just wanted to kick things off with an opportunity for the community to help out. If you do !donate UA in chat, in Twitch chat, you can find yourself a link if you feel like giving something towards one of the many causes there to help. We would, you know, I'm sure we would greatly appreciate it, and anything you can give helps. But just a moment to acknowledge that our team is indeed an international team of lovely human beings, and many of them are affected by this humanitarian crisis. So starting off to share that little note, and then we also will go right into another bit of donation information.
Yes, so 7th year doing TennoCon, and we have been fortunate enough to support a charity each year, one that is close to our heart. Obviously we have a lot of people at DE, and a lot of people are affected by a lot of different things, and this year I'm so grateful to say that we are supporting Inspire, and they have sent over just a little video to tell you guys kind of what they're about, and also just to say hi. So let's check it out.
Welcome to TennoCon 2022. My name is Sienna Vautour, and I'm the Communications and Marketing Coordinator here at Inspire. This is such an exciting partnership, and we know that it'll ignite creativity and passion for digital learning and Indigenous students across Canada. Inspire is an Indigenous national charity that invests in the education of First Nations, Inuit, and Métis people by providing bursaries, scholarships, and programming. For Indigenous students, a lack of funding is one of the biggest barriers to completing their post-secondary education. Building Brighter Futures is our scholarship and bursaries program, where we supply qualified applicants with funding to help with school-related costs. Rivers to Success is free programming we offer to every Indigenous student, whether they receive funding from Inspire or not. No matter where they are in their educational journey, Rivers to Success will support students along the way with access to Indigenous resources, mentors, and career guidance. When people give to Inspire, they know that their generosity is getting directly to students. We are encouraged to see how the resilience, ingenuity, and strength of Indigenous students have enabled them to succeed despite the many obstacles placed in their way. Thank you again for helping us fulfill this important mission. Have a great event, and if you want to learn more, please visit inspire.ca.
Thank you, Sienna, and everyone over at Inspire for sending that video. If you would like to donate to Inspire, you can do !donate in Twitch chat. I know they would love it, we would love it, and thank you so much.
All right, so I know this is off topic, but if you guys are reading Twitch chat, there's some dude spamming rework Loki like every couple of seconds. I don't know if you guys can catch it, but like there's some dude just like rework Loki.
Or your money back.
There's some.
It's free. It's free. But yeah, we have a great show planned for you today. Partially pre-recorded, partially live. This part is live if you can't tell because it's going so perfectly. No nerves,
flawless.
No nothing.
Everything's great.
Is going. We're just very excited, and the road ahead is going to be filled with delights.
Dude, they got a developer Q&A.
That's right after this. We're going to be going into a pre-recorded panel that goes the sounds, the system. Marcus is hosting it this year with George, Eric, and Keith, and it'll be taking you through the behind-the-scenes of everything.
Wise Wisps, Asfat,
New War, Angels Airmen, and you're gonna get your first sneak peek of
AoE nerf
soundtrack. I couldn't even say the word. I was like, wait, can I even say it? Of course I can say it.
We've been typing it only.
When Big Booba frame.
Out
boom. There, there's my big 3. And is Ballast circumcised? I asked that on Twitter last night. No one fucking answered it.
Then after after the sound panel, we go into a live segment. So you'll be brought back to this stage, this ambiance with myself. I am hosting, and I'm going to be joined by the incredible Pablo.
Oh, this is only 5 hours. I thought
Matt,
this was
and we're
7.
gonna
I'm
dive
done.
into a whole bunch of questions
It's
that
a
were
cussy.
curated from
That they
previous
them
dev
pussy
streams,
got me fucked up.
creep some Twitters,
All right,
stuff like
so
that,
this is just a
grab some
recap. This is
questions,
like some recap
and there will
stuff.
be an opportunity near the end of that segment.
It's 11:34.
Live
We're gonna do a
questions.
giveaway here.
Brewing.
I'm gonna pull this up here so I'm not cheating. This is everyone who's eligible. You gotta type in chat, guys. Gotta type in
that's
chat.
a snack.
Exclamation mark.
We got
10.
4 eligible users.
a lot of
Let's roll it. And unlawful lawful
Spoiler
with the
alert?
win.
Kind of.
See what you get, big boy.
There are some spoilers. I mean, if you haven't played the new war, heavy spoilers. There will be, some teases. We're gonna tease.
Hey,
a little
dude,
bit of what
let's
the
go.
Tenno
The Octavia Prime.
but each of the panels
So that is one of the Octavias gone. We got 2 Octavias left.
Tenno Live last year was the new war, so we're gonna dive back into that a little bit, talking about sound, talking about mocap, and some really awesome concept art. We're gonna talk about
Big hype, big
of
height.
course, teasers
All right,
for
so
that,
that's
getting
we still got 2 Octavias left over.
'cause that is also in the art panel as well.
Unlawful
It's a
if you
pre-recorded
want
panel, and it takes
to.
you through a lot of the art deep dives, some never before seen reveals with our art team, things we've been working on. This pre-recorded panel will delight you right after the live Q&A.
If you want to hop in Warframe with me, I'll get you your stuff here in the background. The raffle. I don't think we have an exclamation point raffle. You gotta be typing
And then
D2.
after that is the community art show, and this is
Nightbot
hosted by Helen and Steve.
automatically
I'm
adds
so
you to the
excited for
pool. You
this.
just gotta be
This is where,
typing for 5 minutes.
Hundreds of submissions from fan art all over the world came in, and selected. It's
gotta be 5 minutes, though.
Show them all off. We're also going to show dojos. We've integrated the dojo segment into it, so we're really celebrating, in-game art that is our incredible dojos, and then outside art with digital art, cosplay props. Sorry, I hit my mic.
Fine, play it up. It's cool.
Everything's
Cosplay,
fine.
dojo.
It's going to be really exciting, so definitely don't miss that. And then the big one.
Tenno Live 2022. This is our keynote finale to TennoCon. This is where we're gonna have just so I don't know if we're gonna be able to fit it all in an hour, but we're gonna try. So we have a lot to cover. This is where you're gonna learn all about the future of Warframe. We're gonna have myself, Megan. I'm thinking in terms of chair organization. Scott, Steve, Jeff Sheldon.
I'm excited for the
We're
the
talking
dojo
Warframe.
shit.
So
Dojo
if you're
stuff's always
sitting
cool.
waiting for the biggest news of the day and our live show, that'll be tonight. But there's so much to lead up to it that you don't want to miss. And maybe you want to be a little motivated. You want to get some.
I feel like I've
stuff.
added you already on
So if
lawful.
all of these panels sound great to you, just tune in and enjoy. But if you want a little something to sweeten the deal, find yourself bringing home a cosmetic or a perhaps new weapon, this could be yours. But Megan, tell me, how do they get it?
You can get it just for simply watching. Make sure you're linked up. If you've been receiving drops, for our dev streams, prime times. Or
Absolutely, the
you
dojo
do not
shit's
need
top
to
tier. Dude,
relink
look
to
at
it to go.
everyone who's
But
online.
we have some really awesome drops.
Dude,
So
I
this
have
is
1,
the
2,
Bear
3,
Chris
4, 5,
War
6,
fan,
7,
and then
8,
also
9,
the
10,
Meow
11,
Scott
12,
trade
13,
just
14,
attached
15,
to
16,
it. That's
17,
gonna be the
17
TennoCon
people
drops.
on my
It's
friends list online.
active right now
God
until
damn.
Confirm it's active right now. I'm gonna look in chat and see if people are saying drops progress.
drops. Can I get a drops Yale yeah in chat?
Can I get a drops in chat?
Can I get a drops in chat? I see bunches of yeses.
Oh,
you-
sweet.
you guys
Okay,
are the
that's good news.
best.
This is called live. I don't even know. It's called something.
Live
we
QA.
got-
So yes, this is going to be the drop for the day, just for watching.
yes,
for
there's a
30
lot of
minutes.
stuff that needs to
and
be
then Tenno Live
retooled.
switches over, and you're going to get yourself a Titania Prime for watching Tenno Live for 30 minutes.
Hey,
And
yo,
if that
guys,
doesn't
we
intend
got
to
more
enough,
viewers
live
than
in
Cup
game
Katie
right now in the
Pie?
market for 1 credit.
A big
single-
streamer
one
alert?
Single credit.
Oh, yeah.
Avengers Hood. We revealed this, I think, in our Summer Games
I'm
Fest
just
video. So we've been teasing about this, and we
Yo,
decided
big
to.
streamer?
Self-serve.
Big streamer, yes. Big streamer
Why don't
pog.
you
Big
just
pee-pee.
Walk on over to the
Any
market
big
and
balls
get it
and
yourself.
shit.
So on all platforms right now. It started at
If you
12:30.
want
It's gonna
to
be live
restart
for
this-
48 hours, so there's a little.
We can get it then.
We can get it.
This
I can
is
go
why
back.
it's 48 hours because otherwise.
I can just get. No, I'm just kidding. For 48 hours, it's going to be in the market. It is a operator drifter cosmetic. If you haven't completed the new war or Second Dream, and you don't know who those people are, perhaps.
Restarted. Okay. I was like, why do I gotta restart mine? Word champ? Trying to get me to great, now we gotta watch an ad because of you. Now we gotta watch an fucking what is this shit?
This summer I'm shining brighter than ever with Dash Pass.
Nice.
Full of big savings
Thank
on
you,
the
Cloud.
season and everything I need to stay cool.
Love watching ads on Twitch. This shit is so much fun. Dash pass me some fucking nails so I can eat them. Riot Games ads. I love ads. Don't play League of Legends, guys. It's the devil's game. Don't listen to this propaganda. Don't. The skin.
It might take a hot minute to get to you, but we are just gonna run the Twitch picker, and a lucky Twitch winner.
PC Prime, guys. It's PC Prime. Dude, they came out with PC too. Guys, it's PC too. That looks kind of sick. Actually, with the graphics cards in the back.
I think I see
Is that
I see a J.
J. Oh no.
Just 2 Chucky.
Oh, dude.
Charlie?
Checky, just 2 Checky. You have won. I am cheating. Dean is in my ear. Scandal number 1. at TennoCon.
Sabotage.
No, that is the winner. Just 2 Checky. You have won this amazing PC. But this is a bit of a complicated giveaway because you can't just tell us your Warframe alias. We actually need to know where you live.
Of course.
But don't just tell anyone. Just DM our Warframe.
No, type it in Twitch chat. 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 Type it in Twitch chat.
A bit of info there, and one of our team members will reach out to you. To
Alright, this is
arrange
actually kind of
the
rude. I
delivery
apologize.
of
I've
the
been.
PC that you just won.
Let's take you to the bait, though. Let's get you that
Just
giveaway.
Checky.
Just
Yeah,
we can look at our
you're right,
phones.
though.
Well,
Well, you
like
had
I
Dean.
said, I had
You
Dean
had
right
Dean.
here. I mean, no, that's scandal number 1.
Congratulations to you. We do have more giveaways later on during Tenno Live. There might be some physical
That was
stuff.
our warm-up one.
That was warm up.
That was a test.
I
We
give
did
it a
live.
7 out of 10.
I would say that's like a 7 out of 10 test, but nevertheless.
7 out of 10. We
Oh,
have
the
much
winner
more in
would-
store.
yeah, the winner would probably say 10 out of 10 test.
They got 10 out of 10.
Yeah, but anyway, yeah, so that was our first giveaway. The test went well. We have lots to do.
Lots to do.
We want to see how chat's doing though more than.
Yeah, let's check in with chat. Chat, what are your snacks? Where are you watching from?
we
I'm
wanted-
always so curious.
Yeah, we want to see what people are excited for today. We haven't streamed in a while.
Guys, what am I excited
Together
for?
now, So we're just gonna get back into the swing of things and see what chat has to say. People are watching from France.
Oh,
Lydia-
bonjour.
Yeah, if you do get the Drifter or the Stranger's Hood, rather, put it on, share a screenshot with us. We'd be curious to see your fashion with it. I'm not going to say fashion frame because that would be technically incorrect, which would be quite embarrassing.
Prime
Turkey,
GPU,
Portugal,
damn
Michigan.
straight. Yo, Awful, are
around
you
the
in the
corner.
dojo?
I don't see the Twitch drops. Refresh, check
Yeah.
it all.
There you
that's
are.
only Shinobi, anyway. Yeah, just refresh. Woo! Just refresh. You should see it. Click your little icon in the top right, and you should see some draft progress.
Greetings from Poland. Dzień dobry.
Oh, dzień dobry.
Let's see how many.
Oh, we got chips in Poland. Love
Interesting.
chips. Australia.
Enjoy your
Very
Octavia
nice.
Prime
Germany?
set.
Where else is everyone watching from?
South America. Ontario. Love
Okay.
Ontario. Boston.
Washington. Oh,
Do
man.
enjoy.
Popping with the frog.
All
And
right,
thanks
what are
for
people most
peeping the
excited
stream,
for?
and thanks
Let's
for
see
coming
what,
out to the
what's going on in
raffle.
chat. Hello from India. Hello, Chile. I think I'm from the Philippines. You're not the only one from the Philippines. No way.
No.
Oh, what's this? Oh, from
Absolutely,
France,
dude.
England,
That's
Sweden.
part of the fun.
Everyone, all over the place.
Horse, all capitals.
Oh,
Yeah, dude,
is
of
that what you've
course.
done?
Yeah.
Speaking
It's
of horse-
Warframe, dude. It's always fun.
10 alive. We're gonna have a live Duviri.
We are bringing a horse on this stage.
We're bringing a horse.
The
This-
hardest part of building the stage
It's
was
why we
making
built a
sure
stage.
it could fit a horse.
Could
but
fit a horse.
We did. We managed to do that.
Yeah, so that's gonna be part of 10 Alive. There's a lot
There's
more in store for 10 Alive. That is just kind of a sprinkle on the cupcake of
Yeah.
what 10 Alive is gonna be.
Yeah, and if you've never, is it your first 10 live chat? Tell me.
Is it your 7th? Do you have your badge?
Yes. Well, maybe, so let's see if it's people's first 10 lives. Maybe people recognize things on the stage. I think there's one thing that stands out as very obvious that might, be very relevant.
Ah,
Oh, okay. Also true.
Merch!
This was on my chair, and I'm very excited to have it. Is it for me?
I kind of wanted it. I think Dean actually called it. I'm not gonna lie.
All right.
Or maybe it's Julius.
Someone
I'm
else
not
has
sure.
dibs on this, but we do have some new merch launching today as well. So if you wanted to show your Warframe merch support, we have an incredible amount of new things, including a Floof Desert Skate and a
A Bolarola. We got floofs, we got t-shirts, we got a lamp, we got a whole bunch of new merch for you.
Dude, we got new merch.
That is your
Oh,
pick.
he's got a little too.
Guys,
And
we
a
getting
new
the
statue,
floofs? Guys, should I buy the
very
floofs?
exciting.
Oh, yes.
Oh, dude, they got new
These come with
shirts.
the tags that have their personalities. Oh, cute.
Little beanie baby moment.
Yes, that is adorable. So you might
They got a mug.
afraid of the dark, or you might get one. that-
Guys, guys,
Viral only builds.
guys,
We'll never
guys,
know.
guys,
We'll never know
guys,
until you
guys,
try.
guys, 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 guys.
Oh, someone's watching.
Canada.
Canada.
Cash
Canada
in,
number
come
14.
tribute
Obviously,
IRL.
we wish we could be doing a physical event.
Let's
and,
fucking go.
To kind of backstory.
Dude,
of TennoCon
let's
10 Alive.
fucking
We start planning
go,
this obviously
dude.
Very early.
We sure do.
And we have to make that call. Is it going to be digital? Is it going to be physical? Because there's a lot of prep both ways. And with how everything was going at the beginning of the
Dude,
year,
the next paycheck, we're getting this one. Fuck the Clem one. I do not care about the Clem one.
You know, we were gonna have a DE presence
July
here.
2023 for that one.
Cancel that as well, just because of what's going on. But we're back with a digital event.
Is this the part of the stream where we talk about all the things that have happened in the past 10 hours, or will people not believe us?
Would you like to know what we've experienced?
It's 8 p.m. We're getting ready. Build's ready for our live demo, because as you know, we do a live gameplay demo, which is what we're ending the show with this year. All of a sudden, the internet stops working. Peculiar. Rogers did go down last Friday for almost 24 hours, so we're thinking, has something horrible gone wrong? And sure enough, there was a hardware failure with our ISP, and we couldn't do anything for 6 hours the night before TennoCon. So but we pulled it together. Our IT team came up with some alts so we could, get connectivity by other means, and we managed to do some stuff. But it has been absolutely crazy TennoCon. I can't think of a time where we've had so many little things just outside of our control change.
Why is it $20
that
for
was
the
one of the
flu
more frustrating
shipping?
things is, like, we've had issues.
Why is it
with our
$20 for the
totally
flu
unfollowed.
fish? Like,
Yeah, it's the best. Because
why is it
it's from
$20
uploaders at the
for
mercy
shipping?
of, the actual
Why is it
hardline cut to,
$20 for
your ISP,
shipping?
all those fun things. But we made it,
I don't want
and
to leak
hopefully
my address, but
everything's going well so
I wanted to
far.
buy the
People
floofs.
are encouraging people
Why
to
is
game.
shipping $20 fucking dollars?
Sounds good. We're really getting ourselves in gear to kick off the.
Dude, what the
Oh, a great question in chat about the Deviri Amphitheater. So that is going to go live at 5. Basically, when Tenno Live starts at 5 p.m.
Okay,
so
guess we're not getting merch.
If you are a digital ticket holder and you have access to Bear Rocketeer, you're going to see the TennoCon relay. Check out his wares. Buy whatever you'd like. But the Deviri Amphitheater itself, which will also be on Earth, its own little node.
Dude, it
so
was
if
like
you're,
$7. Like
it
it was like $7 when I bought the like the TennoCon package.
Probably
Absolutely,
roughly
dude.
20,
Imagine
30
paying for
minutes to
shipping
kinda
in
run around,
2022,
maybe
dude.
take some screenshots.
Actually
Live is gonna be
insane.
happening, so you could run
That's
around
not even a
the
bit.
amphitheater, experience
Like, actually imagine
the
paying for
first
shipping. That's
step
fucked up.
into
I'll pay for
it.
shipping on the
We're going to do a
Teshin.
preview of what Deviri is going to bring, and for relative time, it's just over 4 hours from now. The Deviri Amphitheater will be live in game on all platforms. So at that time,
So the
go to
Teshin
Earth,
statue.
and it'll be there for you. But until then,
You have lots to do. We have a resource booster that's live.
11 feet
There's a whole
tall.
bunch of stuff in game that you can participate in. Obviously, you get your Stranger's Hood, but the Deviri Amphitheater is very important.
It was $10 when I bought a case for my extra
Kinda live
mechanic.
starts,
Oh,
and
Jesus
especially-
Christ.
especially
That is,
when we're-
what the fuck? Why is shipping so expensive in Canada?
well, it's called
What the fuck are you
Amphitheater.
guys doing over there?
We have a very fun way of showing and getting an interactive component to our Tenno Live show, because we started doing this when COVID initially had us close up shop for the live event, and that was 2020, so that was 2 years ago. We did the Deimos showcase rooms, and we're just bringing more of that energy to the live performance, so you folks at home can
That's
actually
fucking
feel like you're
$20.
in the theater.
I'm gonna see how much it costs to ship the
Yeah, I
Teshin.
think the past
Is
couple
it
of
like
TennoCons
20
we've done
flat?
a relay and also a relay
If
experience.
it's 20 flat, I
This
might
year.
like
learnings from those.
pay more.
That was a bit of a rough one.
we don't claim to.
It
be
went up.
flip-flop, but we
It
don't.
is $30 to
Yeah,
ship
but-
Teshin, the
yeah,
Floof
but
collection.
We have a lot of
10% of my fucking purchase is
a day where
shipping.
we can work through any
Dude,
surprises
fuck you,
and
Canada.
stuff, yeah, which will be, that's where the day goes from here, right? It's seeing what chat's been up to, seeing if people have any questions about things going on in game, while everyone's getting comfortable watching the panel.
Can I get a fuck you, Canada, in Twitch chat, please?
Get ready for that end show for Tenno Live, where we're really going to be taking you through the future of Warframe in the most exciting and mind-blowing ways possible. You're going to be treated to a full hour of what we've been up to, what has been going on with Warframe since the new war launched, what can you expect. All of these and more will be at the end of the show tonight. So really, and you know what, if you have to go, maybe you're going to get called, it's a Saturday, one of your friends has good weather and you got to go, out. I don't know, can't relate, but it'll be on YouTube after. So we'd love for you to be there, but there will of course be an upload after of the show in case you miss it. So don't feel quite so bad if you miss out on the reveal. But we'd love to have you there live, especially for the in-game component. So update your game now, because you never know. You never know.
And there's going to be, a couple teases, like I mentioned, throughout the day on various panels that might come a bit more information during Tenno Live. So you'll want to kind of, Pay attention, spot those. It's going to be very exciting.
Yeah, and now it's like the point where, okay, we've given you all the information without actually telling you what we're going to show. So it's chat just like, come on,
I know,
get the
it's
show going,
very
let's see.
torturous. I apologize.
The drop is exclusive.
Costs
to
$40 to
live
ship from the
events.
U.S. Yeah,
Sure,
dude, I don't know,
we
man.
did the
Like,
drop, but the
yeah.
information will be up on YouTube after. What else do we got going on? We got it. Ooh, very good.
The amphitheater will be on Earth. So you can check it out there at 5 p.m. Eastern time. When 10
Why does it say I haven't
the theater
purchased
will be there. You
anything?
can log in and jump in there.
I see some speculation about the next Prime Warframe.
Very good.
Perhaps we'll have information.
What
on
the
that.
fuck? I don't remember if I bought the
Let's see what chat's been up to.
TennoCon.
We're just looking down at our phones. This is like
I'm
a
like
real
pretty sure I bought the
experience, like, we're all
TennoCon,
learning
like
something. Look at our
the
phones.
pack.
Looking at you, chat. You look great.
Oh, we have some serious speculation on the next Prime.
How do I see the drop? If you've been watching, sitting on the Warframe page, which is cool if you were, before it starts, you might need to just refresh the
Am I
stream and
dumb?
it will pop
Did I
up.
not
Sometimes
pay?
when it's kind of idly sitting on the Twitch
Guys,
page,
I could have
it needs a bit
sworn.
to propagate. So if you want to refresh, you should be able to see it. If not, you can, I believe it's
You
click
bought a
your
shirt pack
icon
or
in the
something.
top right and go to drops and you should see it there.
Oh,
It was the TennoCon 2020 bundle, right?
Bingo cards people are making.
Oh, anyone
Yeah.
got a bingo card?
Yeah, no bingos yet, I'm afraid. But given the energy in chat right now, it's probably time to give one of you a. Why don't we do a Prime Access?
Oh.
Yeah, but I go to like my
Prime
orders
Access.
and
Not
it
a
says there's
giveaway,
nothing
a
there.
Garuda Prime Access, because you may or may not know Garuda Prime Access leaves today.
I wonder why she would leave
I wonder
today.
why she would leave today.
That's so rude of her to leave.
I know.
During
That is her
TennoCon
way,
10
though. Rip your heart out and walk away. That's how.
Is it-
Oh, we have a winner, and the winner is none other than
Carvico. Did I get
Man,
it?
that was good. Is it good? Is it Carvico?
Dean, give me a thumbs up.
Oh, Carico. There's no V.
Dang it.
Oh, unfortunately, both of us must visit the
I am sad.
optometrist shortly after.
What was it, Carvico?
Carico has won Garuda Prime Access. This is yours. You have to message us on our Twitch page that you're watching right now to claim it. We just need to know what platform you're on and your username so we can hook you up with your Garuda Prime Access. You may have just won the last Garuda Prime Access we will give away.
Who knows? Maybe I'll do one on the Dev Live Q&A. Maybe. Who knows? But
Interesting.
maybe.
Interesting.
We'll see. I saw a question about what's the drop. It is the new Veracruz Warfan.
Yeah, I remember buying like a shirt pack.
And then Tenno Live is Titania Prime.
I just like
You already have
don't
Titania Prime,
remember
that's
if I
great.
bought it or
Free
not.
A free slot. What's wrong with a free slot, you know?
Or you can have two Titanium.
Like I know the
Primes.
money went away out of my
Yeah,
account, but
Primes
like
to your
when
helmet.
the fuck is it showing up, man?
Have to have her stuff.
Speculating the next Prime, dude. We already know who it is.
Can't take
Don't they have?
Prime,
Yeah,
you
isn't
have
there
to
like a?
reveal anyone have that on their
they-
bingo card.
Oh.
Don't they have like a list? I can't Google search it. I got
They're
looking
okay.
at
GG's. Oh, people are being
Warframe
gracious to the winner of the Garuda
Prime
Prime. That's
list.
lovely.
It's like
2 pint.
Titania and Titania B. That's very clever. Say hello to the whole world. Hello.
Isn't
to
it
the
a
whole
dude?
world. You are here for
It's Gauze.
TennoCon 2022.
Gauze is
I can't
coming.
believe the
Nope,
day has come.
that's a
We have
lie.
been planning
That's-
this for so long, and
you
we hope
fucking
that you
lie.
are going to
Take that out.
enjoy
Read
the
the wrong
endless
article.
sources of information that follow our housekeeping here. And I think we've gone over the main points.
I think we got everything. We can
Revenant's
really
next.
quickly recap what the day is going to be. So right after this, you're going to go into the Sounds of the System panel with Marcus.
Saku
George,
Deluxe when?
Eric, and
Probably
Keith
like never.
Power,
Not for like 2
the
years.
legend in the Warframe world for doing soundtrack. So you're going to experience.
Guys, why is
that
everyone
in
saying
a
Cora
pre-recorded
Prime?
panel.
Like the
We
next
have some
announced
really great
one?
insight, like we mentioned
Or the next one that's
before,
coming,
Angels
getting
Zerman and, of
released?
course, Duviri. Marcus actually plays a really fun game with them, which I won't spoil anything, but I was very impressed with their answers.
Or am I
So
looking
it's
at
very
old
fun, a
data?
little interactive.
Uh-oh.
And then we go into the Dev Q&A with myself. It will be live.
Is
on
Cora
the
Prime
stage.
actually
I'll
the
be joined
predicted
by
to be the
Pablo,
next one?
Kaz, and Matt. We have some perspective.
We're doing the next raffle in like 8 minutes.
From art director, so we got a whole
JK,
bunch
it's obviously
of
Baruch Prime.
different questions.
Grendel
based
Prime
on,
when?
Again, the new war, Angels Zerman, Duviri. Duviri one is obviously going to be.
Oh my God. Megan has an alarm set. She's done with me. She's
No,
like, that's my threshold.
Dean told me to make an alarm because we got to go. We got 1 minute left. This is the schedule. Live Dev Q&A, and then of course the Art of Warframe panel. There's some juicy concepts in there.
The
maybe a little
sound
bit of
systems
mocap,
panel, I really hope they go over how they made
stuff.
like all the
Art
angels
show,
noises.
Helen and Sky,
Because
which
that
will
shit
be
sounds
incredible.
clean.
And then, of
Like
course,
all the angel screams and stuff like that
Where we
sounds
will
like
have all the
super
seats filled.
fucking
You're probably
clean.
wondering, who are these chairs for?
This
But maybe
guy.
you already know. Yeah, the floofs. We're not going to let Steve and the gang sit there because they're taken. But yes, we will be back with a full squad at 5 p.m. here for Tenno Live, where we will be doing the future of Warframe. You're going to learn and see the live gameplay demo. So I need to stop my sweaty palms immediately because
You're
no
gonna
pressure.
kill it.
We're
Kill it
good.
every
Live
year.
gameplay. Nothing could go wrong.
No.
But
Nothing
anyway,
will go wrong.
let's roll on over now. Enjoy the sound panel. Thank you very much for tuning into housekeeping.
Dude,
This has been
let's go.
Rebecca
This is gonna be
and
fucking sick.
Megan,
My
and we
favorite
are
part
gonna go
about
let
last
you
year's
enjoy the sound
TennoCon,
See you
when
in
they
a
were
bit.
showing
Bye, guys.
gameplay,
Hey, everybody. Megan here to let you know that
whoever was playing
once
Clem
you're
got
still
stuck on
on Twitch, you're gonna
terrain,
earn
and they were
yourself
like,
some
"Yep, that's real
incredible free
gameplay."
items if you have your Warframe and Twitch account linked. Watching TennoCon
Oh, is
until
Core
5
Prime
p.m.
actually
Eastern
next? That's
Time
kinda
for
based,
30
actually.
consecutive minutes
I
will
didn't know
reward
that.
you
My
with
bad.
both the Bear Chris War fan
Hey, you guys, I'll actually be able to
vanilla
get Cora now.
Ultra.
Instead of sitting in
That's not
ESO
all.
for 40
Tune
fucking
into Tenno
hours.
Live between 5 p.m. and 7 p.m. Eastern Time for another 30 consecutive minutes, and you're gonna earn yourself
Dude, I'm kind of
a free
torn. I want to
Prime
call
right
175
at
statue,
Prime Warframe.
and I want
If
a
you already
Teshin
have your Twitch
statue.
account and your Warframe account linked and
I'm
receive
actually
drops
really,
or
like,
on
torn.
Warframe streams, then you're all set. But
Or like
if you've
ESOs.
never
I
linked
think
your
my
Warframe
issue with
Twitch
Cora's
account
farm
together,
is that you
simply
can't get
go
her
on
in
over to
ESO. But anyway,
warframe.com/Twitch, log into your Warframe account, and follow the
I
simple
digress.
instructions to get set up. And that's it. Enjoy the show.
Is this the mug? This is the mug they're gonna show off. Do we got mug gameplay? Mug Prime? Coffee Prime.
Wake up. Tenno. Pre-order today at store.warframe.com.
Stove time. Tenno, please wake up. My balls are stuck in the coffee machine. Alright, guys. For any of the lurkers who want to get in on the raffle, spam based and ship build to be to get on the Nightbot stream. Dude, that's mods. Can we get
wanted to really lean in on what an environment could
base?
be
I'm glad
for
my
it.
viewers are
And,
based.
you're going from smaller scenes like Grenier Asteroid,
Impact meta.
and
If you guys spam Impact meta,
Plains of Eidolon, the doors open up, and then there is a world above.
You have
and
big
beyond. There's
balls.
an awful lot of design that winds up going into it. So at that point, being able to run around in a video game on a large piece of terrain was, not that novel, but it was novel to do within Warframe. So if there weren't the familiar Grenier Marines and some of the iconic bits and pieces of architecture and whatever we could wind up fitting into it, that's how you made it feel like you were within the Warframe universe. And we're exploring some brave new territory for us, which is a bit of an intimidating thing, but it worked out, which is great. I also come from an area of the province which people say is rocks and trees, rocks and trees, rocks and trees. So I knew the subject matter. The world building is kind of, that's kind of the meat and potatoes of it as much as we can do. And then after that, it's like trying to have a sense of locality within that space. So things that are like little local pockets and memorable bits. That is the moment where if you do systems level thinking, it becomes a whole. And that actually is the thing that the person experiences. I could talk about the hundreds of small things that go into that. The foliage, the terrain textures, how you make a tree, how you make water actually sit with atmosphere. Like even artistically as opposed to technically, like if you make a heavy use of value and saturation
impact
in one
enjoyers.
part over here,
That's
that can draw the attention
based.
of the entire level, which is not necessarily something we need. We need to guide people from point A to point B to point C.
Hey, yo,
If
E2
you
Slavario
use up
slash
all of
the
those
best.
resources with
That's
the
a
one
little
cool
sussy,
thing over
dude.
there, people make a beeline to it and they don't experience half of it. If you wind up having it pull apart in front of you consciously, your
That's a little
walk
sus.
into it
I think someone
experience
hacked E2's
should
account.
not have you do that. You should feel like you were just in a world in Warframe that is new and different. So the fact that we actually did that, where people were able to open gates and still feel like they were in Warframe, that's probably the biggest thing.
Hey Tenno, Danny here. We're getting so much closer to unveiling some incredible surprises. Tonight at 5 p.m. Eastern Time, we'll be opening up the Duviri Amphitheater orbiting Earth in-game. Join your fellow Tenno for an up-close
gonna get some
and
water.
very unique experience during the Tenno Live presentation. As a special thank you for joining us for TennoCon today, for the next 48 hours, you can claim a special operator and drifter cosmetic, the Stranger's Hood. This exclusive cosmetic is available right now on all platforms in the in-game market for 1 credit. Be sure to log in and claim yours. Bye, Tenno.
Oh. I was hacked by the 60. Dude, the impact. Oh yeah, and then I go refarm all of my Zars or the Zar or the Kuva weapons. We'll put impact on all of them. You got a drop? Any droppers?
This is by far the biggest group of students I've seen come to class. Thank you so much for rocking out to TennoCon 2022. My name is Gemma Laurel. I had the absolute privilege of voicing for Cephalon Melika. I can honestly say that the Warframe
Hey, I got my drop.
is the best in video games, so have an awesome one and be great to each other.
Hi Tenno, I'm Maya Grant and I play Archimedean Yonta. It was a pleasure to voice the character and I'm so grateful for you for playing. Thank you so much.
Tuesday, innit?
TennoCon. Goodbye for now.
If it isn't my favorite grubber. I'm Brent Mukan.
Yo!
Cavallero. And I hope your TennoCon is, enjoyable. That's it, right? That's all I gotta say. Oh, and will someone just give me a damn Kubro already? Is that too much to ask?
Greetings, Tenno. So good to see all of you again. Hey guys, my name's Kara Volchop. I voice Hombask. I just wanted to say hi and let each and every one of you know how thrilled I am to be.
Dude, where's the Clem voice actor?
Enjoy TennoCon 2022.
Hi, it's David Ottavino, voice of the husband in the Zeraman ARG. Just making a quick video to say happy TennoCon. What could go wrong? Please, someone help open this door. It's jammed and I have to pee.
How long have I been trapped in this booth of anguish as the stench fills my nostrils because I wet my pants. Happy TennoCon, my angels.
Hey Tenno, my name is Capritano and I voice Kira in the Warframe ARG. Some of you may have known her as Zeri-chan or Cephalon Fog. I don't know, who cares? Anyways, I really
ARG?
appreciate you for finding all those
Augmented
vlogs.
reality
Have
game?
a great TennoCon. Bye.
Hey there, Tenno. I'm Calvin Joyle, the voice of Viso, or Vico, or Tico, depending on who you ask. The Warframe community is genuinely one of the kindest gaming communities I've ever encountered.
That's true, but stay away from the Eidolon Hunters.
Viso means so much to me. Have a great TennoCon, or profit.
Hey, Tenno. This is Adam Bennett, the voice of Call 175. Wishing everyone watching a happy TennoCon, and from the bottom of my heart, thanks to all of you for your love and for your support.
Hola, Tenno. It's me, Varsia. Remember me?
I don't remember that. I don't think I was playing Warframe during that time period.
Vancouver, Canada.
Dude, the call voice actor is fucking bass.
Amazing time.
Chris knocking out with the horny. Dude, the call.
Big hello, and just like Varsia says, let's shake the wall.
Guys, where am I gonna get money for the call and Teshin statue?
I'm Davenant Doyle, aka Captain Valaglarios. I'm so happy to be here with you today. Hope you're enjoying
Guys, where am I
yourself.
gonna get that money from?
I have one
All
thing
right,
to
so
sing to you.
these are all super based.
Sisters below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yeah, we're
Yo,
all bound
awful
down
and lawful.
here
You might want to type
we'll all
really
be
quick.
sleeping in the cold below.
Oh, you already typed.
Sleeping
I
in
guess
the
you're.
cold.
We'll be doing repeats.
Even though it's very
So let's get this going here.
Enjoy.
Really quick. Let's roll it.
Hello everyone, and welcome to the TennoCon 2022 Sounds of the System panel.
D2?
This is a pre-recorded panel.
With
and
the win?
My name is Marcus Kretz. I work here at Digital Extremes. I am a senior
what you
community
win.
coordinator. And for the next hour, we'll be taking a deep dive into all things sound design, music, dialogue, and Warframe. Now, this is a general spoiler alert for anyone who has been playing through Warframe. If you have not completed the main storyline content for Warframe yet, there will be heavy spoilers ahead, specifically for the new world quest and for the Angels of the Zeraman update. So you have been warned, heavy spoilers ahead. Now, without further ado, I would love to introduce the panelists that are joining me today. I'm very honored to be
And
joined
D2,
by
if you want to get
three
me in
incredible
game,
people. First
so we
up,
can
we
get you
have
that chroma.
George Spanos, audio director for Warframe.
It's
George,
not
how's it
rigged,
going?
dude.
Good, good. How is everyone doing?
It's not rigged.
Doing great, doing
Hopefully,
great.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. We also have Eric Preston, lead sound designer.
Hello, happy to be here and happy to talk about the
I
sounds
don't know
of
what you're
Warframe.
talking about, Chris.
I love it. Thanks for being here, Eric. And one of our favorite composers, Keith Power. Thank you for joining us again this year. Great to have you.
Oh, so very happy to be here. Yeah, it's nice to see you guys.
Yeah, it's great. Honestly, it's been so long. I mean, this is the first time I've seen Eric and George in 2 years in person, so it's incredible
That's all good.
how time
We
has
have
just
it on
flown by.
hold for you.
And
Just,
speaking of which, in terms of the audio team,
don't call me out on Twitter for not
operationally,
giving you free
are you
shit.
guys still working from home, or have you been able to come back into the office at all?
It's still mostly from home. It's, we built a new sound studio.
Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck did I just do? Dude, what? No. What the fuck? If you put two Opera GX browsers on top of each other, the whole fucking thing crashes. Who the fuck designs a browser like that? And I got a stupid fucking ad. My brother in Christ. Who designs a fucking...
Through my yard, and and then I'm here. So it's more of the same. I've been working from home for many years, and I'm gonna probably keep that up. I like it that way.
Nice. Yeah, that 30-second commute probably can't be beat. So, no, that's great to hear. That's great to hear. Very nice. Well, it's been an incredible year for Warframe. Looking back, the amount that's been achieved in the past year really can't be overstated. But really, I have to start with going back to the new war. After 8 years of Warframe, it was the longest quest in Warframe history. It brought an incredible amount of work behind it, but it certainly had an incredible amount of love and work that went into it from the sound team especially. So, we touched on it briefly on last year's panel, but for the sheer amount of dialogue that was recorded for the New War quest, was there any logistical challenges in terms of capturing just that much audio?
Yeah, it was a lot. Like it looking back on it now and thinking about it, actually I should have highlighted all the lines to see what the line count was. But it was a lot, and it was a lot of coordinating with all the different actors, and it was a lot to kind of get it all hooked up in the game and everything. So yeah, but in the end, you're so in the mindset of doing it. You're in this kind of the eye of the storm, and then you release it and you're like, wow, and you take a look back and you're like, wow, that was a lot of work that we put into that. So yeah, very, very proud of the team and what we were able to accomplish with that for sure.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah, it was just an insane amount of, because I think even before that, I can't even think of the second longest quest in reference to that. But the fact that the New War was, I think, on many first playthroughs was around 4 hours is just
Cheers to
an
you,
incredible leap in terms of length.
And of course, you've got all the operators.
Next giveaway in 24 minutes.
Right? So you're here, you finish one, and then you're like, okay, we're done. It's like, well, no, you got to do that 3 more times. And, we, in the cinematics, we would have to time it out. So we had one actor who was kind of the lead, and then everything was timed out to his reads. So all the other actors would have to follow the timing and the pacing, because of course when they do the animations, they just do one version, right? So all the mouths have to kind of move at the same speed, and we.
Dude, who the fuck is this guy? So hours of my life wasted watching pre-recorded dribble about people yakking about working at home, and my reward of Warframe already having a response.
We call them operator A, B, C, and D. Testing them to make sure that they work.
What the fuck, dude?
Making another choice and testing another cinematic. Does it line up? Is everything okay? So that was a lot of work. I distinctly remember that, even from a tech point of view.
Dude, shut up.
Properly.
You guys are such pissers.
Yeah, incredible to have. Yeah, like
you guys could literally all be gifted like 1,000 plat, and everyone would still complain.
What a challenge that must have been. Another moment from the newer quest as well that I've been dying to talk about. That was probably one of my favorites of the whole quest. And again, another spoiler warning for the new war. If you have not yet completed it, massive spoilers ahead. There's a moment towards the end of the quest where we finally see the man in the wall as I guess I would say a true void manifestation, literally a wall. And this moment of, seeing the man on the wall in, perhaps their true form, and there's that really haunting vocalization that comes out from them. It absolutely terrified me. I know it really resonated with fans as well. For that moment, was that something that, years back, perhaps you'd always known that this, form was going to come, and you always thought, oh, we know what voice we're going to use for that, or we know how that's going to sound? Or is that something that organically came up during development?
We had no idea, but I have to say that the actor is among us right now. So.
What?
He said among us!
First time.
It was me.
Yes, it was Keith.
That was you, Keith?
No.
Among us?
That was me.
Among us!
Yeah, Eric. Yeah, and Eric definitely speak to it. I think it took a few iterations to kind of figure out what we wanted to do, because we didn't have that preconceived notion of what it should sound like. But man, you hit it out of the park, and it turned out awesome. But yeah.
I remember seeing the concept art, and I just found the concept art to be as terrifying as what it ended up being in game. And I was working on the sounds for that cinematic, and I started playing with some ideas. And sort of one of the earliest things that I tried was a walrus. So I had this pitch down walrus, and it had this really menacing kind of tone. And then it did a pitch drop, and a kind of like a minor pitch drop, and it felt really strange and big and scary. So that was kind of the basis for what ended up being that voice. So using that as a base, I overdubbed myself on it, hitting the same note as that walrus kind of hit, except adding words in. And then I layered it multiple times, so my own performance multiple times, pitched it down, added some effects and processing, and mixed it together, and that's what the kind of the final result was.
And it's cool too, because we've got those words in there, right, that the writing team came up with that he says. And I don't know, has anyone kind of figured out what deciphered what it is? And I don't know if the community is kind of, they've probably tried to pick it apart to kind of get those words and see.
There's been some very valiant attempts. I've heard some YouTube videos where they've pitched it up, where you can really get close, but I can tell you that no one has found it yet.
I always thought it was, seriously, Eric is cool.
That's exactly it. That's what it was originally, but we had to change it.
Yeah. We got it there for sure. But it took in
all honesty, I think that's one of the best kind of endings and cinematics that we've done, sound design wise, musically, vocally, all of that stuff. It really came together really nicely. And also for being one of the last things that we tackled, right? Like I think, especially musically, as I recall, that was probably one of the last cinematics, those last couple that you and your team worked on, Keith. So, yeah, it turned out great though.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thanks. Yeah, Eric was awesome.
Yeah.
Was. And I mean, I think that speaks to how great that audio is at the end. That to me, I thought it might have been something that's been cooking up for years, but to hear that it was something that had to be brought about almost in the 11th hour is pretty incredible. Look at where you guys are now. Could you imagine all those years ago thinking, who knows, down the road we'll be doing the score for a 4-hour quest? What might you say to your former selves for that?
Yeah, it's like the movie version, right? It's get to 10 years in or 8 years in or so, and let's do the movie version of this.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually.
It's better than the movie. It's better than
No, but it's true. It's kind of like it's taking a lot of the older ideas and building upon them and kind of bringing them together and kind of, making it feel more fleshed out. And that's what I love about, all the stuff that we've been doing, especially lately, is it's taking a lot of those older ideas and kind of melding them into something new and incorporating them. And so you really have this through line of sound design, voice, and music especially that has continued.
TennoCon's kind of fun.
I'd like to think.
Is that a certified Dinner Daddy? Yeah, this is
this
is Dinner Daddy merch. This is the merch. It's got some cat hair on it, but this is the merch.
Yeah, it's incredible how moving forward that Sonic palette has still held up, even though...
Yeah, it's the semi and auto burst. It's kind of fun, actually.
as we'll talk about later on in the panel for sure.
It's a good shirt,
next
too.
up,
It's
we'll
comfy.
actually be seeing a behind-the-scenes video from the sound team that they prepared. We'll be taking a look at the sound design behind the Angels of the Zariman update.
Yes!
We'll specifically be looking at the sound design behind some of the new mission types, as well as a very highly requested look at the vocalizations for the Angels.
Thank you, dude. That shit is so fucking
Hey
haunting.
everyone, Jess here from the
Sounds
sound
so
team. Today I'm going to be
fucking
taking you
good.
through some sound design from the Angels of Zariman update. Let's take a look. So we are in Void Flood game mode right now, and we're going to take a look at making a sound for one of these void fractures here. Let's start by recording some audio.
Oh my gosh.
All right, so we are here in Reaper. We've got some mouth sounds, we've got some ghost voices pitched up and down, some spooky breaths, some synthesizer. Let's take a listen. Okay, so that's a lot of me making some weird sounds. But we are going to do some processing. So on some of our voice breathing sounds, throwing a bit of flange on there here and there, throwing a bit of ring mod. The ring mod really makes it rattly. You might hear this sound in some other gameplay elements in the Zariman as well. This was really fun.
So that's how they make that?
We're gonna throw some similar chains on me pretending to be a ghost. I was able to grab a sample of some sparks from a welding torch. We're gonna time stretch that and we're gonna lower it in pitch just to make it sound super weird and artifacty. And I took the Void Ooze loop from the New War.
Yeah.
I time stretched it a bit and just snuck it in as a texture layer. And here's
Like,
everything
sound
together.
design is fucking sick.
Okay, very spooky. Let's throw this in the game and see how it sounds. Here it is by itself.
Like, that's so fucking cool.
And here it is with the rest of the game audio.
Like, that's fucking insane, dude. Sound design is
That's
sick.
all from me. Thanks for
That's
watching,
fucking
thanks
cool.
for playing, and I'll see you next time.
Hello, Tenno, and welcome to TennoCon 2022. I'm Eric, part of the sound team, and today we're going to show you how we made the vocals for the Void Angels.
Dude, that shit sounds sick. That is so cool.
We wanted the Void Angels to elicit a sense of beauty, but also fear. And what better place to start than with a Mayan death whistle? It's terrifying.
We recorded the death whistle and added some extra effects. That was feeling good, but we wanted to punch it up a notch. So this time, we recorded the death whistle again and pitched it down. Here's what that sounds like.
Dude, what the fuck?
And here's the two performances combined.
Dude, that sounds awesome.
Once the death whistle was feeling appropriately terrifying, we wanted to add the beauty element. So for that, we used a reverse reverb trick on some female laughter.
We started with unprocessed laughter. And to begin this trick, you first have to reverse it. At this stage, you can add your favorite reverb or echo. And then you record that to a separate track. Once you have that recorded, you can move that to a new track, remove your reverb, and once again, reverse it to get the final product.
Hey,
Here
yo,
is combined
dude.
with our death whistle.
Once the death whistle and the beauty element were combined, it was time to add a little bit of size.
Dude, is
and a
this
little
sound
bit of
design
theme.
cool?
For that, we used a microphone called the Sanken C100. It records sounds above human hearing, and what that lets you do is pitch down your own vocals by several times to make something simple turn into what sounds like a beast or a monster. This is what our original unpitched recording sounds like. And this is what the same recording sounds like pitched down several times. And then we added that to our death whistle and our reverse laughter for the final product. And that's how the Void Angel vocals were created. I hope you enjoyed this behind the scenes
Dude,
look, and I
that
hope you
is
enjoyed
sick
the rest of the
as
show.
shit.
Happy TennoCon.
Thank you for that. I mean, once the Angels of the Zeramin update dropped, we had that preview trailer that came out where we got that first glimpse of the Angel, and from that first shriek, I think fans have been pretty curious to hear how those sounds were developed. So that was a very cool look at that. Thanks, Eric.
Yeah, no problem.
Dude, sound design is fucking
And
sick.
speaking of the Zeramin, earlier this year, we finally got to, step on board the Zeramin proper. We'd had a little bit of a visit during the New War, but, since Warframe began, people have been hearing, echoes of the Zeramin, and finally we got to take a look and go on board that doomed colony ship. So, it was a really remarkable mission. It was a really, really great update in terms of the sound
design
music,
makes or breaks the
and all
game.
the audio. And I just have to say,
absolutely
from
make or break a game.
even the track that was playing over the Warframe launcher when the update went out, the music just went in an entirely new direction, and still very much Warframe, but it was really cool to hear how the music was developed for that update. So Keith, I have to ask you, what inspired you to use something like an organ on the tracks for this update?
Eric.
Eric? That was Eric's idea?
Yeah, we were dialing it in, and much of the approach was inspired by the sounds that you sent me, the shrieking sounds. I think you sent me those, right? Initially?
Yeah, early on. Yeah.
Right. It was very helpful. It became a task of matching those sounds. So enormously helpful. And then it was Eric, it was your idea. It was like a last minute sort of, this might be crazy, but let's try it. And it really it was such a great idea, and I think it works really well. It just, it's pipe organ that just makes the whole thing it's a little bit more grand, for lack of a better word. It just like gives it the scope that it didn't have until we added the pipe organ. So
it was almost like because of the angel theme running through it, it was kind of like, how can we push this and give it sort of a cathedral vibe or a gothic vibe? And sort of, organ came to mind and thought it would be interesting to try. And of course, Keith knocked it out of the park with the parts that he wrote and worked it in beautifully with the tracks that he had written. So, yeah, very thankful that he was able to make it work so well.
Yeah.
And I'd love to add, sorry to interrupt, but that Matthew Chalmers, before I forget, Matthew Chalmers, brilliant composer who helps me on a lot of things, worked with me on all of the Zeramin music.
Yes.
So thank you, Matthew.
Yes. Thank you, Matt.
Out there watching.
Shout out Matthew
And I believe
Chalmers.
he worked on some of the New War as well, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, Matthew Chalmers, Evan Duffy, Steve Davis were my, very, very helpful collaborators on all of that music. So.
Nice.
Well, yeah, as George said, absolutely knocked it out of the park. It was fantastic. Given the Zeramin, it's got that intense lore and such a specific, important part in terms of the lore and the history of Warframe and the Tenno. When you're creating that ambient audio on board the Zeramin, was there a specific layer or sound that you started from, in terms of capturing the theme in the history of the Zeramin? Where was the starting point for that?
I think he does care. I think whatever camera he's looking at to the left is really awkwardly
It was
placed.
a bit of that, and then brought through into that.
Yeah, his
Zeramin
webcam
update.
is
But,
like
yeah, you worked on all
up,
of that. As
like
I recall.
his webcam
Yeah,
is not
absolutely.
like
Totally started
centered
in
on the
in
computer,
New
so it
War,
looks
and
like
that
he
mission
just doesn't give a
really
fuck.
much set the tone for what we did for the Zeraman update in terms of ambience. A lot of it was kind of trying to weave in some memories of and echoes of what would have existed on the ship before what happened, but also trying to keep it somewhat realistic.
Damn, you two out here being merciless.
In an area where it would be believable. Didn't want to make it too spooky. Didn't want to make it a haunted house or a house of horrors, but definitely wanted to feel that there was a presence there before what happened. So yeah, lots of iteration, lots of going back and forth with the team and working with.
Well,
George
these guys
to get
work
things
like.
right. We put a lot of time into our ambience work as well, and I know a lot of time people don't hear it under the gunfire.
I mean, these
or,
guys
you
went
know,
from
some
the
of
new
missions get
war
right
to
point very
the
quickly.
Zeraman. Like,
But, yeah,
I think
we
the
take
Zeraman
a
came
lot
out
of-
in like
a lot
what?
of time with it and kind of give each space its own
like
characteristic
when
sound.
did Zeraman come
so
out? April?
Yeah, if you're ever interested.
That's like
and
4
get away
months,
from
dude.
some
That's like a
enemies
lot
for
of
any amount
fucking
time,
work.
Turn the sound up.
And then we got the Droovy Paradox coming out at the end of the year. Like, these guys have been
Honestly, I just wanna
busting
mention
their
too, sorry to cut you
asses.
off, Marcus,
Oh, go
just
ahead.
before I forget as well, talking about other team members and just acknowledging the other people on the sound team, and that's Giovanna Agapito, Jess Buscema, Slater Groves, Jeff Hartling, Mark Perkin, Willem Shonkin, Jem Sermon, and Chris Teixeira. They all did a fantastic job on all of these updates, and can't thank them enough for their collaboration as well. So.
Mm-hmm. But in terms of some things in the update that are, I guess, a little frightening, I did want to talk about our favorite void manifestation, a Skitter Girl, because, you know, for anyone who's been playing through the Angels of the Zeraman, you've probably been chased by this lovely void.
Shoot the
manifestation.
kids!
So I have to ask, is it more fun to do sound design for a creepy child than it is to be chased by one?
I think you have to be chased by one to know how to sound design for one.
Yeah.
A little bit of both. That voice was Archimedean Yanta, and she recorded some lines for us for Skitter Girl. And Giovanni, one of the sound designers, he did the processing and got that working and made it extra creepy with the echoes and the reverb and all that stuff.
That's pretty great. I mean, fitting that it's also Archimedean Yanta's, you know, it's her own manifestation. So very cool to use the same voice actress for that. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's not a fun chase, but it is cool. It's a good time. And then in terms of, you know, the Zeraman, it very much has some certain tendrils into Duviri for sure. So I just wanted to ask, you know, in terms of any sort of, you know, sound qualities, was there
Loads
anything
and
that
with
perhaps we might hear
malicious
from Duviri
intent.
that is sort of layered in into the onboard the Zeraman? You know, are there any?
I think the
maybe,
bass cornet is
sonic
actually the most
Easter eggs
bass
that we
shotgun.
might be able to find on board.
Because it like you like
yes.
Like you like load, I think, each shell into it.
There is a sonic Easter egg in Zeraman. Some of you, I think a lot of people have definitely found it. And there will be some sonic Easter eggs in Duviri from
any Morbius
well.
Easter
So,
eggs?
yeah, keep your ear out.
Morbin time?
Very cool. So next up, we're going to be seeing another video from the sound team. This time, we'll be taking a look at the revamped audio for the Eximus enemies that came with the Angels of the Zeraman.
Yeah,
update,
dude, why do the
as
Eximus
well
just
as
say,
we'll be
like,
taking a
penis
journey
and shit, bro?
with
I
our
wanna
very
know
own
why
George
they fucking
Spanos
yell
to do
that.
some field
It's
recording.
Morbin time.
Enjoy.
The Eximus
Hey
is be
everyone,
saying some
I'm Chris
shit.
from the sound team. I'm going to show you my electromagnetic recording rig today. These are electromagnetic sensors which capture electromagnetic fields instead of sound waves through the air like your typical microphones on the left here. The magnetic field is strong with these dimmer switches here. Don't worry, I'm not doing anything dangerous. So I think I have something there usable that I'm going to try some sound design with. So I have Reaper open here, and I'm going to be sound designing for these little electrical orbs that come from the bioelectric Eximus unit. So we're going to start with the electrical panel sound here. And it needs a little something, so I'm gonna add tremolator here. gives it a little bit of rhythm. And then I'm going to add this plugin, which is a grains and pitch plugin. It's really cool. So what I did next was I changed the parameters here and basically played around until I found something that was really unique and interesting. And I went with that. Augmenting these dials here.
Oh, this is good electronic music, bro.
EQ, compression, phase, panning, pitch shifter, and delay and reverb. And just like that, the sound was done. Here's the final result. Thanks for watching, everyone.
That's fucking
Enjoy the rest
sick.
of TennoCon.
Mitchell Morbius.
Hey everyone. This year we thought we'd show you some ambience recording. Now I know we've done it in the past, but we've never used a binaural microphone in the past.
ASMR
Binaural
time.
microphone aims to replicate the human head.
ASMR,
It's
ASMR,
got two
ASMR.
ears on it, and
Warframe
in each
ASMR.
ear there's a microphone.
Warframe ASMR.
And so what it does is it records sound in a really interesting.
That is just
in-depth
200. That's a
way,
like a
that
$400
you would
microphone
normally
right
hear
there.
the sound if you were out in that environment. Some of you know this as ASMR. The other thing we did was we got a seismic microphone. A seismic microphone, you can stick it onto metal, plastic, glass, whatever. And it records sound like normal microphones can't. So it gives it a depth and a clarity that you normally wouldn't get. It really adds importance and resonance to the sound, which is really interesting. So make sure you're wearing headphones for this, especially for the binaural part, and enjoy.
It's like the birds are off to the right. It's cool. Yeah. I love sound design. Like, I hear that in my right ear. That is so fucking cool. Feels like I'm playing an indie survival game. Any squishers? Dude, Warframe ASMR, dude. Warframe ASMR. That last one sounded
Next
cool.
up, of course, as we've looked back at the new war and at the Angels of the Zariman update, we now, of course, have to look forward to the Duviri Paradox. We first got our look at the Duviri Paradox.
Duviri? I'm
in
calling
that
it the
TennoCon
Druvy Paradox. I
2019
don't care.
trailer where, you know, we saw that lone rider above that on that skeletal horse, and it was pretty incredible to see that sneak peek. And you know, now here we are, looking ahead to Duviri. So, you know, in terms of that 2019 TennoCon trailer, how has the sonic palette from that trailer held up? Have you, you know, still been able to kind of draw on that as, you know, the inspiration for Duviri moving forward, or have you had some different realizations between creating that trailer and then now creating the update?
It's always funny to look back on things from a few years ago and try to, you know, incorporate some of those ideas. And you know, definitely. I mean, I guess to answer the question, there definitely some of it is being incorporated into what we're doing now, but of course, there's a whole bunch of new stuff as well. You know, it's interesting when you know, working on a trailer versus working on the game as a whole requires kind of a different kind of approach. And so what might work for a trailer may not work in the game.
Oh,
and
shit.
vice
Yo,
versa.
guys. You know what
But
time
the
it
general
is?
tone of it, for sure, I
Time
think
for another
we're trying
giveaway.
to carry some of that through, but also kind of build on it, you know. And Keith has been writing some great music for that, and I know the rest of the team has been working hard on making sounds for certain things in it. I don't know what I'm allowed
type,
to say. And what I'm not allowed to say, but
type
I know it's always a challenge, right?
Type
There's so
impact
much
enjoyer
that
in
you want
chat.
to get into. Yeah.
We only got
The
2
whistling
people
is
eligible
very,
right now,
very
guys.
Western,
We only got 2
which
people
I love.
eligible.
And you know, speaking of different themes and
There we go.
ideas to draw upon, is there a specific kind of
Impact enjoyers, okay.
list of themes or inspirations that you want to draw on for Duviri? Is there kind of maybe like a genre you're sort of looking at in terms of where you want to develop perhaps the sound design even?
This is everyone
Yeah,
who's
it's a pretty
eligible.
wide range,
Right
and
now
I mean,
we
Eric,
have
you can
Bree,
speak to this
Christy,
too.
2 Rangers,
I
Outpost.
think everything from Western to kind of,
Roll it.
I don't know. I
And
mean, I guess you could say
refrain.
kind of space
Gear.
opera in a way.
Okay.
So there's a lot
With the
of
win,
that
let's
that
see
we're
what you give.
incorporating into it and trying to
See
bring
what
it into
you're
a new
taking home
territory.
today.
It's a big update. It's kind of a whole new world. It's a whole new area for players to explore.
Shit, you're taking
And
home
so, the question
the
is
Arrow
always like,
Prime.
I feel kind of familiar in tone, but not
Okay.
really exciting.
Arrow Prime.
So yeah.
So I do
Taking
have to
that
ask
off,
before we
that's the
move on
only Hero
from
Prime.
Duviri. George, you touched on this briefly before, but are there any directions that will go sonically, or perhaps in terms of maybe a vocal performance that we haven't heard yet in Warframe? Is there any
You
sort
won
of
the
untrodden
Hero
ground
Prime
that
set, dude.
Duviri will go to that we haven't yet
We're
seen?
doing a giveaway today.
100% yes. And actually, I think Keith has been working on something that's going to be pretty
your,
damn
what's your
cool.
Warframe
Don't
IGN,
look over
so
there.
send it over to
Warframe,
you.
though. We're
Yeah.
over here.
Yeah. It's going to be pretty cool. We're pretty excited about it, actually. So yeah, and we always try to do that, right? Is always try to hey, what can we do on this update to make it new and exciting and refreshing? And there's going to be plenty of that on Duviri, I guarantee it, from all departments, really.
Yeah, no, it's been incredible to see the work already going into it, and I just, of course, fans may get another sneak peek later on in the show today for TennoCon 2022, but it's been incredible to see the work that's gone into it, and it looks it's going to be pretty special. Yeah. So I also I have to ask for there's probably there's certainly some aspiring sound designers and composers watching today. For a sound designer or someone who wants to get into composing, what's something that they could even do today to start working and honing their craft?
Like in this day and age, I mean, there's YouTube, there's trailers everywhere. There's so much content out there. Grab a trailer.
You won the
redesign the sound. And try that. Try
the Hero
Unreal,
Prime
try
giveaway.
Unity,
So
try
hop on
all
Warframe
these
so I
game
can
engines that I think most
I
of
can give
them
it to
you
you.
can get free versions of or demo versions of, and just start working away at kind of figuring out what makes them tick. From the technical side and then the trailers from the creative side. You can put a lot of different ideas into them and kind of build up your skills that way. I think is a good way of approaching it for sure.
Yeah, it really does take a long time to learn the craft, and there's really no replacement for experience of just trying and getting things wrong. So I always say the sooner you can start getting things wrong, the sooner you're going to start getting things right. So yeah,
that's cool.
Jump in.
No, that's awesome. No, thank you for those insights. Those are really great to hear. So next up for our panel, we're actually going to be playing a little game. So for those of you that are fans of the ever-popular Wordle, there's another version called Hurdle, where you need to listen to music and guess it quickly enough as fast as you can. And so today we're bringing you Warframe Hurdle, Wordle.
Nice.
And you guys get to play it for the first time ever. So very, very exciting.
Oh,
so
this
the
is great.
object of the game is you want to try and guess the source of the audio in as small of a duration of a clip as you can. So we'll play a small duration of a clip, and then if you're unable to guess it, we'll start playing longer and longer until we max out. I think we've got about 4 or 5 samples for each.
I added you, Mr.
So
Rain.
you guys are working together on this, don't worry, and
good to go
we'll have it
here.
separated by category so you can kind of stay in the same headspace. So first off, we'll be starting with the music category, so these will all be songs. So to guess correctly, you just need to either guess the title if you want, or you can guess what update the song is from. So here's our first track, and this will be about a second long.
Sounds of Duran. Oh, shoot, Keith. Sorry.
Boom.
He wrote it, so what am I doing?
I didn't give it the name.
No.
I was going to say the werewolf one.
Yes. Yeah, what was that? That was with Ballas, and what was that update called?
The Sacrifice.
The Sacrifice. Yeah.
Sacrifice.
Yes.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite tracks in the game. I love that track.
It's one of my favorite pieces I've ever written for anything. I think melodically it was successful. I guess I don't know.
Very fantastic.
It achieved what I was going for, and I don't always quite get there, and I felt like I got there with that.
Okay, and let's check out the next track.
I think I know it.
You know it?
It's yeah, Angels of the Zeraban.
Guys, you traded me the full contact mod,
that's the
impact for
Angel
shotgun,
OST.
based
Yep.
as fuck.
Yeah.
Based.
I forget the name
Thank
of that
you.
one.
Yeah, I think.
All right,
it's,
we'll do
on
another
Corroded
giveaway here at
Wings.
1 o'clock.
On Corroded Wings.
I think we have
That's
enough
what I was gonna
Warframes,
say.
right?
Yeah.
1, 2. Yeah, we have
Very
plenty of
fitting
Warframes to
title.
give
The
away. today.
nanas. Na.
yeah, I never thought of those like no.
Yeah.
That's awesome. All right, so next up, so that was our music category. We'll be moving on to dialogue. So if you can guess either the character or honestly even the update that it's from, both will suffice. So you'll be hearing a shorter
Tenno,
amount
you
of
get
dialogue,
no
and
bitches.
then you'll just have to guess from there. So here's our first clip of dialogue.
Oh, who the fuck
That's
is
Hunhow, vainglorious whelp.
Yep.
I forget the update,
Nice.
but
You got the line though.
yeah,
Yeah.
man, it's weird, eh? How that just clicks in.
Yeah.
It's like memories rushing back.
Yeah, it's just like
True.
seeing the Matrix. Yeah.
Man, yeah, you absolutely sniped that, George. Yeah, I think that was a fan favorite among the community team for sure. We loved that line of vainglorious whelp. It was just
It's from the new war, isn't it? I think.
It is, yeah, it's the
Yeah,
new war. Yeah, excellent delivery, and yeah, it's such a good bit of dialogue. We
Yeah.
loved it. All right, and here's our last bit of dialogue.
Dream.
Or a night? Is that Dreamers?
No.
This is, oh, I'm out then.
All right, let's hear the second bit.
Dream. Let them defile.
I should say they do scale up in difficulty as we go across each category. So this will be the hardest one.
This is a tough one.
This is a tough one.
It rings a bell, but I can't.
All right, ready for the full duration?
Yeah.
Dream. Let them defile. No more.
This is in the new war,
Mm-hmm.
and it's when you get to one of near the end, and you climb the tower, the Unum.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
the Unum.
It is the Unum,
It's the
correct.
Unum Tower. Of course.
For the word.
Yeah, I know.
Yep.
It was a pretty special moment in that quest because I don't think,
Yeah.
there's different characters you expect to hear from. I don't think the Unum is someone anybody expected to hear from. So that was, when everything slows down there and you get that angelic voice that comes through. Really, really cool moment of that quest. And I think this next category is also increasing in difficulty as well. Now we're moving on to the sound effects or the sound design category. So if you can identify, the source of these bits of audio or the update that's from, both will work. So here we go. Here's our first sound effect.
That sounds like me in the morning taking a piss, dude. Holy shit.
A little bit more of that flavor.
Yeah.
Oh, that's isn't that like the infested? Or they want something more specific?
It's tough.
That is a tough one.
That's a tough one.
That they like
increasing in difficulty.
infested charger?
Where do we start?
There is actually a hint I had a plan for this one that I can give now. It is one of the Archons.
Oh,
okay.
But you'll have to identify which one.
This is the serpent. Right. The serpent. Serpent, right?
Keith has it.
What was that, Keith?
Has it.
Archon number 3.
You're absolutely correct. It is Archon number 3.
Nice.
Nicely done. Yeah. Archon Naira. Nice.
Nice.
That's perfect.
Awesome.
Good job, Keith.
Yeah.
There you go.
Excellent. All right, here is our next sound effect.
Oh, it was the serpent one. Let's fucking go.
Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue.
That's not what's in the orbiter. What's the I'm forgetting the name of the beast thing in your orbiter.
Oh, the helmet?
Oh,
the helmet.
Number
No.
This is the latest Warframe.
Yes.
From
man,
Angels of
that's-
Zeraman.
It sounded like a beastly.
Yeah,
Cool.
it is. Do you want to play the full sound effect?
Yeah, that's her fourth ability. Yeah.
Correct.
This
Eric,
guy's
yep, you were
bass.
correct.
Top
It
left
is
is
Gyre's
bass.
Rotor swell.
Nice.
I wouldn't know what that sounds like because I
Nicely
don't play
done. Yeah,
Gyre.
you had it after that 1-second clip. Well done. Well done. All right. Well, thank you guys for playing Wordle. That was a blast. It was very cool to see, hear some of the, the bits of history behind those different pieces of dialogue and music, and you guys were proved you were quite good at Wordle. So, well, very well done. A few weeks ago, we did ask the Warframe fans, both on the forums and on Reddit, to pose some questions for the three of you. So we can jump into those now. So Guts440 on the forums asks, why in the middle of For Narmer do you use a sample of what sounds like the intro to This Is What You Are?
Why? I'm trying to remember why. I think it's something along the lines of just trying to bring an echo of This Is What You Are, like a distant memory of how things used to be, sort of that kind of idea, like a little echo that, you might miss it, but you more than likely will just get this sense that it's connected to the past.
Mm-hmm. And Keith, I have to ask, how did that feel taking that anthem of We All Live Together, this hopeful, beautiful song, and then kind of inverting its entire theme? Was that your idea to corrupt your original idea?
Ooh. I don't remember whose idea. It was all very collaborative. It's George and I had, I think it was a 2-hour call one day, Zoom, quite like this, where it was just ideas back and forth, and the good ones are usually
All right, so this is
George's,
kind of a side comment because I was reading the Unum Wiki. Apparently, the Scythians could fuck, but they went through the void and it made them all infertile.
I love the
Here,
idea,
I'm just
no
gonna.
matter whose idea
This is
it
like
was,
from
I
the
love
Unum
idea
Wiki,
of having
and like read
two
this.
pieces that you could actually almost overlap. I wanted them to play at the same tempo, in the same key, but I don't think we ended up doing it in the same key for vocal range reasons. But the melodies play off one of another, and a corrupt version of it is exactly the concept.
Enderleia on Reddit asks, what sound effect in the game is the most transformed from its original recording?
Wow.
A good one.
A lot of them, actually. Hey, Eric. I mean, it's funny. Like we were saying earlier, you come in with an idea and you kind of twist and turn things until it's kind of like having like molten steel or something, and you're hammering at it into like bend it into your will, into the shape that you want it to be. Yeah, I've done one thing kind of comes into mind. I don't remember what it was for, unfortunately, but just taking the sound of like a lion roar and just really like stretching it out and putting plugins on it and making it something kind of like completely
Yeah,
different.
apparently it is.
Sorry, I can't remember what I use that on, but it happens a lot though,
Yeah, we're always trying to, refresh things and keep things updated where we can, without changing things too much. But yeah, I wouldn't say there's any one particular sound. It's lots of little things over time. And improving the technology that we use to play our sounds is a big part of it too.
Mhm.
And that kind of indirectly affects older sounds and gives them new life and puts them into a slightly different context.
Yeah, I can only imagine as time goes on, that technology would just only enhance those original recordings for sure.
You surprise yourself too, right? Like you'll pull a sound in and you'll try different things, and you kind of, I think that's a big part of sound design, is like you can't be afraid to try things, and I'm sure it's the same with music too. It's like something you would think would sound a certain way. It's like, well, how can we make this sound something different? And just let's just try things on it, right? And not really thinking of the rules, as it were, in that sense. And you can come up with some really interesting stuff that way. So
Nice. Def Techno on the forums asks, what is your favorite sound effect that you haven't found the right place to use in game yet?
Easy, George.
Rubber chicken.
There you go. There you go. Yes, yes. Yeah.
One day.
One day
there will be a pitch down rubber chicken in Warframe.
Keep your
Man, we
ears
used to
out.
have one of those in the office, eh? When a build would be broken, someone would squeeze the rubber chicken, and you'd hear
Yes.
through the office. So, where is that rubber chicken?
It's in my office.
Just waiting to be used on
Tucked
something.
away.
Yeah. Man in the Wall 2.0.
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh, that would be really. Those chickens do sound honestly pretty terrifying. So that would.
Yeah. I'll bet it would sound horrifying.
Yeah, chicken in the wall pitch. That like that. You know.
Yep. Yeah. Got to try it now.
It's gonna happen.
Next Warframe.
Yeah. Duviri Easter egg.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Chicken
And
frame.
I think one fan question that we definitely received a lot from this forum post and on Reddit, but I think across many avenues, I'm sure you all have heard it a lot for sure. But when
Why are
should
the
fans
interception
potentially
alarms fucking
expect,
annoying?
The next Warframe soundtrack.
Well, I was talking to Keith about
Unlucky.
this not too long ago, actually. We have one in the works. It's funny because I was combing through all of the music that we've written since, 2018. Yeah, and he's got it right there.
Hey, look at that.
Yeah, and it's, I was talking to our merchandising team, and it's literally 4 records worth. It's an incredible amount of music that has been written in the past 4 years.
Wow.
And so we actually are hoping for the end of this year, but I can't make any promises as to that.
For sure.
But it's long overdue, and we need to get it out there, and it's definitely in the works. And yeah, we will definitely do it.
That's
And
amazing.
it will be 6 records by the time we're done.
And it will be 6 records. Exactly. Well, that's the thing, because we started talking about it like earlier this year, and so now Angel of the Zerum and those tracks have to get added on, and now whatever else comes out before it. So, yeah, but it'll be good though. It'll be good. Excited for that.
I like your spirit, Keith. I like that. Let's add a couple more records on there. Let's get up to 6.
Yeah.
Let's make it a deluxe collection.
Go all the way.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Now, I am very excited now. Earlier on, you guys informed me that we actually have a bit of a sneak peek of some music incoming from the upcoming Duviri Paradox update that we will play for you now.
I get like a Wild West theme from, with the horse and the shotgun. It's very, very yeehaw-y, you know? It'd be interesting to see if the whole open world is gray, and if you increase your standing with whatever faction you're supposed to do, if you like restore color or something, because that might be cool. Also, Ember's 100% the rubber chicken Warframe.
Thank you for sending that along. That was pretty special. Yeah, and honestly, a massive thank you to the 3 of you, but also to the entire sound team at Digital Extremes for all the work that you do for Warframe. It's absolutely incredible. And thank the 3 of you thank you to the three of you for joining us today for the sound panel. It's been an absolute blast.
Well, thank you, Marcus. It's been really fun. I enjoyed this.
Thank you.
Marcus, yeah, it's been an honor.
Yeah, no, honor's all mine. Thank you so much. I also want to give a special thank you to DE Corey and the community team who helped co-produce this panel. So thank you, Corey, for your help. You were instrumental in this for sure. And don't go anywhere for TennoCon 2022 because next up we have a live panel brought to you by our very own Megan Everett as she goes through a live developer Q&A. She's joined by Pablo, Kaz.
I'm going on
and
Twitter,
DE
guys.
Matt
I'm
as they
asking them.
answer all of your questions live. So enjoy TennoCon 2022.
Is Ballast circumcised?
Hey everybody, Megan here to let you know that by watching this year's show on Twitch, you're going to earn yourself some incredible free items if you have your Warframe and Twitch account.
Crossplay. Like, please.
The Bear Chris Warfan and the Renala Sugatra. But that's not all. Tune into Tenno Live between 5 p.m. and 7 p.m. Eastern Time for another 30 consecutive minutes, and you're going to earn yourself a free Titania Prime. That's right, a free Prime Warframe. If you already have your Twitch account,
we're gonna do the next giveaway before the next panel because we got some time.
Warframe streams, then you're all set. But if you've never linked your Warframe and Twitch account together, simply go on over to warframe.com/Twitch. Log into your Warframe account. And
Yeah, watch some. There's not talk about Crossplay. Can we get some impact spam in chat?
Show.
That's not the impact copy pasta.
As a concept artist, that's kind of the most exciting stuff because I think it started out as like a terraforming situation. You're going to take this crazy hot planet of Venus and cool it down with these like
it was Orokin devices that were there that the Corpus had come and tried to turn back on because of the turbulence of this terraforming device. You'd have stuff melt and then it would freeze up, so you'd get these giant frozen sideways icicles, off of mountains and stuff. So we're trying just to think of how could we describe this place?
How can we make this look interesting and make sense and also make it make sense because
damn, breathe
we're not
deeper
supposed to be
here.
on Venus,
Come
right?
on, dude, join us.
This colony just dealing
join
with
us. The impact enjoyers.
It's definitely interesting. Again, little things
very
that help
relatable.
kind of
makes it personal. Yeah, I think also one of the things is like elevation, because
listen, dude, that's why when Crossplay happens, we bully the Twitch, the Switch, and the mobile players onto their own.
You can't do that with
shit. Also, the Fortuna
that
like
played the key
soundtrack
factor
is
of
just
the color, the
based
mood,
as fuck.
Warframe's so fast, like when you're playing these other levels and stuff, it's like, okay, now you have this massive world and terrain to traverse, and so like the K drive came in to kind of speed that up.
To be honest, the K drive thing didn't happen when we started doing the landscape.
That came later. Yeah.
Yeah, it kind of came. Those elements actually work really well just to.
All right, one more round of impact spam. I refreshed the Nightbot stuff. Come on, guys.
Felt like, oh, here's a great.
One more round of impact spamming.
Kind of surf in the snow. Well, also like some of the vehicles got explored a lot.
Yeah, again, we were trying to tell the story of what was happening. So we had like almost like forestry type equipment.
Chris on here.
Mushrooms and like a logging type thing. I don't know how much of that actually came through, but we were trying that. Because again, we were trying to fill out. It's so big and just try to tell these sort of small stories about the landscape. We're seeing how we can take this into sort of any direction we'd like.
And go outdoors, yeah.
Well, it's just in general, like just anywhere. So it's really, really fun to be a part of being able to do that, I guess. So.
Yeah.
All right.
More Valis is what we want to do. Nailed it.
Hey Tenno,
all right,
Megan here.
let's
Did
roll
you
it.
know that we have new merch in the store? Just like this lamp. If
Hey.
you go to store.warframe.com, you can get yourself
Chris
one
the
of
big
these
win.
lamps that changes color. But not just that, you can also switch it out from a lotus symbol to Excalibur.
Guys, they got a lamp. They got a lamp. Any lamp
Wow,
enjoyers in chat?
just like that. Make sure you go to store.warframe.com and you can get one of these.
And Chris is walking away with a Femboy Prime.
That was your scare?
Absolutely.
What was that?
All right, we're down to one Nezha. We got Chris. Chris is getting one of the two Nezhas we're giving away today. Chris, get on here. Femboy Prime for Femboy Roll. Absolutely. Get you in here, Chris. Come on.
Hey Tenno, Danny here. We're getting so much closer to unveiling some incredible surprises.
Tonight at 5 p.m. Eastern Time, we'll be opening up the Duviri Amphitheater orbiting Earth in-game.
Dude, what if we, instead of like getting crossplay, right at the end of the Drew V paradox, they're like, yeah, we're nerfing AoE meta, and then they just end TennoCon.
For the next
You know how
48
based
hours,
that would
you
be?
can claim a special operator and drifter cosmetic, the Stranger's Hood. This exclusive cosmetic is available right now on all platforms in the in-game market for 1 credit. Be sure to log in and claim yours. Bye, Tenno.
Static discharge. That's a based mod. 3 hours till Titty Prime. Let's go. Dude, Titty Prime. Talking about Saren? Dude, me looking at Wisp make me want a static discharge all over the place. Alright. So, we got like a little bit of time till the... Nope, never mind. Live Q&As now.
Hello, welcome. Sorry, I'm staring into the abyss at Dean, and I can't really see anything. Welcome back. I hope you enjoyed the audible sensation of the art, not the art panel, the sound panel with Marcus, George. This is very.
Oh, guys, you can
exciting. I just
pin
picked that out. I'm, like,
you can pin
screaming. Sorry,
favorite
Dean.
channels on your channel sideboard now.
With George, Eric, and Keith Power,
Whoop.
and it was
See?
so fun to watch that.
Based? Oh no, don't
get put
stutter.
together, and
There we go.
thank you to everyone who gave support to that. Marcus, you're incredible. And now we're here for the Dev Q&A. I am joined by some very fun, lovely people from DE. I'm going to let them introduce themselves one by
Oh,
one.
what the fuck?
Kaz.
Hi, I'm Kaz. I am the weapons lead at Warframe.
Me, Matt Tremblay. I guess I'm next, right?
Yeah, you would
After
be
Kaz,
next.
that's me. I'm one of the art directors on Warframe.
And I'm Pablo. I'm a designer in Warframe. You know me.
You know me, it's Pablo. On this segment, we have 55 minutes, and I have a bunch of questions here on my iPad, and I will be asking them. These are questions based off of questions that I've seen on dev streams. I maybe creeped some Twitters, just kind of curated.
Bro, they're
stuff.
updating
Been
Twitch
talking
raid
about
functionality to give you
war
better
with
control over who can raid you.
Pyramid, and then, of
Limits
course,
include requiring
Theory, but before
baseline
we get into
viewership or
that,
account
I said at the
age.
beginning of the stream that
You can limit
I
it to
might do a
partners,
giveaway.
affiliates,
And we're gonna
subscribers,
do a
channels.
giveaway.
Of
We're
damn.
gonna do a Garuda Prime access. She does end today.
That's got
I don't know why
base.
she would end today. There's no reason why she would just up and
Nothing in
leave.
particular.
Dude, is
Nothing
Quarter
in particular.
Prime coming out today?
End today.
Is that the
But we're
bit?
gonna give away a Garuda Prime access. Dean is rolling. Can you guys see how tiny that text is?
That's really small.
Yeah, my glasses don't go that far. So
No, my
it's all you.
contacts do not. Although I can actually see Apex Acolyte. Am I right, Dean?
Wow.
Oh my God, Apex Acolyte. Congratulations.
To be young and have good eyes.
I mean, not young, not good eyes, so I'm just closest to the screen is all. Apex Acolyte, congratulations. You have won a Garuda Prime access. Please whisper the Warframe Twitch channel you're watching right now with your in-game alias and the platform you play Warframe on, and we'll get you your Garuda Prime access. Congratulations. All right. Are we ready for some A's to the Q's?
Yeah.
I love it.
Let's do it.
All right, first we're going to start off with some general questions about your actual role and what it is that it means to be ABC. So we're going to start with Pablo, and what does it mean to be a game designer?
You do a little bit of everything. You kind of go around. Sometimes
There are,
you're
like,
working
three
on
kinda
coming up with a new
situational-
Warframe. Sometimes it's kind of looking back
that,
and seeing,
isn't
recently
that
we
only
did,
for like
example,
melee weapons or
rework
some
of
shit?
Focus, rework of Eximus, systems that have been in the game for, literally an eon. So
the dawn of time.
Saren's
yeah,
tits
pretty
look
much,
pretty complete to
I mean,
me.
Eximus
Never
have been
used her
there
though.
For 9 years untouched, right? So and sometimes it's a bit about like looking back and seeing like, okay, well, what could we do to improve what's there? Sometimes it's like, what is new that could be like exciting, Sometimes it's like looking for new ways to give new rewards for players that feel kind of new, like evolving weapons, for example, was a thing like that. So you kind of it's a little bit all over the place.
Yeah, I
It's
know.
kinda
The
trying to
regenerative
find,
molt mod is like
how do you
broken.
keep
It's busted.
something that has existed for 9+ years fresh and keep it fun?
You're the fun maker.
That's that's the idea.
It's the hope and the dream. I love it.
Definitely.
Kaz, weapons artist.
Yeah, so we make a pretty weird game here at Warframe.
Do we? I don't know.
As I'm sure you know, our weapons and cosmetics are pretty unique in the industry, so as a result, all the people on my team are pretty weird and unique themselves and very creative people. We come up with just amazing things, and it's new every single update, every single time. So coming up with something from nothing, from I guess Pablo's design direction as well, and then just going crazy with it. It's just the dream for any artist, just to be able to just go step outside of the box so far every single time. It's fun.
I'm still waiting for like a corn launcher. I'm still waiting for the weapons I want.
Well, wait and see.
Oh my goodness, the anticipation. I do have more corn questions, but we'll wait. Matt, art director, tell me more.
Corn questions.
Oh, Matt, you're about to be introduced to the
All right.
world of corn.
Art director, right?
What's that supposed to mean?
It's one of those positions at the studio that does a whole lot of stuff, like Pablo was saying on the design side, but it's obviously more art centric. There's a few of us on the project. It's a big game, so there's different areas, different kind of responsibilities, I guess, in terms of the overall of art look of Warframe. But a lot of what we do is work with, the creative team, with designers and creative directors, the narrative team, the art team, and there's all different types of groups there. So as an art director, most of the job is just liaising between all of those groups, making sure that the creative direction aligns with the visual direction, the artistic direction, and then keeps that art train kind of running on the tracks, essentially. There's all kinds of super talented people that we all work with. So I'm not doing a whole lot of the actual day-to-day creation stuff myself. I leave that to people like Kaz, and there's so many super talented people on the team. So yeah, as an art director, yeah, you do some art and you do some high-level stuff, but you really just kind of help move the vision along and be there to support the people who are actually doing the day-to-day content creation.
And all three of you have been here for a while. Do you know?
It's been a
Do you
minute.
know?
I think I've been like 11 years.
11 years?
Something like that.
Matt, you're a vet.
Yes.
25.
23.
Ooh, I'm so close. Kaz?
I'm like 7.
Like 7, yeah. 9. Yeah, so we're, we've been around. But I think that's one really cool thing is, you all three have very unique different jobs, but they all kind of blend into each other. You know, like there's not a time where your art direction, something that you're working on, doesn't involve.
I'm gonna get some
Pablo,
water
doesn't
really
involve
quick.
Kaz. Like everything kind of blends together. And Pablo, I want to kind of take us all back because, like I said, a lot of years here. We've been through a lot of iterations of Warframe and what it's been over the years. Do you remember the first thing that you worked on when you came into Warframe?
I was actually still finishing our previous project, but people were getting ramped up on Warframe, and at that point I was a UI programmer, so they needed basically the basic components to be able to make menus and stuff. They just needed kind of like the basic foundation of how to draw a list, how to draw a grid and stuff like that. So I was literally doing kind of that on the side of the other project and just sending them over, and they would just kind of assemble the screens.
Do you remember the first screen you did? Do you remember?
Probably Arsenal, but that might also be a lie because I made that screen so many times by now.
Yeah, it's like, what did it even look like when you first did it?
Yeah, we've changed that screen so many times that I'm sure that I'm just kind of like.
It's perfect now, though, right?
Yeah, don't need to touch it ever again. It's great.
Yeah, I don't know. Like some of those things probably was Arsenal, but the first design thing, like once I started to kind of transition a little bit more to that, I think it was changing abilities to no longer be mods. I think that was like my first big change, like the design suggestion that essentially kind of got the ball rolling. Because obviously the pipeline of UI programmer to designer is not a common one.
It's not a step over. It's
not a very
journey.
natural transition. So yeah, I think that was like the first probably either that or Endos. One of those is probably kind of where I kind of got started a little more on the design side.
Hey guys,
of things.
Amos said hi.
It is interesting. Sometimes I like start playing and like start thinking of all the things that we've done. Like it feels weird, obviously, a game of this size. We were talking about, it's very kind of like it's a collaborative thing. You just cannot do it. With,
you just kind of do it.
Yeah, it is impossible. Like it always feels, it always feels almost like a miracle to get like even this.
That we get
demos put
anything
together.
tangible out of it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how much we're gonna comment on what happened last night.
We talked about it this morning. We talked about it.
So
They know. They know.
Okay, well, it always feels like a miracle when we pull it, and I think I don't want to speak for everyone, but I definitely think like the general sentiment is like we're all super.
Oh guys, I got my
fortunate
fan.
to be able to work in such a.
I'm gonna go buy my
such a
mask
successful
in
project
game
that is
2.
also so creatively free, and that really allows us to kind of do crazy things and switch it up all the time.
It brings me back to like just remembering conversations of like I want to do a motorbike Warframe, and then a year later we have Gauss, right? Like you have these like little trinkets of ideas that you think are so far-fetched, but Warframe is so far-fetched that like you can make it make sense from an art director perspective.
Yeah.
What's that like?
You know what? I've been blessed in my tenure on Warframe to be concentrating on environments more than
That's
the
true, you're
super
right.
tricky stuff.
I mean, we have some weird environments.
We absolutely do. We
They're
absolutely
only
do.
getting weirder.
And the thing is that it all like the people that work on the project, it all has to mesh together. Like we all work together towards a common goal of making this game, and you can't do it without the other people on this stage, and you can't do it without the other people behind the scenes that are watching from home today. And it's difficult sometimes to come up with something fresh and new and exciting, but there's so many people that are so invested in the project, that if you're stuck, you just have to look at the person next to you and say,
what do you got?
Yeah, what do you think?
Yeah.
Like, is this a good idea? Ideas come from Pablo, ideas from Kaz, from me, from anyone in the studio.
Corn Warframe.
Corn, yeah, I mean, for sure. I really like that, actually.
We just established it's a far-fetched game, okay? I'm going to keep nailing this home.
Core Prime coming out. Yeah,
that's a
Core
beautiful
Prime is
point.
coming out. Oh god.
And just kind of go back to what we're talking about.
Grinding
First
Index.
thing I remember working on Warframe.
Index is the
I
money
know,
arena.
if we
Yeah,
go back
that's
to
where
your
the big
origin
boys
story,
make money.
It's like one of my favorites of all times because you were part of the community, and we had a relationship in terms of fan art was out there and all that stuff, and then you're a part of DE now.
Yeah, I did TennoCon for a little while, but my first project was the Barokatir Kubro armor that the community effectively considers a cone of shame.
Oh no!
It was pretty funny when I saw all those comments. I agree with it though. It's kind of like that.
Cone-esque.
It's
Barokatir
funny.
is very
It's
coney.
funny.
That guy's
Yeah.
got cones.
Yeah, he's got cones on cones. And back then, I was off-site for 7 months waiting for my visa, and my only way to communicate with the studio was with emails with Carrie, and he told me how to use Substance Painter through emails.
Wow. That's a long back and forth.
Yep. That was an interesting time, but I'm still proud of that first project.
You should be. No, that's really awesome. Matt, do you remember the first thing?
Yeah, I was just going to say, if it's I think one of the really cool things about Kaz's story is that she was part of the community.
Exactly.
Like she impressed all of us, with her artwork, and then like just her attitude and all that kind of stuff. And like you were the first person.
Yeah.
The first community person to come and work on the art team, anyways.
Yeah. No,
Thanks for giving me a chance.
No,
he was on my
how could we not
interview.
though?
Oh, you're Matt. You're the interviewer.
How could we not?
One of them.
Anyways, yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to divert from that, but I think it's really a good way to emphasize how important the community is to us as well, because some of the best people, the best, most equipped artists and designers, all that kind of stuff. Like the community has all kinds of great ideas. So back to the other point, like if we don't have our own ideas, then we can look to the community, because the community has been really inspired by the collective work that we've done, which is super rewarding for me to see anyways. And I'm sure it is for most other people, you know, to get, you know, a response from the community that's so positive and so interested in what we're doing. That's pretty awesome.
No, and you're absolutely right. Kaz, I'm pretty sure, was the first person that from the community, like we eventually, like you came to the studio, like you live here now, like there was that whole process. Like
I live here now.
You live here now, and you've lived here for a while, but I'm pretty sure you're the first one that we reached out to.
And I put so much into getting hired here. I made those little void key candles and the bobblehead too. I made a Captain Vor bobblehead.
I still have it in my office.
Oh, that's
the
where
ones
it
you
is.
made. Yeah. Oh yeah. Sorry, I have it. I took it. I'm not gonna lie. It's in my office. I'm hoarding everyone's replicas and props. I'm sorry. Although you have a lot.
Okay.
You have like the giant queller at home, which I would also like, but you don't have to give it to me.
No, you can't have
But
it.
you can keep it for now.
I know. Now she's like, you're never getting this. Taking another step back, Pablo, do you have a favorite thing in Warframe that you've designed?
Everyone's asking about crossplay.
Favorite thing? I don't know. That's
Wisps
kinda like choosing
ass.
something
This
that's
guy.
over
This is
me.
the guy who made you rally, by the way. Pablo made you rally.
It better be Jair.
I don't know. Like honestly, it's a
Wisps ass. Wisps
I
ass.
think overall, like
ass.
the
Wisps ass. Wisps
the magic
ass.
of Warframe kind of lives and dies, but that like the moment to moment gameplay, like that sort of like. I always think of it like you get like a.
These guys are
moment
too
where you're almost
serious,
kinda
guys.
dancing, you're not
Where's
even
the
thinking
fun?
about
Where's the
how you're
funny?
and
Where's
I
the ha-ha?
think
The
that we've
hee-hee,
managed
the
to
woo.
make so many things.
You know, it'd be terrible if I
kind of still
turned my Warframe volume
without breaking it, 'cause, you know, it's
down,
it's
and I
it's an
ran
interesting balance.
index.
Yeah, I
That'd be
think
a
in
horrible
general,
thing
I
to
kind of
do.
know about a thing exactly that I.
You don't want to pick a
You guys don't want crossplay,
But,
because then
yeah, in
I'm not giving
general,
away
like,
the
I think
the good shit
what I
today.
feel the proudest about what the team has managed to accomplish is like when you're playing Warframe, you know it's Warframe. You know it looks it looks like nothing else. It plays like nothing else. You know it sounds like nothing else.
Oh yeah.
So you know that's kind of the. Like I think that's really what I take the most pride of.
Tenno, dude, who the fuck is the Neff annual voice actor?
The fact that it's so unique and so its own thing.
What a great answer, Pablo. Goodness. Kaz, can you follow up with that? What's is there something design-wise that you're most proud of that you've done?
Probably just the Incarnate weapons. The set that I did, I designed 3 of them and I finished 1 of them, and then the other 2 I gave to members of the weapons team to finish, and they did such a great job. I'm so proud of just that whole set all together. It just all came together really nicely. So the one that I finished was the shotgun, and I'm gonna be 3D printing that.
Are you? Gonna have it?
Which version? Will it transform?
Will it transform? Yeah.
Well, let's see. Let's talk.
See what we can make. Matt, has there been a most proud moment as an art director?
Dude, I want to pay this guy money to
Yeah,
get
you
him
know,
to
I
say,
was thinking about this
Tenno,
morning.
you get no
I
bitches.
think the thing for me that really resonated the most was the second dream. I think the reason being,
Guys, I don't
is not
remember
because we
playing
were
the second
doing,
dream.
You know, anything
My
super
brain's, like, actually,
different
like,
on
broken.
on
I'm sorry.
Kind of environment art side of that stuff, but just like that was the first cinematic quest that we did, and it really turned the
Should go back and
tables
replay all
turned the
those, huh?
corner for us in terms of what the direction that we were going with Warframe. And I think that a lot of us worked on, you know, more single player games previously, you know, and like campaigns and things like that, and we hadn't really done anything, you know, that kind of level in Warframe yet. And the response from the community was super awesome. Like the response within the studio was super awesome. So yeah, I think looking back, we've done a lot of really great stuff since, but it really kind of struck a chord with me to realize what we could do, you know, and the quality work that we could put out. It was pretty awesome.
Yeah, I remember when just a few people, I think it might have been like a VIP group for one of the old TennoCons. We came to the studio at the office and the studio at the office, the theater at the office, and they had us listen to a really early version of the song, and we were like, what is this? It's so different than everything else, and it wasn't finished yet, and it was just, it was so magical, like to hear that for the first time. Just knowing that the direction of Warframe was about to change to something so much deeper, so much more meaningful.
I think the really awesome thing about that was that it made me personally realize anyways, I reacted to it in a way emotionally that I hadn't reacted to. I think any other game that
I don't think we're.
And maybe there.
I thought this was supposed to be like an introductory thing. Where's the Q&A part? I mean, we haven't. We have 40 minutes left. Like, but where's the Q&A, man? I thought they go to like to the Twitter and shit for this.
About that evoked.
I don't, guys. I don't think Crossplay's coming out today.
Yeah, just for me, it really.
That's fucked up. Then it's coming out at the end of the year.
Yeah, it was.
But
the development
the Duvir paradox is coming out.
The entire story was gonna go. We're like, we're gonna try.
And Crossplay has to come out. So
idea and story and emotion that we want to evoke, because our game is very, looter shooter, slashy, like gore enabled game, and then we're going very emotional. The song was incredible, and it was.
Everyone is asking about Crossplay.
Probably for me in my career, like one of the highlights is just the reception from that, and I know for me, like I'm always chasing that feeling because I want to feel what everyone else felt over again.
You want to feel loved.
I want to feel loved. Love me. No, it's good. Yeah, it was a game changer. We've done so many quests afterwards, and just continuing that story. And now we're at Duvir Paradox, which is just a wild ride. That one, which you'll see later. We're not gonna talk about it right now, but I do have some more nitty-gritty questions for you all.
Crossplay.
I'll go to you. How do you approach reworks in Warframe, considering we now have 49 Warframes?
That's a good question, though. Atlas rework? Frost?
It sort of depends. Sometimes, we actually just did this exercise, literally 3 weeks ago or something. I asked part of the community team to look at the usage for abilities and kind of look at the bottom abilities.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. The 3 options. They say something now, don't say anything now, or pull some bombs and drop it at the end of TennoCon.
Speed them up a little bit in those reworks. My conclusion was I can't.
A little more involved.
Yeah, once I started looking at some of them, some of the lower ones where one of Grendel's abilities was really low, but then if I looked a little bit up, another one of his abilities popped up there, and it started feeling like, okay, well, I can't just change one ability. I have to go in and do the whole shebang. So generally, it's kind of like that.
So was that a no to the rework?
Sit down and I will play. I guess I can spoil that in the next update. There's going to be a couple reworks for Mag and Excalibur.
Oh!
Small for Excalibur.
Oh, geez.
Yeah.
It's been a while.
Essentially, I was looking at the starter frames and trying to kind of make them a little smoother for newer players. That's kind of. So, for example, that one is the first time I've approached it like that. I sat down to think, not how would be the best way to use Mag, but what would be the best to change so that a new player can pick her up right away and play her without it being too complex, right? So,
what is
for
Mag?
example, she has that whole shrapnel mechanic that a lot of people don't even notice that it's there, just because there's tiny little glowy things that most people don't. Even the description barely mentions them, right? So, so in this case, it was more about that. How do I make it so that someone can just, because she's an awesome Warframe array, veterans can play and destroy anything with her, so she doesn't need help there, but she does need help for someone that's just starting the game. So
what would they rework about
the approach for
Excalibur,
those
though?
reworks was that, just how does someone brand new pick them up, understand what they do, and work with them. But sometimes it's more about okay, well, what are the awkward edges of a frame that people don't enjoy playing with? What is it that it doesn't quite work? Sometimes it'll be their abilities are single target and our game is not single target. Sometimes it'll be their energy economy is bad or things like that. So it kind of is very case by case basis, but generally try to look at their kits in more of a holistic way. How will they play entirely?
Yeah.
Someone on Reddit said that
important and very cool, because like you're saying,
that there's a DE design philosophy where like I think hold on, how do I put this in words? That like really fun Warframe abilities are locked behind like stupid high energy costs, and like you're almost forced to like build your Warframe for enemy economy, which like not really isn't true anymore. But someone was like they should get rid of the energy pool and have it go to like how the operator is, where like you have like a lower energy pool, but like it
everyone can jump now, like stuff like that, right? Like
it refreshes really quickly. I don't agree with them on that statement per se.
We're gonna talk a little bit about the new war.
Curious what you guys think about that one.
Last year.
Then not so new war anymore.
It's not a new war anymore. It's an old war.
The old new war.
Matt.
Yeah.
So in the life of the new war as we know it, very spoilers, Narmer-controlled world.
Yeah.
We're now Narmerized, if you will. From an art perspective, what was a process like to turn, our very familiar environments of Warframe into a more Narmerized, sentient aesthetic?
That was fun. Fun.
Oh no.
No, it wasn't that. I'm joking. It was difficult in a way and easy in a way. I mean, easy in that we had a very kind of small palette of things that we wanted to utilize to tell that story. Difficult in that we were taking old levels, old tile sets, and then trying to put this element on top of that. And, those tile sets were not composed. They weren't created with this usage in mind.
Right.
And so because the game's so old, because we like to reuse stuff when we can, when it makes sense to the narrative and stuff, we have to sometimes make allowances or sacrifices or look for more creative ways to
I think I agree with you.
The new storyline.
Breathe on that one, because it's kind of like underwhelming for a new player to like have to get like 6 energy orbs and then proc mags 4 once, then it's like, okay.
Anyone who played the game or has played the game from the early days, we had these fire ice infested versions of all of our levels, and we kind of used we didn't do anything really new there. We just used some of the kind of old techniques and tricks that we had done for that, but then tried to make it work for the storyline in the new war.
Was it hard to take, like if we look at Orvalis being what it is now, like that was an entire like just it felt like almost like a redo of the entire world, essentially.
Yeah, that was interesting. Luckily, with a place like the Orvalis, there's a lot of technical stuff that goes on behind the scenes that allows us to do stuff with the visuals that really makes it a lot easier than it could be. It's the same level. You're playing Orvalis, in its regular form, and there's a few little knobs and switches that are flicked, and then you're playing it in the new war form. And same thing goes with
because like a lot of those like heavy strength builds have like ass efficiency.
That was a little bit more heavy-handed.
Like ass efficiency. Like I think it drops below 50 with some frames.
The path that you
depending on like if you go for like a strength build, and it's just like I don't know.
If you play the early part of the game,
there's a couple people who said like just throwing a primed flow on your Warframe is good enough to overcome that, which like there is a little bit of truth to that.
So,
but like for longevity.
But again, it's that.
I mean, I know you can spam like energy restores and that shit, but that's not really playing Warframe. That's a crutch. It's a crutch.
Yeah, that's very cool. Pablo, New War. A lot happened in New War. Average 6-hour quests. There was a lot that went on in there. One of the common questions that we get when we do kind of those bigger quests are, there's a lot of really fun things in them. Example, New War. We had those cool puzzles. We had.
Yeah, are we gonna be able to see any of that shit outside of Warframe?
Of taking something that wasn't really meant to be a mechanic and maybe changing it into a mechanic outside of a quest.
I think there were many, I know as we were making the new war, there were a lot of conversations about okay, well, we're making all this new stuff. How can we then turn it into not something that
actually play out the Grenier Corpus Crossfire mission?
Obviously, being a live service game, we kind of need to come up with things that have replayability and that you kind of go back to over time. And without spoiling anything, you'll see a little bit of that later today.
Ooh, I was hoping you were going to say that.
You'll see a little bit of the fruits of that labor will come a little bit later today. And there's still a few things that we might kind of circle back to at some point next year, because there is a lot in the new war that was left there. But I've a few surprises later today.
Okay. I like it. Leave them wanting more. I'm into it. Still on the New War train, Kaz. New War also introduced a hefty amount of weaponry, also Narmerai's very sentient-esque, of course. A familiar name to many, Liger. They designed the Ravarex gunblade skin, and you kind of took it the rest of the way, kind of like what you were talking about earlier. What's the development process like behind?
What did you
taking
get on your
like
pizzard at dinner,
Liger
Daddy?
and making that come to life?
What the fuck is a pizzard?
Well, Liger did a really great job. They always do such amazingly detailed concepts.
I don't know. It took them 4 years to make a 4-hour quest. It took me 6 hours to do mine.
Once you bring it into 3D, there's a lot of new problems.
So what I'm going to say is very speculative, but it's something I believe to be true. I don't have proof. I don't have evidence for it. I feel like Warframe at one point had a storyline, and somewhere along the way it got scrapped, and they're like making a new story. I feel like somewhere in Warframe they had a story going for it and they scrapped it, and now this is like someone took over, like someone changed where the story was going. I don't know how to describe it, but that's just kind of like
get to board this ship. Pablo, where do you even begin to start designing a quest, characters, game mode?
That's what it feels like. That's what Warframe feels like right now. Like someone took over the story,
from the start of
and they're changing course. But what do I get on my pizza?
The look of it was developed from the new war, related to the previous question.
Like Warframe is going in an interesting direction.
Once the aesthetic of the engine was
listen, I'm not trying to be critical. I think Warframe story is a little out there.
Super cool. So sometimes that's a cool thing about making games. Like it can go in many directions. Sometimes it'll be like, I'll say like, hey, we need to do this for gameplay. Let's figure out the art. And sometimes it'll just be like you see.
Is Jump the Shark appropriate? Maybe.
To do something with that.
So what do we do with this?
I don't know.
Throw it in there.
I don't know how to describe it. I really don't, unfortunately. But it feels something's funky. What do I get on my pizza?
I think the first traces of. Speaking of the Cyberman, would probably
I kind of get whatever. I think like a chicken. What sounds really good right now? Chicken, pineapple, and
I see what you're saying.
Right,
yeah,
like
yeah.
Rhino's lore entry in the codex, like back in the a billion years ago.
Like either jalapenos or bacon.
Was it on numbers? I can't remember. One of those. Actually, I think maybe.
Yo, dinner. Want to join a Discord call with my friends? Not at the moment.
Anyways, obviously, the idea
after
of
Jeopardy, maybe.
Sort of fit into the world has existed for a long time, but to bring it into something more concrete and something that could have.
But like I don't know, Warframe, like I feel like
emotional stakes with the crew being there, with them having a weird relationship to you, and with your two selves. Spoiler alert. That part was kind of what what drove a lot of the narrative there.
I don't know.
Once we knew that,
like Steve Sinclair had like a vision.
We wanted to start
and then just
planting some seeds for something that.
Because you go to dev posts. Okay, I'm actually gonna
basically, that's where a lot of.
Like you go to dev posts back when this game came out, and like their original ideas for Warframe are like really different from what they have. I haven't dug too deep into it, but like I think Warframe's a really different game than what the developers actually intended it to be. I think Warframe might have jumped the shark, and now they're just kind of going with it. I guess that's really what like I think of Warframe is, because like they have all these subsystems. There's a lot of components in the game that really don't tie together. It's a hodgepodge mishmash of stuff. It's still a great game. I just feel like the direction that the game is going is like not bad per se. I just think it's undirected.
It's been a while since we've done a new game mode, so
It's like planning a road trip, and then halfway through the road trip, you're like you want to go from like California to like Maine, and then halfway through that road trip, when you hit Ohio, you're like, fuck it, let's go to Florida, and you just, it's, I don't know, man, it's a little funky, you know.
For us to always kind of don't fall into a rut. You know, you don't want to do the same sort of thing all the time, and I think that for us, that was Angel's Asylum. It was more focused on kind of finding those new gameplay spaces and trying new stuff, going back and reworking really old systems. That was kind of the drive there, while planting the seeds for stuff that we'll be seeing later today.
Dude, check out this dude's.
Might not have an answer to this question, but is there anything that we worked on for Angel of Zeraman that didn't end up shipping because it didn't feel right?
I think this is.
Didn't have a place?
I think this is a Salad Man cosplay. Look at that, dude. That's really cool with the jacket and shit. That looks dope.
Instead of 3.
Oh, of course. Why not?
You know, there was that. At some point, the Incarnon weapons was a bigger thing that might be at some point. But you know, there's always like a lot of. If every idea you come up with ends up in the game, it's probably you're not coming up with enough ideas. So generally, a lot of the things that we come up with end up like, maybe later. You know?
I mean, they're shelved and then they come out. You never know. Yeah.
It's always good to have a backlog of good ideas.
Exactly. It never hurts. Speaking of
pineapple on pizza is valid. I don't care what you guys think.
You know, there's a good amount of lore as well behind these Incarnate weapons. Can you kind of share the kind of lore that we use to create Incarnate weapons?
Yeah, so a little bit of history there too. They originally started out as just security weapons, like Tenno-style ship security weapons, but I did a couple concepts and they didn't really feel very special, so then we decided to kind of pivot there and change them to more of like a ceremonial look. And kind of went a step further.
What the fuck's going on? Why is everyone spamming
from,
this?
Like maybe specific trees or something like that. They're really special pieces of wood that they made into weapons.
The fuck happened?
Too fancy to use.
No one
but
touches
of course
this
you
tree
use them.
except
the
to
fuck
make
happened? Why are we
Yeah,
spamming
like
this?
it's supposed to travel with the ship as sort of remembrance of home when they go to the new system and all of that sort of thing. And
what the fuck
when I was doing the Incarnate modes, they have a little bit of like an animal influence to each of them. Like the tonfas, the void tonfas, are actually like a big horse shape if you look at it.
I didn't even realize that.
And the dual pistols from the shotgun, they're like a little like alien dog thing that's like ready to jump.
I'm learning things today. I had no idea.
Yeah, these were really just a blast to work on.
Yeah.
They really, the style of them, because they're ceremonial, it kind of feeds into kind of a comfort zone for me with flowing lines and really elegant shapes and stuff. So it was just a great project.
I mean, hopefully more Incarnate weapons.
I remember one of the references for like the backstory was a GIF from a Sylvester Stallone movie. The one where he uses like cursing tickets to wipe his ass with. I can't remember what it's called. You know which one? I don't remember.
Pablo going hard,
they call
bro.
it Museum of Violence. It was a Museum of Violence, and that was part of the reference.
I did not think that was about to come out of your mouth just now. I'm so sorry. You're too funny. Oh, design inspiration can come from anywhere, folks.
I want to know now.
Simple as wiping your rear. Anyways, moving on. Pablo, unrelated to that.
Any more Sylvester Stallone?
No, I don't need any more Sylvester Stallone knowledge. Let's talk a little bit about Gyre. You did do recently a Gyre kind of Q&A with the community. Which
Crossplay
really
when?
So check that out if you haven't seen it. But just kind of, again, what was the design process, inspiration, and struggles that you had creating Gyre?
Yeah, so Warframes generally start generally from like 2 different places, either, well, or maybe 3.
Sylvester Stallone.
Yeah, first Sylvester Stallone.
It was Van Damme this time, wasn't it?
Then Arnie. So generally they start either someone has an idea for a theme that they want, you know. Someone will come up with something that no one has ever said, maybe werewolf frame, for example.
Who would do that?
No one has ever mentioned that one.
No, never.
So someone will come up with that, and then we'll kind of look for ideas for the theme. Others come from like a mechanic. So for example, Nidus came up, like at first it was the idea was something that pulls enemies together and you hit them. And that's the initial mechanic, and that's where Nidus kind of got started, right? So it was a more mechanical origin. And then there's the last one, which is the folder of magic. We have
a backlog.
One concept artist, Keith Thompson, that just comes up with the craziest ideas.
He's got a brain, that one.
Yeah, he's like all sorts of crazy things that he's put there. And we have a folder literally with like 20 or 30 different frame ideas that he's just like drawn over the years, and he just like does an illustration, puts a little like text of what he imagines would be, and just drops them there. And you know, that basically every now and then, whenever we need a new frame, I'll open that folder and I'll just start looking around and be like, "Oh, this sounds cool." And then I just kind of start thinking like, okay, how could they work? What could they do? And if I find that one of them excites me, then that's kind of the one I roll with. So that's actually how Jared came to be. I love the idea of the skirt expanding with the electricity. I thought it was really cool. Sometimes it's hard when you've been doing this for a while. Sometimes
Skirt
it's hard
expanding
to
with
not
electricity. Yo!
Stop yourself when you can see ahead that there's going to be
Relax,
problems.
Pablo.
And immediately I saw the skirt and I was like, this is
Based
never going to
Pablo?
expand.
That's
It's
gonna be
gonna
a problem.
clip
Based
all over the
Pablo.
place. You're going to slide and it's going to go into the ground. It's going to be a nightmare. I was like, no, I'm still going to do it.
Yeah, we're gonna make it happen.
You know, so sometimes you just kind of have to say, screw it.
I know the dev
Go
thing's
with it
going on
even
right
if
now.
it's not.
Someone else's problem.
Can we get an impact spam in chat really quick
Unfortunately,
here so we can get
talking about
everyone
the magic of the
available
team,
for the giveaway?
I didn't solve that
Impact
problem.
spammers,
Jeremy
impact
came up
enjoyers.
with
Pablo
an
would be the
idea
kind of
with,
make whisperer.
FX Smash.
I bet
He came
Wablo
up with the
put
idea
Pablo.
of,
When Urelli
well,
first
okay,
launched,
yeah,
she had
it
like a
was like,
coochie
again,
on
a
her.
group thing. First, the part of the idea
They
was
put like
when
a
they did the
whole
character
ass
modeling,
coochie on her,
instead of making the
and they
full
took it
skirt
off
as
in
it
an
was initially
update.
designed,
I have a couple
they
screenshots.
cut a part on the front and a part on the side, so it could actually
Chris
open.
is in here.
Once that was in there, it was still a problem.
Iku,
But then he came up with the idea, okay, when you
Stolfos
activate the
here.
ability, it opens upwards, so
We
it's
have
kind of
four
like becomes almost
eligibles.
wings, and that solved it. And you know, that was one of those things that I'm very thankful that he figured out. 'Cause I was going to make her basically not be able to slide.
Y'all like parkour? Not with giants.
So I'm glad that he
Here we
solved
go.
it. So,
Next one on the
yeah, it's kind of that
raffle.
process
We
of,
got.
like, finding that seed of an idea, which again can be a theme, a mechanic, or you know, a visual, and then from there kind of start spinning.
Hey yo, Chris with the back to back.
Spinning around with the
Chris with the
ideas,
back
and finding
to back.
To me,
Dude,
the most important
congrats.
thing with a
See what
frame
you're getting today.
at the end is that it plays different to the others.
Right.
That's like
Has
that's,
a sense of uniqueness, and
Yeah.
it's not just
so you know, how are you going to do an electricity frame when you already have bolt? There's many different things that you have to do.
Nah,
to
dude,
kind of
you
separate
got the
it,
titania.
mechanically, visually,
Congrats, Chris.
auditory, you know, all of those things.
Chris, it
come
wasn't a
into
misclick.
play So that
It
it
was,
works and stands on its own.
Give it
and
to
that's
somebody
kind of
else.
The trials
Chris,
and
you what?
tribulations.
Chris,
Coming up with
stop being
frame
cringe,
49.
Tenno. Oh, I forgot I was playing the Conclave.
Tune in to Tenno Live. Sticking with Angels Zeramin a bit, we talked about Incarnate weapons, guys.
Back to back
and we
isn't
kind of-
fair.
We're actually talking
Tenno,
about this
quit your bitching.
later on. No spoilers.
Come get your
but we have to get a question
titanium.
we see, especially with the Incarnate weapons. I remember seeing on a dev stream the question of how do I even hold that? Like that just weapon is just so wild.
Guys,
looking.
there's like
where
there's
do I
like
put my
4
hand?
of us here.
And is that actually
There's
something
4 people. You guys are. It's like a 1 in 4 chance of rolling this shit.
so
Relax,
crazy looking,
it's fine.
probably
Like
know
statistics, guys. You
Yeah,
also get
actually,
streamer
that's
luck because
kinda
I'm
where we
rolling it.
start,
So
because we have so many shared animations for all the different types of weapons. So, for example, the Tonfas, they have to
like
fit in the
E2 is not gonna win any of this shit because his luck's
and they, like,
ass.
glide along the side of
Unlucky.
the arm, so you can't make any shapes that would clip into the arm. They spin around in certain ways. I kind of broke a rule there with a loop that goes over the top. So if it spins this way, it clips. But I mean,
No
it
one's-
was too cool. I could not do it. But we do try to respect like the hand positions for all the weapons as much as we can. Just
That's
so
cool that they do that for the
readers
weapon.
Don't hate us and
Yeah.
animators don't hate us.
You're like, don't worry,
Yeah.
you can hold it normally, even
Yeah.
though it's pointy in every direction.
Yeah.
It all will work.
It's definitely the first step in our process to make sure the character can actually hold it.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna get into some spicy to vary questions. We're gonna see, obviously, Tenno Live is gonna debut finally a live gameplay demo of the Deviri Paradox, the quest. They're also going to get an in-game experience with the Deviri Amphitheater that will open at 5 p.m. Eastern Time. But we're going to peel back the curtain just a little bit, give people a little taste.
All right,
as to what they
this
might
is the
experience
spicy
later. Obviously,
shit.
they
Here
can
we go.
and such, but Matt,
Yeah.
like I said, they're going to experience the Deviri Amphitheater very soon. Can you peel back the curtain a little bit and describe the design process of a world like Deviri?
Yeah, that's an interesting one. I mean, people that have been watching us do TennoCon for the last couple of years have obviously seen Deviri teases. So it's not a new idea.
Hey, shout out to the Tenno
but
relay
what
not
we have
crashing
had to
this
do
year,
in
by the way.
last
When they did
months
that, when they
and
did
over
it
the
like
last
last
year
year's
is actually
TennoCon,
figure out how
game
we're
couldn't
going to make
fucking
it, you know?
boot.
So
The game would
amphitheater,
not boot. It was fucking crashed.
Was kind of step one for us in terms of prototyping how we were going to make the world. We had an idea of what we wanted to do, you know, but you know, an idea on paper is different than actually making it. And so we had to do a lot of experimentation, a lot of R&D. There's a bunch of stuff that had already been done from those teasers and those trailers that kind of established a bit of a baseline for us. So we weren't starting from scratch, but the amphitheater level was the first production kind of island that we made for Deviri. So there's a lot of stuff that we did wrong, you know, like in the process, you always, you know, break a few eggs, as they say.
Oh, of course.
And try to make sense of what you're doing while you're doing it, figuring out what works, what doesn't work.
Another giveaway here in about 20 minutes.
I think one of the things that was
Still
really
on the
great
list
is
up for
that
grabs is going to be an
concept
Atlas.
art
We have an
team
Equinox.
that
We
we
have
have
3
supporting
Anaroses.
did so
We
many
have a
great
Mirage,
concepts for that
1
stuff.
Neja left, 1 Nidus, 2 Octavias still.
And so yeah, it gave us a really great place to start from. And then we just kind of built on that. It was a
Hey
really
guys, whoever
awesome
gets
team of
that
people
Mirage,
working
that's
on
120
creating
plat
the
right
bits
there.
and pieces of that.
So enjoy
and
that
we learned
one,
a lot of
whoever
really
gets
great
that
lessons
one.
that we were able to apply to the rest of the Deviri space that we'll see later on. And beyond today, there's lessons that we've learned from doing that. So, you know, it's really kind of cool. It's an ongoing process. You're always learning new stuff. But the amphitheater was that testing ground, and I think it turned out really great. Like I'm pretty happy and pretty excited to see what people are going to think of it because we haven't done anything like this in Warframe. You know. I think that's really great for us to, if we can be excited, then fans are going to be excited. So that's super important. So I hope that people are going to be as excited.
Watch out, this is going to be loud.
Yeah, I mean, even going back to talking about Second Dream and like that feeling of like, oh, things are changing. Like I get that feeling from Deviri. It's so different.
Yeah.
We're going so.
My bad.
I mean, I can barely understand time travel, but I'm like, yeah, paradox. Let's do it. Let's make it real and crazy. Like it's visually, it's crazy, and everything in between.
It's going to be a challenge.
Yes.
Like there's stuff that we've talked about wanting to do, and the goals that we have for the Deviri world. There's some challenging stuff there for us to consider and try to come together and try to figure out how we're going to do it. But I know we're going to pull it off. And I think it's
how like
awesome. Like
Cetus has day night.
Nice, you know,
Davos has Foss and Vohm and
what Warframe has been for the last couple of years. So.
Yeah, and it's always fun with Warframe. Like we've been working.
Or
on
Valis
this
has
game,
the
for a
hot
pretty
and
long time,
cold.
when we
Did I
get a
say that
chance to
already?
reinvent
Davos has
something
Valis
in some
Vohm.
way, it's
And the
refreshing
Zeraman
for
has
the
the
dev team, too. Like,
Grenier and
it's so
Corpus.
much fun to work in these new styles.
I wonder
like,
what the
oh man, the Void Angel
Duviers
stuff, the
is gonna
Deviri stuff. It's just, it's so much fun to make new things like that.
Speaking of new things, without spoiling too much, but we know horses exist in Deviri. They are a thing. We'll learn more about them later. But obviously, you know, one has to ride a horse. There are many people that can ride a horse.
Certain fish only show up in the hot and cold
Like
cycles.
trying to
Certain
create
animals
a
only show
saddle
up in the hot and
perhaps for a
cold, I
Deviri
believe.
style horse.
Yeah, so we weren't sure if that was going to work at all at first because the horse shapes are weird too, just like everything else.
Everything is weird. It's not an accurate representation of a horse at all.
Yeah, they also like wiggle a lot and like, so there's only, like I had to find some shapes that would kind of compensate for all of that and found that something that's kind of back heavy that the players are going to see more is going to look good too. So yeah.
Yeah, back heavy like Wisp.
So you can expect some some horsey sounds maybe in the near future.
Yes.
Back to Matt a little bit. While we're not going to see it today, but Duviri, like many of our other worlds, will have a form of wildlife. There is some wildlife you will see, but what you won't see but will exist are fish. I got a lot of questions about fish. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, what are the
People
fish
love
gonna be?
I love fish, but
That made great flutes.
Samsky,
you know?
yeah, fish floofs. Designing a paradoxal, fractal wildlife and fish. Where do you even start?
With Keith's concepts.
Keith, you're
like
the
Pablo
best.
said, you know, like
When in doubt,
yeah,
it's always Keith.
yeah. the ersatz look of that stuff, like that's what we call it in the house.
Ersatz, yeah.
Like that stuff is so interesting and unique, and it relies on so many different design elements. But you know, like looking at them, it's a horse shape, it's a sheep shape, it's a owl shape. It's but it's not like anything.
Absolutely, that's the big
like,
question.
And I think the really cool thing about that, based off of, like riffing off of what Keith had designed and the ideas that we had for the story of the video, there's it's not a fully realized world, and so there's elements of that play into the environment design, the character design, the animals design, Weapons too, yeah, of course. Like if we're doing it right, we're taking that idea and we're applying that theme and we're applying it to all the parts of the animal. Hey.
Hey.
But yeah, so we're applying it there, and so we took that horse and we used the horse as the jumping off point, and we designed some fish. We're not entirely sure if we're going to use them. We're still trying to determine what the design goals are for the big picture.
Dude, I gotta eat too, man. It's
because
been
we know
4
that's
hours
a
deep
part
in this
of
hoe.
The other open worlds, we just kind of started
Pop a
rolling
couple
with it.
hash
So if it's
browns in the
something we decide we
toaster.
want to do, we've got the stuff ready to go. So we're using the same kind of characteristics and stuff. The horse had negative shapes, fractals.
Like
There's
Swiss
some,
cheese.
but it's like Swiss cheese. You can see the inner workings.
Yeah.
It's not flesh. Like there's some really cool elements to those things that we're trying to apply to these other parts. So I think like the ones that we have done so far, I think they're pretty cool.
They're
I'm pretty
wild.
excited about them. So
Yeah, I saw it. Like, Deimos fish already confused me because I'm like, what am I looking at? Like,
Yeah.
these things are wild. And then we go to the beer and I'm like, what am I looking at? It's wild. You're not going to see fish today, but you will eventually. Fish exist. Going back to
It's true, I've seen them.
It's true. They exist. Duviri, Pablo, how would you say that Duviri, without getting too crazy, how do you think it differs from our other open worlds?
It was an interesting one. We started like actually figuring out what is this.
What is this? Is this Duviri? Like that meme on the internet?
Yes, it's kind of like that meme. It is an open world in the sense that it is open, but it has like the things that you're used to seeing in our open worlds. Bounties, fishing, mining, all of that stuff. There's none of that there. So expect it to be entirely a different thing. I don't want to go further than that, but essentially, it is a different thing. It's not, like I think it would be misleading to even call it an open world because it's more of a guided experience that we're going for. I don't want to get too much into details.
Okay, yeah.
All I can tell you is like, of all the systems that you're used to from our general structure of open worlds, none of them are present.
I love it, like, none of them are there.
Yeah, essentially there's nothing. None of those are there. It's an entirely different take. So Breath of the Wild is an open world, and what is 2077 is also an open world, but they have nothing to do with each other. It's kind of like that.
I mean, this is what we're saying. Duviri's wild. You got some wild ideas.
It's a paradox.
It's a paradox.
It was one of the things is obviously 9+ years into a game when you find yourself and you say, okay, what is this going to be? And it's like, okay, well, it's like nothing else we've done. That's a challenge. That's fun, and that's it's also kind of scary because obviously the safe shore would have been to just make another open world,
Sure.
right? But you know.
But let's do
We already
something
did
a little
that.
Who wants to
different.
do safe?
Yeah, who wants to do safe? Not us. So we're actually 2 minutes away from being told to get off the stage because we've talked a lot. I didn't even get through all my questions, which I love, but I'm also kind of sad because they're really good. I do have a couple chat questions
Win
that
crossplay.
Corey, thank you, back at home, grabbed for us. I'm just going to go through them real quick, and they're all going to be very vague. Any new Warframes coming up? Stay tuned. You're going to talk about the next Prime Warframe? Stay tuned. Where's Call 175? Where is the new War hack puzzles? Stay tuned. Yeah, I don't know. There might be some exciting information soon. A lot of those questions you will be very pleased learning about later on.
Call's coming back.
Before we go, I do want to just kind of pick your brain in terms of you have. I mean, we kind of already touched on it. You have free reign with a lot of things. Like, you know, everyone's ideas. Give it to me. We'll see what we can do with it. So you could design anything in Warframe.
Make
Corn
Wisp's
Warframe.
ass better.
Pablo, what do you got? You tweeted about it, so you have to make it happen. I'm just saying.
If I had free reign and infinite budget,
Give 'em tits.
Yeah.
Anatomically
I would
correct
love
Warframes.
to make tools to allow players to make missions. That would be.
Oh, like
that
a
would be
Super
the dream.
Mario build your own level.
Whenever I see like the creations that people do with the dojo,
Yeah.
I'm so blown away whenever I see
We'd have
that.
so many dragons.
I saw one link this
Even
morning
Gundams.
for a Dagobah or something.
Yeah.
I saw it in the community channel link today, and it was awesome.
Yeah.
Whenever I see those, I always feel like, damn, I wish that could be turned into like a player-made mission that
Yeah.
people could play,
Yeah.
because I think they would come up with really cool stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, it's very
Don't work.
So-
We've
Soon
been talking
travel
about
back
that
home
for
now.
so many years.
Matt, free
But-
reign. What do you got?
Oh my gosh, you should have prepped me for that question. I'm going to steal Pablo's. No.
All right.
It's interesting though. That's a really that's one of those things that we've talked about for years. That would be so amazing to do, and then it just is so daunting a task to think about actually making it work. You know, like it's just it'd be really cool. Actually, I think I get a thrill when I see those player-built dojo compositions as well. I'm just like, how the heck did somebody think to do this and combine it in that way? Like
Right.
it's just, yeah, it's really amazing.
Gaz, free reign. Quick, fire.
I want to make a glam rock frame.
Oh, yes.
Oh yeah.
Does it have corn involved? No, I'm just kidding. Maybe that's not.
They were asking about Call
Corn's
175
a
and are the
band.
puzzles coming back? And they said stay tuned.
All right. Unfortunately, we are out of time for our.
If they actually make the Corpus Crossfire shit playable, that'd be so fucking
Thank
based.
you so much, Kaz, Matt, Pablo, for coming to this crazy stage and answering my cues with your A's. I appreciate all of you for being here. I'm so excited to show the work that you all have put in for Gaviri. I'm very excited for them to finally see what the heck we're talking about because we're being very vague. I know it's painful. But all will be revealed.
I think we're getting
at
ready here
TennoCon
for the
Live. Next up,
next
we do
set
have
of
the Art of
giveaways.
Warframe panel. Daniel Sokolowski is joined by some really awesome people to show you never before seen stuff. So enjoy. Thank you
Type
again.
your PP
and we'll
poo-poos
see you
in
at
chat.
Tenno Live.
and-
Hey everybody, Megan here to let you know that by watching this year's show on Twitch, you're going to earn yourself some incredible free items if you have your Warframe and Twitch account linked. Watching TennoCon until 5 p.m. Eastern Time for 30 consecutive minutes will reward you with both the Bear Chris Warfan and the Renala Sugatra. But that's not all. Tune into Tenno Live between 5 p.m. and 7 p.m. Eastern Time for another 30 consecutive minutes, and you're going to earn yourself a free Titania Prime. That's right, a free Prime Warframe. If you already have your Twitch account and your Warframe account linked and received drops before on Warframe streams, then you're all set. But if you've never linked your Warframe and Twitch account together, simply go on over to warframe.com/Twitch, log into your Warframe account, and follow the simple instructions to get set up. And that's it. Enjoy the show.
Taylor! Oh, Taylor, I just realized I'm a Bolarola.
Girl, you look great. Thank you. I'm a sand pancake, but I'd rather be a waffle.
You want to see my tricks?
I gotta make room. I can't wait. Boom. You
it. And you can buy us on store.warframe.com as TennoCon merch.
Dude, it's part of the game. Dude, where's Borrow, dude? When last TennoCon they had like Borrow, or not Borrow, they had Darvo like selling us shit. That was funny.
Demos was great because we had a lot of new enemies in the pipeline, which is great because, you know, more content for the players, more fun stuff to animate. The designs in Demos were so interesting that it was really, really inspiring for us as animators. It's important for enemies to be able to cover a lot of distance. In this landscape, which was different from others, is like the Jugular. It could literally pop out of the ground almost anywhere. The jump scare moments are always fun to do, to essentially set the player up. And I think some of the enemies that do drop from the ceiling in this case, and it allowed enemies to kind of ambush the Tenno. With the Infested, you kind of get, like, they're a lot more instinctual. You know, the Therid, for instance, or the Leaping Thrasher, that long, sloppy arm. It reminded me of, like, if you've ever seen an octopus walking on land. It's hard because there aren't a lot of real-life examples of things that even look like that. So you kind of have to take where their weight is and how they would lumber through the landscape. But when you get a faction like the Infested, they're so different. To create the day-night cycle, fast is up in the air.
Welcome back, Awful and Lawful. Dude, the Infestation is really my favorite faction. Demos, I love.
Slow the
I love
animation
Demos.
down like so much. The team just, honestly, I think they really faithfully created a world that did the Infested justice. There is one enemy in Demos that it's the giant floating orb that spit enemies out onto the ground. If you look closely, the little mouth might look familiar. If you look in the back of the orbiter, that's Helmet's mouth. We took the whole orb and rotated it back 90 degrees, and yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Kidding?
Yeah, no, yeah.
Hey Tenno, Danny here. We're getting so much closer to unveiling some incredible surprises. Tonight,
Dude,
at 5 p.m.
I don't know if you missed it, guys, but they said Call 175 might come back. I hope the Crossfire shit gets replaced with playable stuff. Do you know how fun that would be?
As a special thank you for joining us for TennoCon today, for the next 48 hours, you can claim a
Well, they didn't say he'd come back, but they said stay tuned.
The Stranger's Hood. This exclusive cosmetic is available right now.
All right,
on
so
all
we
platforms
got
in the
4 people right now. We got
for
Awful
one
and Lawful,
credit.
E2
Be sure to
Cloud.
log in and claim
Apparently,
yours. Bye,
Nightbot
Tenno.
is eligible to win the raffle. What the fuck? Absolutely not.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to another pre-recorded panel. We are going to be setting the stage for the Duviri through the art of Warframe. My name is Danielle Sokolowski. I am your panel host, and I am joined by
I think that's the first time I've heard it pronounced.
my actual
Not
last
about
name,
this is
I thought it was
Sokolowski.
like Soko.
Now you know.
Oh, wow.
Now everyone
All right.
knows.
Good to know.
Usually everyone just calls me Danny, which everyone can do here. I won't put the pressure on you for my last name.
Yeah,
All right.
I think that's it for me.
So we got
But
3
yes, I am
people.
joined here today
Let's
by,
run it.
three wonderful
Let's roll it.
panelists
See what
from
we
the
got.
Digital Extremes art team.
And
We'll start over
Unlawful,
here with
Unlawful.
Eric.
Another
Hello, Eric.
row.
What
Added
do you
some
do
new
at
ones. I
TV?
forgot that.
I'm Eric Vedder.
Death Cube
I'm
and
the lead
Garuda.
concept artist. Where do I look? I look over there.
So
I'm
you
looking
can
at you
spin
guys.
at it.
Yeah, lead concept artist.
And you are having yourself
I'm Jeff. I'm art
your
director,
very own
animated guy.
femboy.
And Carrie is here as well.
Come, join me. Let's get you that Nezha. I think that's the last
the environment
Nezha.
side.
That is unfortunately the last Nezha, guys. I apologize.
You know,
Kind of does
That's the
everything.
last one.
So
Don't be
actually,
sad.
before we get into all of this, I want to thank Sarah from the community.
We
team
still
who
got.
is
We have an
actually here
Equinox.
today. She's
We
going to
have
be
3
assisting us with
Inaroses.
presenting.
We have a
But big
Mirage.
thank you
We
to Sarah
have
for
Midas,
helping put
and
everything
2
together.
Octavias, and a
a big
Death
thank you
Cube
to
Prime,
the team, of
and a
course,
Garuda
who
to give
they're
away.
not all here,
So
but
we
love
are.
our
We're still
art
giving away
team,
frames.
and they do some
Don't
incredible
worry.
work. I
There's
also,
still plenty more to
have
learn
give
or
a
earn.
massive spoiler warning. We will be going through the new War Quest and
But,
spilling all of the beans on that. So if you haven't played the new War Quest
Awful,
yet,
get
you
your
have been warned, or
booty
even
cheeks
Angels of the Zeramin
in
Quest.
here.
Just a heads up. But speaking of the new War Quest, did you guys know that over 1 million players have started playing the new
What?
War Quest?
Wow.
And we're actually we're very, very close to 1 million players having actually completed the quest.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah.
That's wow.
I just
Surreal.
learned this the other day, actually from Pascal
I
on
think I
our
got
team.
goosebumps from that. That's cool.
Yeah. Actually, that's my first question. How does that make you guys feel,
Jeez.
knowing that the quest you created has been played by so many people?
amazing.
Yeah.
It feels amazing and
Well,
surreal.
A little scared.
A little scared. I mean, it
You don't have to go into every living room and master so
It's a great quest. It's awesome.
Yeah.
So it's just
That's
really
really cool.
cool that everyone's getting to see all that
Yeah.
hard work. And
It's
so
kind
dope.
of hard to believe because it was released last December.
It feels like so long ago.
Yeah, it honestly
Yeah.
does. 2021. So yeah, thank you to everyone who's played it.
I think also just the triumph of doing that quest in kind of the COVID remote
Yes.
situation
Yeah.
was really daunting, and the team just kind of killed it.
Totally.
It was really impressive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're going to go through some of the art for the new war that you guys wouldn't have seen yet. So on our path to Viri, we released the new war, of course, which, as you all agree, was probably the biggest cinematic quest to date, and a huge effort from the whole team. And I thought we'd kick it off with a look at some of the animation work that went into that. So let's have a look at that.
Oh, poor Tim.
I love it.
He's seen better days.
So
That's great. Oh no, who's that big nerd?
I just stand around and hold things. Throw actors
You're like, I
around.
want to be Lotus.
Yeah.
This was
that's so
probably one of my favorite scenes. in the
Oh,
whole quest.
cool.
Yeah.
It was really fun to make.
This especially is just so good.
Yeah, this is a lot of fun. I think that's me laughing at them.
It is, yeah.
I think each of those guys had to do that fall probably a dozen times.
Oh.
So you've been stuck here this whole time? Not here exactly, but yeah, stuck. You got bigger problems right now, at least.
This one was cool. I think we actually ended up using the very first take. They just acted out
Really?
the entire thing on the first go. We ended up using it. Tim even ad-libbed hands on the head.
Yeah.
Like,
It's great.
Which is such a
I
fan
know,
moment.
it's so good.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Kind of forget how much video capture
That's
shit
full of
goes
spoilers,
into this.
Yeah, I told you. I said, baby, we're spoiling some stuff today.
Me shoving Jay.
Dean, I think we'll have to put a big banner that says spoilers throughout the whole stream.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, especially.
Yes. We'll see more of him a little bit later. Those mats come in handy. There was a
They
lot
get
of
a
this.
lot of use. The amount of fall animation we have is
So that was just 2
Crazy.
minutes. Just 2 minutes of animation work.
Yeah.
And I'm curious, in total, how much mocap footage you think you got for the new war?
I don't know. I couldn't even tell you, honestly. Yeah, because we record so much and we kind of cut up and splice different parts of it. Except, like I said, that dinner for two, those guys did it. We just used the one take they did, which was
Right.
amazing. It was, I don't know. I can't just the sheer amount of animation that the team did, like to get it out was. I'm still kind of like in awe of it, to be
Baffled.
honest. So. Yeah, I don't know the actual. I'd be curious to find out actually.
Yeah, we
maybe
should figure that
maybe we
out.
can find out and Dean can put it
Yeah,
as a
can
ticker
we?
that goes about the actual
20 to 30
minutes of
hours.
because I would be kind of
Holy
fascinated to find that out.
I do want to point out that I did originally credit Jeff in the video when I first edited it, and I showed you as a mocap actor.
I think you called me a performer.
I did. Well, let's say you made a great Lotus, so I felt like
I'm
I should still credit you.
I'm just a big prop. They need to hold on to something or get thrown around.
Yeah.
So I don't know if that's really fair. I get paid to be a bully during mocap sessions.
It works.
So, yep.
It works. It's interesting too because it's clear our animators are not just animators. As you saw, there's Jason and Tim, and they're on our animation team, but they're also performers. They're actors. So how does that ultimately affect the final product of a project like the New War?
It helps a ton, and moving forward, we've actually even had more of the animators step up and do more of the acting themselves, which is really cool. Yeah, it's hard. Like a lot of people think
You do the mocap and you're done, but the amount of animation and keyframing work that goes into it to make the performance have really good pacing and exaggerations. They usually end up keyframing the hands entirely by hand. Same with the face animation.
Right.
But
That's
there's so
crazy.
much editing
That many
and,
keyframes? Holy
like
shit.
kind of artistry that goes into it. It's a really good template for a foundation to build on. But yeah, the amount of keyframe work and artistry that goes into it to kind of get the performance out of it as well is
it's
huge.
impressive. Going back to kind of speaking on characters, we of course in the mid section of the quest are greeted with the Drifter. So we don't know who this character is initially, and then all of a sudden we're playing as them. So we have some early concept art. Actually, Eric, this piece here.
Oh, that looks sick. It's got the little Grenier
what were
helmet on the
early
kneecap.
Thoughts on the Drifter's overall appearance?
Well, I spoke to Jeff about this, of course, in depth, and and the Kamiki brothers too. She'll see some of their stuff too coming up. Just kind of like a haphazard collection of parts, because we didn't want it to. You want it to feel like you're playing a Grenier, but not like kind of pieces of it. So yeah, I just try to grab like the knee pad for the helmet and stuff, and I was like, oh.
Well, actually, that was the original idea that we pivoted because Steve ended up liking the kind of the main Drifter look more than. So the original idea was to start this quest out as the Grenier cosmetic set.
Oh, which we actually do have.
And then we were going to do it the opposite.
Brother. Oh,
yeah,
I see.
we were going to do the opposite. We were going to offer the other one later as an option.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
But we reversed it when Steve liked the impression we made. But we thought when you start the mission, you'd be playing as Eric said,
right,
a Grenier.
I do want to point out that the melee weapon strapped in the concept here was swapped out with the sheave, a ferocious melee weapon, as we all know. Any creative decision making there for this?
The creative decision was time.
Time.
It's always
That is
time.
a good one.
Hey, look, this exists.
Done.
And then,
Ship it.
Yep.
And then this next one here is ultimately what we are familiar with.
Correct.
So the poncho.
The poncho.
Yes.
Love the
Very
poncho.
cool.
Yep.
Also I see some little facial hair here in the concept art.
That wasn't me.
That wasn't you?
No,
That wasn't
I
you?
might have inspired them because they saw me and they're like, pretty cool.
Yeah,
Let's
I
put
would
that in
always
the
have loved to
Probably
dressed up like the operators, like either the Corpus or Grenier.
Stream, the beards, the facial hair. Are we doing? Are we still doing? Is that still planned?
Yeah, there was actually an update going in. When do we film? Do we say when we're filming this?
Yeah, I mean it is pre-recorded.
yeah,
We are filming this.
so
What is the date? June 22nd.
Yeah, so just a few days ago I saw check it.
Continuing on with key characters.
Facial hair update.
Era. Well, turned friend, I guess you could say, because when we're on Pergasa in the new War Quest, Era seemingly saves us as we're going on to the last Archon fight. He seemingly perishes.
Not that
least
good.
that's what we think happens under some debris and rubble.
Yep.
But he will be returning in some form, but maybe not the form that we are.
Seems like he really lost his head.
Oh, Carrie, you're waiting on that one.
A little, like 15-second build up.
Now's my chance.
Now's your chance. So we have this new Archon
Very cool.
concept here, which is just I mean, what can you say about it?
That's so fucking sick. Look at that.
We also have the model for it as well.
Yeah, I just wish there was more customization options for the Drifter.
Teeth, lots of teeth.
Yep.
Terrifying. Is there anything we can
Love it.
say about this without really saying anything?
I think it's pretty clear. If you have played, no, but I do remember, and I appreciate it also that some people were a little disappointed with Era's resolution in New War, and a lot of that decision was around scope and time. Unfortunately, because we did, it was a hard cut we had to make. So, but yeah, we're trying to.
Oh, so he's dead. That's his death. He gets crushed.
Back in a big way.
Boo.
Awesome. And you'll get to see more of this new Archon in the future. But yeah, getting back to the quest, after we defeat the final Archon, we get to the final showdown. This is at of course, the climax of the quest.
This is really
it's
great.
surreal,
Yeah.
honestly.
Yeah, Craig did a great job.
Yeah. Just an insane stage. And when it comes to such like big stage moments, what are some of the goals in the environment art to evoke these very powerful, emotional scenes?
Well, I think there's a bit of like a hierarchy to the whole experience. You know, like there's Egyptian pyramid vibes, which ties into a lot of what he has going on as a character at that point.
Right.
You want like some connection to what we've shown in the previous sets with the sentient surround, but then he's made it his own, which is pretty important for a character to get the opportunity to put a stamp on the world. And then you're going to be blowing it up. So that's kind of an important thing to try to factor in there somewhere too. So how your silhouettes will go as it gets pulled into a black hole. It's kind of a bit of a thing.
Yeah.
Spoilers, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
spoilers, yes. Again, huge spoiler warnings for this.
Spoil away.
Yeah. But it was funny, Sarah and I as we were putting the panel together, we had a discussion about how it just feels like as the stage is crumbling around you, so are the relationships that are playing out in front of you with like Ballas and Lotus, yourself as either the operator or the drifter with Lotus and Ballas, and it's just utter chaos.
It's
but
a lot.
It is a
There-
lot,
there's
yeah.
a lot
It was
there.
very
That's
heavy
cool.
and just very cool, and this piece here is just, it's stunning. Of course, Craig
so
just,
good.
doing incredible.
This really helped with the production because it was a hard thing to figure out. Like everything that all the motifs that you kind of listed off was intentional, and just kind of figuring out how to best kind of stage that and have the progressive.
I want that axe, that relic that they have on the table. I want that in my house.
Pretty late.
Yeah, but considering
Lots of people doing really hard things.
Dude, pile of rocks always wins, dude. Atlas? Are you kidding me? Hello?
Moment, and but that moment was not over. We defeat Ballas, and we have this almost moment of relief with her, where we're like, oh, like it's over, and then the air gets sucked out of the room, and the man in the wall appears, and we're just kind of like.
There's a little bit of a company history of one more thing. So,
Oh.
That would be the one more thing in that case.
This would be the one more
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah.
I'd also be lying if I said I didn't specifically look in the animation folders for Tim being hoisted up on a plank by you in the way that the man in the wall
Just holding
enters.
him up like
Yeah, you should have done
like
it.
baby Simba. I'm holding up to him. Like.
Yeah, because that moment is just so like it's completely unreal, and
I think Daryl keyframed all that.
I was going to
Did
say
he?
that would have had to have been.
It was like he's a pretty limited character, like for what he can do mobility wise.
He's a man in a wall.
Yeah. But the new war was kind of closure of a lot of things, and we wanted to make sure that we kind of gave players a taste of what the future paths could be.
And I think, Carrie, you bring up a good point of like when we first spoke of or said the name, the man in the wall in quests like the Chains of Harrow. I don't think people literally thought we meant a man in a wall.
I think actually that concept has been hanging around for a while. So in our minds, it has literally been a man in a wall for some time.
But to be fair, and usually Keith is on these panels, but and it's people can see it was his concept that he did, and we just kind of like this was years ago, so we were just kind of talking over the idea and how to explore it, and he just tried one literal, and it was amazing.
So you guys had the idea, and then he kind of brought it to life, and then it just stopped.
It was actually fun that a lot of players noticed the missing portion of it as well.
Ah,
yes,
which
yes.
I wasn't gonna mention, but if
Mission
you
is
do look,
dick.
this is giving you a really good look at him as a whole, because in the moment in the quest, it's very quick.
It's quick, and people picked up on it. I was actually really pleasantly surprised by that.
So from the time that the concept existed to actually seeing him in the quest, there's a lot of lore that kind of happened in between that point. So, the Red Veil calling him like the lidless eye, and Albrecht and Trotty's stories of or his encounters of the man in the wall. So from those aspects, did the concept to the actual creation of the man in the wall, did that change at all with those in mind?
I think I don't want to speak for them.
Yeah,
like
that cutscene at the end was kind of fucking bonkers.
That stuff, like we had committed to this.
I see. Okay.
So we had committed to this, so they used it as inspiration for a lot of those ideas. The only thing that changed, which I think we're going to get to later, but the original idea that Keith pitched to this was that he kind of formed his wall of. If you go back to the original sketch, you can see a Grenier ship in there.
Oh.
He kind of had collected lost ships in the void and made this form. So when we built it in 3D, though, we wanted to kind of tie it closer to how the void represents Diviri
Right.
Things you see in.
Which, speaking of which, since we're on the topic of Duviri, the Void, kind of the unknown, this is a really intriguing piece of concept art because it's not something that we
Can
actually.
we compliment the title of this card?
Sarah, yes.
Well done.
The grasp of the void.
Really grabs you.
It really does. It really does. But it's not something we've actually like experienced in the game at any point. So when I saw this, we're like, is this more symbolic than anything else? Is this like quite literally what the void looks like? Is this just an interpretation of how much it's affected the Zeramin, like what we saw in Angels of the Zeramin, and how
Is
it
it
kinda...
one of many pictures that informed what the Skybox decisions were?
Yeah, which we actually will see another picture. And yeah, speaking of kind of the Skybox art that was put together for specifically Angels of the Zeramin, I think quite a bit of people noticed this when they were playing the quest as you load into the missions, or even if you're just playing in the Zeramin missions period. When you load into the ship, you see the Skybox, and there's this kind of picturesque situation behind, or I guess maybe beyond is maybe the better word, of the Zeramin. But before we get into that, before we dive deep into Duviri, which I'm sure a lot of people are very excited for, we're going to do a quick intermission and look at some really incredible concept art. So here's just a look at the concept work that went into by the incredible Chomiki brothers.
I think this was totally their pitch as well. I don't. I don't think they were given any kind of. Like, that's kind of the cool thing with deluxes, is that it kind of lets the internal artists, and sometimes external artists, which is cool too, just kind of do like, here's our unique take on a Warframe idea.
Yeah, whenever we have some time, it's not very often, but if we're waiting on feedback or something, I tell the team, hey, if you have a deluxe idea you've been playing around with for a while or it's sitting on a shelf, bring it back. And so, because Ray sent me a big list of like, these are all the ones we can have for deluxe options. So yeah, they had this, and I was like, oh yeah, just run with that. That looks amazing.
It's so good. I did actually have a chat with the Chomiki brothers, and they said they were really inspired by Ureli's kind of like playful anime style animations, which I know Pablo was gunning for. And I want to read this word for word the way that they described her. They said that they have a passion for edgy tech, and they wanted to propel Titania's design into a, and I quote, dangerously pointy, aerodynamic, high-tech butterfly cyber knight.
That's amazing.
Well, they really nailed it.
Successful.
They did, right? Yeah. They did. We also have her, of course, her exalted weapons, the Dex Pixia, just bringing in that like high-tech style.
That's
again.
fucking sick.
And her Duwata. Very cool.
Yeah,
and,
I love that. That's amazing.
They touched on every aspect of her, like even her razor flies in her razor wing got the treatment as well. So
yeah, when you guys stop being horny.
Fairy lads are rocking the tech as well.
Yeah, amazing work.
Yeah, and then of course
that is such a
Fairy
cool
Lads as well.
fucking concept.
Very, very cool. The next deluxe we've already shown.
So cool.
So this is really just a reminder of Liger's Zaku Deluxe, which we showed in the first dev stream at the beginning of this year, I believe.
Oh man, we did.
I know it feels like a lifetime
there's the
ago,
Zaku
but,
Deluxe for you Zaku
this,
users.
I think it was the the kintsugi.
That's right.
The kintsugi method, Japanese method of putting
Blending together with gold.
Right. Yeah.
Repairing broken things. Yep.
Yeah. So now, I said this was a spoiler-filled stream, and it continues to be. But for the sake of salvaging a major moment in the new War Quest, I'm not going to say anything beyond just, for those of you who know, you know. So Sarah, you can show this next slide here. So for those of you who know, you know. But this specific cosmetic will be coming in the Zaku Deluxe collection, which, of course, again, by Liger, it's just, I'm so excited.
Yeah, and this was Liger getting inspired to offer this kind of cosmetic choice based on how things go. Yeah, I made this pitch.
Wait, I'm confused.
Awesome.
Yep.
Amazing.
And Liger also let me know that
What do you mean, spoiler?
There was a lot of inspiration from the kind of Duviri stylings as well.
I'm confused,
so
guys.
really
What don't I know?
plays into that theme. This isn't the next deluxe coming out, just to be clear. This is just in progress on Zaku Deluxe stuff, since everyone was very excited about that. You know, it wouldn't be a art panel stream without announcing the
Yeah,
next
why?
Prime
Like,
Warframe. So, Korra Prime is our next Prime Warframe.
Get to steal all the things.
I know. I'm only showing the concepts.
Yep.
Just a little tidbit. Again, 10 live, 5 p.m. You'll get to see more of that.
Zaku with the boobers?
It was only fitting that
Zaku with the
Skyers,
boobers.
put together Core Prime, because as we know, or maybe you don't know, Skyers is the creator, designer of Korra and Venari from top to bottom, with of course the help of the team. So he put together Core Prime, so we see some early concepts here, and she's just so
Careful.
Really great.
Tenno, stop coming in my Twitch
And
chat.
of course, her Venari, her little furry companion, is also getting the Prime treatment.
Not so furry.
Actually, we've gone away with the fur and we've replaced it with pointy golden things, but very exciting stuff.
It's really cool.
Yeah. So that was our little, I think that got everything for our intermission. So we're going to go back. Let's go back. Let's go back to some, we've had our off dove. We're going for the,
There's no pressure in the intermission.
Dude, I don't understand what that Zaku spoiler was.
Because we're at main course situation here now.
Zaku
So,
Deluxe
would you guys say that the new
spoiler.
war was like the first big step towards Duviri from like a player perspective? When you're working on it, was Duviri kind of in the back of your mind? Like, are we kind
I'd
of?
say so, yeah. Not mine.
No, but
no. New War was pretty much all encompassing.
Yeah.
We knew it was the next step, of course.
Yeah.
And that's some of the things we were introducing here. We'd kind of revisit, I guess, and thematically have parts of Duviri for sure.
And then, of course, with Angels of Zerami, we literally get even closer to that point, which is why we're bringing the Skybox back here. And it only makes sense to go back to 2019. When
Skybox guys don't get enough call out.
This is true.
They don't get
I
enough
agree.
call
Yeah.
out. They're so
agree.
good.
They're incredible.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah.
And they kill it, and they
always
often
do,
get crazy requests a lot of times for other ideas, and they're just the coolest guys to work
They're
with.
so good. They're
They're
so
super
easy
talented.
to work
So.
with too. Yeah.
2019 was the year, TennoCon was the event, and we debuted the Duviri Paradox trailer. And I just want to go through some of the concept art that kind of went into.
I'm confused. What am I?
I really loved working on that.
So that entry scene, we have the man on
The
the
Oro
ground, we're,
worm.
like disorientated. We're not sure where we're at, and then this crazy creature comes flying above head. When I asked you guys what the right concept was for this, so there's actually two. Again, works by Keith
And
Thompson.
The answer is yes.
And the answer is yes. I thought that these were completely different creatures, but we have a cat dog situation happening here where it's a double-sided worm.
That's right. Yeah.
So
those are the jet engines on the back.
So is there like a case where like they have completely different characteristics? Like, do they have like purposes for being on one end versus the other? Like, I'm just generally curious.
No, genuinely, there's jet engines on one end.
Oh, you weren't lying.
No,
You were
I'm
joking.
literally, yeah.
One actually is the back.
One is the back.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So we have the propelling jets.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
And then the one in the front is the I guess the attack, because it does literally have a.
The previous image was the front.
The previous image was the front, yeah,
Yeah.
because it's got a.
It's got a
quite
gun underneath its
Yeah.
chin.
Yeah.
It's got thingies
Amazing.
up above
Yeah.
its head.
Why are they called
And
the
it is,
Oro
like,
worm?
it's a-
Dude,
it's
Oro?
Inspired and
Is it true? Oro believers in chat?
I don't know why it's a dragon.
The dragons are so cool.
So after we get to visit our worm friend here, we're greeted by, maybe greeted isn't the right word, but like
greeted.
he's greeted. You know, he's a little
You're on your way
hostile.
into Walmart.
guy.
You're gonna pass by this guy. You're not
welcome
be scared at
committee.
all.
Just checking in, seeing what's up.
A DAC soldier,
Man, I
seemingly,
had a lot of fun working on this.
which is
It's
actually.
funny to revisit. I know, sorry to the community, it's been so long. But
Oh, that looks sick as
But we're here talking
shit.
about it now.
It's
So
a couple of years.
Dude, that looks fucking
better
awesome.
late than never. So we have the DAC soldier. Again, another original piece by Keith Thompson, and
Yep.
just
Wild.
yeah, so there's like a bit of an incomplete theme that kind
Mm-hmm.
of goes on in a lot of the Duviri aesthetics. So that's why you're kind of seeing portions of these concepts are kind of exploring that.
Which we see a lot of in the later concepts will show kind of the fractured nature of things.
Yeah, and if people look at the horse again and stuff like that,
Yes.
there's things that show.
Yeah, I guess, Eric, from your point of view, just working with the concept team, it seems like there's a lot of freedom from Digital Extreme side to let our artists kind of work off of whatever their comfort levels are.
Because they're waiting for feedback.
We're waiting for feedback 24/7. So
lots of iterations happening.
So much exploration is happening. No, I encourage everyone to what's so great about Warframe is that we want everyone's kind of unique touch and ideas to things. So, as Jeff said, some like very detailed concepts to work from. Others, we encourage kind of creative freedom in a way, right? So within time frame.
Within reason.
Of course, yeah. That's always the tricky one.
Yeah.
But it's fun. It's I always say it's the best job in the industry. Sorry. we get to have a lot of fun being creative in this game, and the people here that make it. It's awesome. So it works, right? So.
And
this
is
cool.
just so the Dax, of course, riding the Kaith are just
still love this.
Can we get sculptures of these? Like
please.
Why haven't
all
we?
the different iterations of these? They're
Can
so
we get
beautiful.
like those like the toy you put a coin in and the pony and it rocks? Can we get one of those in this style?
So
I don't know if it'd be comfortable though, but
No.
not at all. So yeah, the mount that the Dax is riding is this Kaith here, and we've only seen one variant of it just from the trailer itself.
Right.
There's actually 3 variants.
There is.
And
all beautiful.
they're all just so stunning.
Oh, yeah, man. So cool. Sorry, I just get lost in it. I just love it so much.
It's so interesting that you see
Yeah.
so much like interior anatomy, and usually that's kind of like horrific, skeletal and stuff. But there's such a beauty, like a combo of the two.
Yeah,
it's just
that's a
like
really
it
good way to
blended
put
so
it.
well, and
Yeah.
it's amazing to watch and look at. So
that one probably not the funnest to sit on, but
no,
that
was a little more
yeah.
intimidating.
It's a little bit more abstract.
The last two
Yeah,
are just
yeah.
are gorgeous too.
I guess that's another case of when translating concept over into what could actually work.
I think these ones are so intricate. You'll find the models are very close to these concepts.
Cool.
Yeah, I think just because the complexity of it and just kind of how detailed they are. Sometimes a concept is it's so clear, you know, and the idea itself is so abstract that they just kind of are good to kind of follow from.
Right. So when people first saw the mount in the trailer, the first thought immediately, because we love mounts in general, or any modes of transportation in our
we
game.
are really going to steal the thunder of the
yeah.
I'm only showing certain aspects of it.
Are you approved to do all this?
I was approved. I was
I think
approved.
you snuck
I
all
promise.
this in.
I promise.
I think you
Maybe
approved.
I did.
You got something
Maybe
approved.
a little bit.
Maybe
Maybe this will get
you and
edited
Sarah
out.
went rogue.
Yeah, Sarah was
Blame
peppering
Sarah.
in things. But yes, this will be a mount we have.
If you're showing what I
drives.
think you're showing.
Some aspects.
You are. Oh my god.
Hey
So
yo!
yes, you will be able to ride these beauties, ride the beasts.
Amazing.
Okay.
And we have K drives, we have arc wings, and now we have mounts. Now we have mounts.
100% credit to just how talented the animators are. This
Fantastic.
is all hand.
Dude, that's gonna be
I think
sick
Jeff
as
was
shit.
really excited about getting a horse into the mocap studio at one point, but
Yeah.
nobody
Were you
wanted to do the show.
No.
Okay.
Our mocap room isn't that big.
It'd be
Someone would be
incredible.
getting kicked for sure.
Someone would definitely be getting kicked.
Yeah, like the animation on that is beautiful. And that's only a snippet. There is like anytime I think I've talked about this before, but anytime we do
I hope
mobility animation,
we get to shoot
things
on
that
the horse.
like
I hope it's primary
movement-driven,
and secondary.
Animations. It's just a huge library of work. And so that's just a taste, but it's really,
How
really
does
impressive
that
stuff.
go? Because you're making little small snippets that get stitched together in the game, and how does an animator do that in
think
their head?
we
Like,
are-
it flows.
There's
Due for
a lot of
another
some new systems
giveaway,
coming in
actually.
for this
So can
as
we
well
get some
with
impact procs,
with Daniel on the AS side,
chat.
and the animation-driven kind of movement. So it's a lot of collaboration.
Get some
like
impact.
a lot of. It's kind of like taking a lot of pieces of movement and then in the code they stitch it together.
Interesting.
Gonna
So when we get
update
to the
the
end of the
list
2019
here.
trailer, we have the title.
I
Very
really love that
paradox.
trailer. I don't watch it again.
You should. It's great. You guys did a great job. We're met with this very kind of shrouded character in the back. And we're all wondering, okay, who the heck is this? And we have some concept art of this particular individual who you will learn more about. And I don't think we will say much more than that, but Dominitus Thrax is here. And there's quite a bit of significance in the mask. Like, that's definitely something that you see often, like, not just only in our promotions for Duviri, and even for this year's TennoCon. The Duviri theme is very much centered around the mask. And was that a significance that was pulled from Keith's concept here that was decided on, like, from the team?
Yes.
Oh, right. Well,
yeah. I think
it's
think
just
the,
2 of yous.
The kind of ideas that he explored. That
Roll
we
it. Oh, he called it. He loses the 2v2.
Him, he kind of threw it in there.
All right, stop us. Let's see what you get, big boy.
You know, we kind of rethought.
You have earned yourself
a mask. Kind of like we were already in progress.
Don't know if you have it yet, but come and select your.
So now we get into the cool. All of this has been cool, but here's the extra cool stuff. Our Duviri exploration of the landscape itself. And let me tell you, this is only a fraction of some of the pieces I saw.
This is so old.
Man, there's so much stuff.
This is the first stuff Mike Sabolge and myself, we were exploring this stuff. As you'll see, I think the next one's Mike's. But yeah, this is
still relevant though.
Yeah, which is really cool. It's been, I think, 3 years plus, right?
Yeah.
So, but I remember talking with Jeff. You kind of explained it to us, like you wanted the ship to come in and like it would build this land out, like it would kind of spread from it and create land masses. And there were these big tower ideas that were discussed as well. They'd move across the land, and so like.
All right, we will be right back
upon that idea, and yeah, you had some really cool ideas for that. That I know we kind of went away from this, I think. So a little bit, but
there's still some nuggets in there, though.
Yeah, some elements
like
of it.
I think the old idea was because it's a colony ship, that it has some emergency tech in it if it got stranded, that it can kind of do its own terraforming, which is why it's kind of fractal based. It's kind of like this world built on math, and then it gets corrupted by the void as well. So,
right. It's clear as we go through these concepts, like this especially, like it has gone through so many different styles and artists, and just the feelings that it evokes and the questions that you start asking yourself. Like, this is, I would say, pretty far from what we saw in the trailer. So what was kind of the goal with this one in particular?
Oh, geez, I think it was like, if you can kind of see in the back, it's like the big like circular dome was like you're close to the ship. So things that were closer to the ship had more like definition and stuff, but still were weird. And we looked at like Dolly and these other kind of artists as reference and stuff. And I missed the mark with this one, but it was neat.
It's going to sound like a dig, and it's not. But the great thing about concept though is that sometimes you have to see what you don't want.
Exactly. No, 100%.
Interesting, yeah.
100%.
And so I think this was like one of the first ones Eric did, and he kind of went off the idea of the fractal construction and just kind of threw this out, and we were like, yeah, we'll never be able to make this.
For sure. It's really good to get that down at the beginning stage before you're in.
But it also kind of sparks conversation, and you get really good feedback out of it.
Stop us, where are you? Get your blue cheeks online, big boy.
Like a corner, a little piece of a section going, but that's kind of a neat pattern system. Let's apply it to the next thing.
Like legitimate, you do in concept art, you kind of want to see big ideas.
Yes.
You know, that you can kind of, you kind of have to reject, but
early
big ideas.
I always send Carrie huge big ideas way too late.
While you're waiting for feedback.
Cool. Yeah, while we're waiting for feedback, obviously. We're sending big ideas.
I guess that's it's a good question too, Carrie, for the environment team. When you see these concepts and you're going,
the environment team would not see that concept.
No, there'd be several layers of protection.
They're hidden in my folders, and sometimes other people get them, and I'm like, why are they building from that? That's not allowed.
Yeah. So is there really? There's a lot of kind of like, seeing these pieces and picking and choosing some elements that maybe you want to retain.
You take chunks of little bits, and then what we can do, and then what evokes, and then you kind of come back to some things much later when it's like, okay, this problem was partially solved then,
right?
And then you can run it down to a degree. Like you're not looking to burn
Congrats to
through
Monkshot
idea after
to,
idea. You're trying to get to one place.
Earning the
but,
Death
you know, at the
Cube
beginning,
Prime.
you know, there might be
We'll be
something
doing
here,
another
and here,
giveaway
and then
here in
kind of
about
going that way, and then
23 minutes.
come over here.
Yeah, and to give those guys also their due. Like you kind of have to rely on their expertise of building the stuff to realize something that works in a concept isn't going to work in 3D, and then they have to kind of problem solve and figure out how to kind of interpret it, you know, and kind of make it into a system.
Here we actually see something that is more in line with what you actually experience in the trailer, and I think I would say is probably we're getting a lot closer here to what Deviri is ultimately panning out to be.
Well, this is still old stuff.
Oh, is it?
Which is hilarious. Yeah. This
Yeah,
is
but I
still
mean
old.
that actually goes
But-
back to the prior point, though, where it's like this now has relevance again, right?
Still
when you
good,
get a
yeah.
really
So
iconic
cool.
moment, like you can tell yourself the hero's journey when you look at that,
Yeah,
right?
absolutely. And yeah, again, you see kind of these. Now that we're talking about it, I am seeing these elements being pulled in, and of course, like the idea of the paradox is very clearly communicated here too. Also, just the level of kind of absurdity, and we almost have like it looks like it's like an elephant graveyard in a way, like this especially, like. You know, this, and even when we saw on like the Kaith mount, like we see him kind of sitting in the back there.
The
like,
horse kind of, I think, the horse kind of like was the aha moment for Deviri. Honestly,
interesting.
like before any of this work was being done, I think. Is that
believe it
right?
was.
Yeah,
Yeah, absolutely.
The horse kind of came in and it kind of dictated a lot of.
We pulled a lot from that.
Yeah,
because
Yeah, like
it was
it's
just
always difficult too. Like, how do you take something that is that organic and that crazy, and then take it into the size of a world?
Yeah.
Because you know, it's like it works at this size, and then once you start to walk through it, how does it work?
That's so interesting. Just from that one piece, you can build an
Yeah,
entire
it's about
world off of.
language.
Yeah,
and that's,
that's awesome. Oh, speaking
Yeah.
of graveyards, I don't know how else you could.
Well.
Yeah. Well.
Look at this.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. This is amazing.
So Bulge did a lot of work on this stuff.
Yeah.
It was
So talented.
Yes.
Honestly. But then there's actually vegetation. And these studies are so interesting to see.
Oh, those
kind of
look
just
cool as shit.
The nitty-gritty elements that go into building up these spaces that are just so vastly different from one another.
Yeah, and color is a very important. Even though you haven't seen a lot of it, color is a very important role in Deviri. But even when we were exploring the trailer being heavily black and white, you're still looking at it in color,
Right.
You know, before you. Yeah, so.
Yeah, and then we have something like this as well, where I think that this is really interesting too, because even for me as a player, this for me is the first kind of sign of life beyond what we've already seen in a way that's so different. So the amphitheater.
Wow, really?
We are, which is a place you guys will be going to.
This is where Carrie starts to shrink. Just disappears into his chair.
Yeah, Tenno Live is the place to be if you're in game. This will be where we have our live event moment.
Is that how you spell it?
Amphitheater? Probably not. Amphitheater? Oh, I forgot an H. Amphitheater.
It's like amphitheater.
I have to have a spell check on that one every time. So.
Yeah. Again, another kind of sign of life, I guess, on Deviri, or amphitheaters generally a place of culture and entertainment and presentations, which again is a great spot for us for our actual presentation during Tenno Live at 5 p.m. And what was the kind of design process for like building a stage specifically for the event? Is there any like particular significance to this location as well in the Deviri landscape?
Wow.
Choose your words
yes,
carefully.
and I am not going to be able to tell you very much about it.
We'll keep our lips sealed, so they'll just have to wait until
I think
they're
that
actually.
would be the right one in this
okay.
case. Yes.
Okay, perfect. Bombastine, another character you will be meeting, won't say anything really more than that. You'll just have to experience Bombastine come the live event.
Yeah, and just to speak to how long these concepts have been going on for, I think he was done before the horse was.
Oh wow!
So that's why. So the team that's working on Bombastine now, we kind of have to circle back and kind of like there are very similar aspects to this design, but it's been updated.
We see, and is this the updated?
Awesome.
And then there'll be updates to the update.
And then there'll be updates and updates.
Yeah. Nice work by Marco again.
And that
Very ornate. I'm excited to
our
see what this is.
segment on Duviri.
Wow.
So I know we kind of blew through it.
So you don't have to watch Tenno Live anymore.
I just blew it all out of the water.
We're the new Tenno Live.
Yeah. Is there anything more you guys want to say about the process of building something that's been discussed and kind of thought about from the players since 2019, really?
Just that it's been a lot of work, and Carrie's been a real champ.
Yeah.
He's doing a great job on it, and Jeff's feedback has been great.
Even though you're waiting on it.
Even though we're waiting.
Waiting on it. When it comes, though.
Yeah. I think it's always just about the team.
Yeah.
Like,
I was gonna kinda go there.
Yeah, the team right now is just,
Yep.
you know, they're working on it right this second.
Absolutely.
You know, and like
if my phone was allowed to buzz, it would.
Yeah.
Never a dull moment with the team.
So
yeah, everyone's doing such a great job, start to finish. It's amazing stuff.
Yeah, it's very impressive.
It's really cool to see the process, and thank you for sharing the concept work and
Oh, yeah.
approving it, which I will say there was approval for these things. Jeff is shaking his head, but
Sarah just ran through me when I sat down. She's hiding.
She's running out.
She's running away. She's saying goodbye. I don't want anything to do with this. We do have one last reveal.
Oh.
But before we get into that, it is a special segment with myself, Eric, and a special guest. But before we get into that, I want to thank
Am I getting
everyone
kicked
here.
out?
I think we are. Wow.
Goodbye.
Wow.
Wow.
Very well.
All right, well.
But yeah, scram. But I appreciate you guys coming out today and doing the art panel every year is just such a joy and
awesome. And
presenting
huge
the
thanks
work.
to you and Sarah.
Sarah, of course,
Sarah,
you guys-
Dean-ish.
And
Dean and the team.
Yeah. But all we had to do was show up and take credit.
Yes.
So
There you go.
we really
That's
appreciate
true.
it.
There you go.
Yeah.
But we appreciate
Thank
it.
you for making it easy.
Yes.
And we appreciate all the hard work on
Absolutely.
the art team. There is a whole cast of just incredible talent
Amazing
at
people.
the
Yep.
art team and beyond, and it's always such an honor to show everyone's work with the community.
Sorry for
We're
not talking
excited
so
for
much.
these
It's
things.
just
So
fun to watch, you
thank
know.
you all.
Absolutely.
And
Thank-
we're going to get
thank
into
you.
this one last segment.
Yep.
So
See you all in the amphitheater tonight.
See you all there.
Yeah.
Thanks for watching. Actually, keep watching. We're not done yet.
We're not done.
We're not done yet.
Oh,
One more
why?
thing. One more
Why?
thing.
They're
One
not
more
done.
reveal.
What's happening?
Ever since we put out a survey earlier this year, I actually think it was the beginning of this year, about the Warframe experience. And we had a very specific question in there that was, we have fairies.
If you didn't catch it.
Yeah, if you didn't catch it. We have fairies, we have necromancers. Would it be nice to have a werewolf theme? And unanimously, everyone said pretty much yes. So we are here today with a very special guest, a comic book legend, founder of Airship Syndicate Studios, Joe, we hear him in the back. Joe Madureira,
Hey-o.
also known as Joe Mad, is here, famously known for your work on the Marvel comics like Uncanny X-Men, the Battle Chaser series, as Eric here is so proudly
Dude, they're talking about the werewolf Warframe.
and the Darksiders games. And we are lucky enough to have Joe here today to talk about the process of putting together a really rad Warframe that the community has been asking
The
for.
Warframe.
So, hello, Joe. Welcome. Thank you for joining
Hey,
us.
Thank you. It's great to be here. Thanks.
Yeah.
Awesome.
We're really excited. We're here to discuss the opportunity that Eric and the team here at Digital Extremes had working with Joe to bring to life a
Warframe.
Warframe. And we
Warframe.
have some concept work here, just kind of some progress.
You have a good one, Chris. Thanks for coming out today.
Experience. So we're gonna go through that.
Make sure
today
you at least
and
swing
ask some
back. Oh.
questions, and we can get started. Why don't we start with some early work we have here?
Well, thank you for coming out, Chris,
Yeah,
today.
I guess Joe can speak to these, of course.
Hey, yo, the wolf Warframe.
Yeah, so, I mean, from the onset, I was super excited, you know, both because I love.
Why is everyone ooh-ooing in
Warframe and
chat?
all the awesome designs of the frames, but
Oh, guys.
I also
It's the
love,
horny frame.
Monsters. That's really what I was drawing.
It's
When
got
I was a kid,
boobs!
I was just fascinated.
Female
by
Warframe? Female
creatures,
Wolframe?
dragons,
Wolf with
dinosaurs,
titties!
Whatever.
Wolf with
So,
titties!
You know, werewolves, vampires, anything like that. It's what I get super excited about. So obviously, this combination was something I I was all about it. Like, as soon as I heard about it, I was like, I want this. And the tricky part is, how werewolf to go, how wolf is to wolf, and still fitting within Warframe and putting that sci-fi spin on it.
Yeah.
So there was a lot of exploration we did. Eric contributed a lot as well and kind of helped keep me in like on the right track. And so we just played around for a while and tried different things and figured out
so cool
what worked.
Yeah.
So it's been super fun.
Yeah, it's gone through a lot of changes, absolutely.
Yeah.
So.
And I guess the werewolf theme, like as a whole, has had so many permutations over the centuries, like a traditional lycanfolk, these fantasy stories. So what was the process of kind of, as you mentioned, Joe, reinventing this well-known, well-loved theme and a character into a game like Warframe, which is very sci-fi?
Yeah, so I think on the very first few, we went very werewolf with it. Like taking into account the gameplay and design stuff, we just, it helped rein us in and, it's like, how could we turn fur into armor? How do we keep the shapes convey sort
Look
of
at
like
what
a
mommy? Mommy?
Yeah, I think one of the things that we struggled to
dude, everyone is coming. Twitch chat is coming.
Because we had
Twitch chat is coming. Oh my god.
Garuda and and Valkyrie was kind of like the one we had to kind of stay away from.
Twitch chat's losing his shit. She got a big old wolf, did he?
God damn. But then we started to pull it back. I did this weird insect thing here.
Yeah, I think there's like a joke that I just put faces and teeth on everything, especially when I was working on
Which is literally what we're looking at right here. Lots of faces and teeth, yeah.
So I was like, let me just do my thing and put faces and teeth all over this thing, and then it kind of helped. It's like, hey, okay, what if they were more wolf-like faces and like they articulate and the mouth's open and stuff like that, and that kind of started to push us in like a cool direction.
Right.
Again, it's always more fun to start crazy and then dial it back a little bit. So I wasn't really taking into account like, hey, is this giant shoulder gonna block the targeting reticle? But
this is kind of fucking sick.
Working the design aspects in a little bit more game design, it's helping take shape a lot, as you can see, and I think we've arrived at something that hits all the right marks.
Dude, we're getting the wolf frame,
at least
horny frame, and it's got boobs. It's got boobers.
That get to decide.
Yeah, this is gonna be dope. The idea of like, well, I don't know if we can speak to the abilities, we better not, but
still in progress.
Still,
but,
a lot of this is work in progress.
Yeah, we can talk about like the elements of like a wolf or werewolf theme that we kind of honed in on in terms of design.
Someone said Sevgoth too.
Specifically the bite, and as Joe said, there's like mouths and faces on everything. So we definitely kept this up, and this is really cool. So
yeah, basically like if you touch any part of her, you're probably gonna get bitten. That's like dangerous everywhere, and like because of her agility and like again like leap, just things that like I wanted to keep her like agile looking and lean and fast.
Yeah, and
like a hunter. Yeah. She's very much like a hunter type character. So like
so cool.
Speed and agility and stuff like that is kind of what I was pushing for, and like threat level.
I feel threatened.
And that tail that you've thrown in there, like that's like an energy tail. So it's not fur. We're allowed to do that. We were told it's okay.
No fur, but energy fur tail.
Energy. Yeah, we can kind of have.
We're in the clear.
And one thing we had to consider too is that this character is holding a gun and shooting and weaponing. So it's like that kind of also had to informed the designs of it too, right? So
loving monsters in film, and like I would buy all the Fangoria magazines when that was a thing, like back in the day, and like horror movie like effects and stuff like that. I've just always been like a huge fan of monsters, so I'm sure all that stuff is in my DNA, and you know, a lot of it is kind of what inspired Darksiders as well.
Awesome.
Back in the Vigil days, it's like, you know, having monsters and demons and like bad guys basically leading the story versus, you know, your typical happy hero type.
yeah.
Like it's just like a theme that I love, and I like gray characters and evil characters and tragic villains, and so monsters are just my thing, and so yeah, all of it really inspired this.
Obviously, we're not going to do a typical werewolf approach. Warframe never does the typical stuff, so this spin on it has been really cool, and I'm pretty excited.
I'm excited for this Warframe. This is gonna be fucking pumped.
This is so cool.
This is gonna be
It will not be the next Warframe, just to be clear.
no.
It will not be the next Warframe. It still needs some love, and it still needs to actually, you know, get made. But still workabilities to come. But those will be future dev stream conversations that the folks can look forward to. I think once the art team is able to really attack this, they'll have just as much fun as you guys had concepting it and making it become a reality, from like the abilities to the effects that go into it to the audio. The audio team guys, they're gonna be super stoked for that as well. We're gonna get some howls. Yeah, Sarah, do we have some howl effects? Perfect. I don't know if
the weakest howl I've ever heard.
Ow! Oh, there we go. Yeah. So I think I think our team will have a really fun time with it as well.
Well, I'm just trying to picture, like, because most times when we release Warframes, there's like a weapon that we ship with it.
True.
An accessory.
Yeah.
So, like, what do those things look like that? I know we tried to play around with maybe some weapon ideas in the early stages, but we were just really trying to focus on getting, like, an initial look to get going in.
Yeah.
But, like, I'm just trying to think of, like, what else are we shipping with this and how we can add to it.
I got
so more work for Joe.
I took apart my Febreze aerosol can.
Thanks.
So I'm a dingus.
Yeah. Is there anything else you guys want to talk about for the process of getting here with the werewolf frame before we?
No, I just want to do this more. This is awesome. Like, working with Joe was great, and it'd be cool to do more of these things.
Yeah.
So, unless I ruined it, but.
No, it was super fun, and I'm happy that I got to be a part of this, and thank you guys. It's an honor. I can't wait to run around the game.
Yeah, totally.
With her, so.
Absolutely. Yeah. Thank you so much for working with us on this and taking part of this for our TennoCon art panel this year. We thought we'd end the art panel with a bang with a new Warframe announcement.
Hey, get it banged because I want to bang the new Warframe.
And it's a very special event for us. I think internally we're all very excited as well. Like, we're like, yes, it's finally happening. So thank you, Joe, for also making our vision and our excitement for this come to life. And I guess we can sign off here for and head off to other segments during TennoCon. So thanks again, Joe, for joining us. Thank you, Eric.
No problem.
Sticking around.
No problem.
And
Thank you for taking me our
shows.
shows.
So
host subcategory to get Warframe toes. They said Warframe toes.
Hey everybody.
It is art. It is not our job to question, but also surprise hotfix time. Core Prime updates coming in 5 minutes. Community art shows about to begin. Kick off the Prime Mistress of Pain.
Have your Warframe and Twitch account linked. Watching TennoCon
the Prime Mistress of Pain and Kavatsi's to make her grand entrance. We get it. Chains and whips excite you. My safe word is tantalizing. These people know.
Tenno live between 5 p.m. and 7 p.m. Eastern Time for another 30 consecutive minutes, and you're going to earn yourself a free Titania Prime. That's right, a free Prime Warframe. If you already have your Twitch account and your Warframe account linked,
all right, let's go do that next giveaway here really quickly here. Can we get some impacts in chat?
If you've never linked your Warframe and Twitch account together, simply go on over to warframe.com/Twitch, log into your Warframe account, and follow the simple instructions to get set up. And that's it. Enjoy the show.
All right, let's roll it. Sirs, Golfos again. Oh shit. We have a late entry. Wait.
For an age you guarded the divide between dust and void. Speak! From within your everlasting sacred vessel, You held the lidless eye! Speak!
Dude, that... What the fuck? Dude, that was sick!
One bizarre way is to compare it to a sitcom. In the case of the open world,
That was kind of like, yo, breathe. Can we get a retype? No. We do it. Breathe. Type. Breathe. Type. Give me a pee or a poo, please and thank you.
It's really about getting all of the backstory thoroughly detailed first as to what the story of the setting is, and then you proceed from
All right,
that
here we
to
go.
the story of the individual.
We're gonna roll it, guys. We're gonna give it a shot. Here we go. 3
is make me care what happens to the
1.
characters, because if the character isn't in trouble, if they're safe, then it doesn't spark that innate human concern.
Mr. E2, looks like Lady Luck has shined upon you. Warframe Mode 34 already doing speedruns for the Wolframe.
Example,
let's see what
father
you win here,
is trying and spectacularly failing to protect his family. I know this looks
Ooh,
rough,
the
we're gonna get through this
Garuda!
together, but
Dami, mommy, ooh, woo, the Blood Queen rip and tear my
also
dick
informs
off?
the
Absolutely.
situation
Alright, that is it for the
Tenno
Garuda.
showed, because father was like, I couldn't be any use to my family. Maybe
Alright.
is somebody to whom I can be of use.
Get your booty jokes in
has
here.
to feel like it fits in naturally with the situation even before
Mr.
any Tenno come
E2,
along.
before the
Guns.
update happens, so I can
There
get you this
are
Garuda.
basic commonalities to a town or a hub. It's the oasis of respite in the middle of some kind of an ongoing conflict. On Deimos, you've got the infestation encroaching at Zariman, very environment itself. And then, if that wasn't enough, you've got the Corpus and the Grenier, each with their own agenda getting in on that. There's also being mindful of the many different ways in which the Warframe universe is different from our universe. One of the things that we have had
let's get breathe deep in here. I think I owe you a Warframe
words
too.
that we've used that refer to real-world concepts. That then means that, or something like that, must exist in the Warframe universe. Little Duck says that we've kicked the clown car. I'm like, does this mean that somewhere in the universe of Warframe, clown cars are a thing?
Hey Tenno, Danny here. We're getting so much closer to unveiling.
It seems we have 2 Garuda Prime sets to give away. I completely forgot.
Opening up the Dagiri Amphitheater, orbiting Earth in game. Join your
We
fellow
still have
Tenno
one more Garuda
for
Prime
up
set then to
close
give
and
away.
very unique
So,
experience during the Tenno Live
we go to
presentation.
the wheel.
As a
We can
special
add
thank you for joining us for
Garuda
TennoCon
back
today.
onto
For the
that.
next 48 hours, you can
actually
claim
have
a special
those on
operator and
there.
drifter cosmetic, the Stranger's Hood. This exclusive
Alright,
cosmetic is
trigger
available
successful.
right
I
now
think
on
D2
all
wants his
platforms in the
shit.
in-game market for 1 credit. Be sure to log in and claim yours. Bye, Tenno.
Guys, you guys think crossplay is gonna come out? You think we're getting crossplay? Community art and cosplay. Update developing.
Hello and welcome to the TennoCon 2022 Community Art Show. I'm Helen Hickola, a member of Warframe's
They're gonna
community
drop
team
it
and
at,
one of your
like,
co-hosts for today's segment.
And I'm Mike Skyers,
7
a
o'clock.
principal character artist on Warframe and a Fenogen supervisor, your other co-host. We first would like to thank Go Light Up for their awesome performance of We All Live Together that you saw in our intro. You can check out the full version on YouTube.
Over the next hour, Scars and I are going to take you through some gorgeous community art and dojos. We are going to be showing Skyers all these pieces for the first time, and I'm really looking forward to sharing it with you and
I
all
bet
of
it's
you.
probably because of the
There were
update
over
and
300 submissions this
all
year.
the fucking people that are on
So
it now.
many. And Julia Fields, Veronica Botnick, and I had a lot of fun going through every single submission and appreciating all the hard work that went into it.
Dude,
But
I'm
of
gonna make
course, in a 1 hour
Warframe
segment, we don't have time
Route 34
to go
and submit
through
it.
all of the submissions we received. That said, we agreed, and the community team agreed, that we wanted to give more of these pieces a time to shine on a Warframe live stream. So when prime time starts back up, over the next 3 months, we are going to show more art that was submitted to this segment on prime time. You can watch prime time weekly. It airs Thursdays at 6 p.m. Eastern Time on the Warframe YouTube and Twitch channels.
All the artists featured today will receive in-game platinum and exclusive trophies as a reward for sharing their creativity with us. Physical props and cosplay will
I guess
also
I know what
receive
I'm doing
trophies
after
for
this,
knowledge skills
after
like
the
charm
Jeopardy.
and craftsmanship. But without further ado, let's take a look at Warframe's finest dojos.
In Warframe, players team up to create clans. A clan supports one another's in-game progress, competes in events, and forms a community of their own. The dojo is the clan's home base. It starts as one empty room, and it's up to the clan to decorate and
Why are
expand.
you guys calling her Kitty?
Since dojos
Val,
first entered
here's the
Warframe,
cat.
ambitious clans have created increasingly complex designs. Dojo decoration has become an art of its own, and some clans stand out as true experts. Each of the 8
Holy
dojos we'll tour
shit.
today showcases a mastery in dojo design. After today's showcase, you can visit the dojos yourself to check out even more of each clan's creations. The dojos will be live on the Warframe Star Chart all weekend, and there's much to see.
So it is no secret that the Warframe community loves their mechs, as you and I do. I know you do.
Definitely, I'm guilty.
Guys, there she
Definitely.
is. I can't drink
And
the
Violet
Mommy
Church
Prime!
is a great
Sit on my
representation of
fucking
that, but they don't
face.
only make mechs,
Suffocate
they also
me,
create
please.
gorgeous rooms around those mechs. So let's take a look at some of those.
What is Black Paper Clan? Is that the scammer,
She's
guys?
regal. She's gorgeous. She's guarding a library. So you can see here, they have like little personal decorations they've added in addition to all the major ones.
I gotta join a clan like this. This is crazy.
Yeah, Violet Church, you.
You guys have space?
And I like this trend where they've taken a corpus decoration that wasn't intended to be a book, but lots of dojos are using it as a book now. Just shows what clans can do when their imaginations run wild. Next room.
Yikes, no way. That's fucked up.
Okay, yeah. I gotta join this clan.
Whoa!
Or at least take a visit, yeah.
So obviously you can probably tell they've taken a lot of inspiration from Elden Ring, Dark Souls, and my fave, Mobile Suit Gundam Seed.
And Evangelion.
You nailed it. That's the other one.
That's crazy. I'm so curious to like find out what parts they use to make this.
So many. And overlapping them to create certain shapes. Yeah. All the debris is so carefully placed.
And
Uh-oh.
coming off the eye is really awesome as well.
For sure, I wouldn't mess with either of those creatures, although clearly there was a winner. They have so many strange but beautiful designs. The whole dojo feels enchanted or
There we go. We're going down to 720p, guys.
Take a look.
Wow, that's a straight up medieval dungeon in Warframe.
Yeah.
What is this? Game.
What is this game? How are people making this? Yeah, and you see those corpus.
Wow, what the fuck, guys?
Props as books coming back.
The stained glass windows.
Mm-hmm. So thoughtfully.
Oh, well, what the fuck?
And carefully placed too. Little surprise coming up.
Oh, it's probably because my Warframe was updating. Lol.
Let's
That's why the stream was cutting out.
I never knew you could do all this kind of crazy stuff with Dojo. It's amazing.
Where do you have the room to do this in your dojo? Let's just give the Warframe stream like a refresh and see what happens.
Everyone knows I shine in the summertime. In the summer, I'm shining brighter than ever, thanks to Dash Pass. It's full of big savings on everything I need to stay cool. Plus exclusive offers and no delivery fees. Shine bright, baby birds. Shine bright. Sign up for the biggest savings with Dash Pass.
PlayStation now.
Okay.
We're gonna look at a clan called Raven Fox because there's this other cool trend in dojo decorating where players recreate scenes from pop culture, movies, TV shows, and Raven Fox does a really good job of that down to little smart details. So here we go with Raven Fox. Star Wars
Get
fans?
out of here. That's amazing.
Anyone? Han
And the
Solo?
inside.
Yes. 2 scale, so you can walk around in there and just see Luke.
That's cool as shit.
The chessboard.
Yes.
Don't come for me. I don't remember what it's called.
I don't remember either.
I don't know. That's called it's the Millennium Falcon.
Look, they're working away on it. There's a floof there. Okay, we're entering another in the sci-fi realm of film. Anyone
That's
recognize
from-
that
it's
suit
from Alien Isolation, right?
Alien. Yeah, it doesn't just end here.
Or Alien, my bad.
Tell me there's a giant queen somewhere in here.
Maybe. Ah. Where are we going, Skyers? Doesn't look like we're going anywhere safe and good, that's
No.
for sure.
I'm gonna fix some of this dojo up.
I don't know.
Falling apart.
I don't know if they can. And down we go. You look afraid.
Oh no, yeah. Oh boy.
Oh, that's
Isn't
cool.
that so sick?
Oh, we even got the eggs too. That's great.
And down to those classic Raven Fox little details, we have an unfortunate victim on the left there.
Oh wow.
Yeah. And of course, we had to showcase what the clan could do with an original design as well. This is their Guardian of Eternity that 3Claw, one of their lead architects, created. Yeah, they have little floofs operating this, there's a word for this, observatory. Observatory. Look, more are arriving.
That's impressive.
It is, and this scale.
Especially going through all the items that they can use to curate what they need for this piece.
Starting with the skybox. It's madness. We're jumping back to PC for our 4th dojo to check out 12 Olympians. Long live the king. Upon his throne. So this also just started with a skybox. Name that movie.
Yeah, so when I first saw it, I thought, oh, mine's a Moria, and then
Yes, and we're
I wasn't
going
far
in.
off.
Absolutely. Mordor. So they've taken like a mix of Cetus decorations, of just natural rocks and just
Creative
infested.
caves in space.
Creative caves in space, guys. All of this. Those aren't even lava effects. They're a different kind of glowing
Oh,
effect.
yes,
They've
I
made
know that one. Yep.
just made it look like lava.
From the new war.
Mm-hmm.
The scale of it. There's a movie.
And it's a movie. I think it's so cute. So we created a little
That's
camera,
great.
director's seat. And now this is an original work.
Oh, that's sick.
Yes, this is called Frozen Throne. And if you make the long trek up to the top, I don't know if you would. It doesn't look very inviting. It looks a little scary at the end here.
It's a great slide.
Oh, it's like the Lich
And you
Lich
can
King
also
from World of
go
Warcraft.
into the kind of cave creation that they've made. There's a lot more.
Yeah,
to
look at
explore.
That's from World of Warcraft.
You know,
Warcraft
give
Frozen
everyone a
Throne.
These are definitely worth going.
Not unique. It's from WoW.
We're now going to jump into a dojo from
Pours
Warframe's
out,
vegan server
Kegasm.
build. Menghuang Wodu translates to Dreamland.
All right,
and
time
we
to buy the
love
Chorus
how they use
Prime-
more open space
Core
rooms
Prime
to
X's.
create entirely original landscapes.
I can buy the entire
Already.
pack for 139
Yes,
bucks.
a huge city. We've seen
God
cities before, but
damn.
I think where it's really been taken to the next level recently is that people create like areas you can walk through. It's not just for looks.
Yeah. Got underpass and everything.
Yes.
Oh, Titania's Deluxe is out.
I love this statue.
No.
Can you say
Guess I'm
Oricon
buying
cool?
that.
I mean, it's such like an Oricon style statue piece.
They even recreated their weird dread hair stuff.
Yeah, it looks awesome.
Oh,
Love it. So we're seeing like a very diverse range of styles here. We're going to talk more about how dojos make this kind of art, or dojo decorators make this kind of art in a bit. But those hamsters.
They got some cool stuff. They got some cute stuff. They got it all here.
Got it all. And again,
Cool space core. Somebody's dropping a bomb on it somewhere.
yeah, a whole alien fight, and you can go through and like they set up every
those
single
are
piece,
her
every floorboard,
relics.
every doorway, every computer. They place themselves. I love things that tell a story, like you feel like you're looking at a frozen moment in this battle. We're moving back to consoles. We're checking out an Xbox dojo.
Dude, where are my
called
Switch
Dojo
dojos?
Prime.
Switch dojo? I'm gonna type
And
that.
everyone who watches Prime Time will know that recently the community team has been freaking out about shadow art. That's what we call it. It's basically when dojo decorators play with our in-game light and shadow logic to create some cool 2D looking pieces. But there's a lot more you can do with this.
All right,
shadow
well,
and
we'll
light,
farm
as
them
we'll
out
see.
after stream.
So let's start things off with Dojo Prime's work.
That's a shadow.
Yeah, so they have placed a background and used our text boxes, which you just type into, to create like blocks of color.
That's unreal.
Yeah, so you can use that glow there and then put decorations in front of it to like create the shadow effect you're seeing.
One Piece.
One Piece! And more anime.
Oh yeah, I'm getting. I'm like, I know these references.
Yeah. An original landscape to show some diversity in this dojo. They do a lot of stuff, like so much. I can picture the clan sitting down for very important meetings here.
Yeah. I'd be just, if I was in a meeting, I'd be distracted by stained glass.
It's
Like,
cars.
wow, look at that.
Yeah.
Wait, what are we supposed to be doing?
Exactly.
A fountain.
Yeah, and what I appreciate about pieces like this is how carefully you have to work to like make everything align like that.
Yeah. Creating these circular structures must be a task.
Yeah, it would be very time consuming. And now we're going to look at another style of that playing with light and shadow idea I was telling you about. Notes from Underground on PC is a master of that. And they've created this kind of style that we in the community have been calling Tron style rooms.
Yep.
And
Also a fan of Tron.
yes,
Yeah.
so more for you, Skyers.
Yep.
And we've seen more of it coming up, like more Tenno are giving it a shot in their own dojos, but this is some of the earliest stuff we've seen of this look. So, let's see.
What?
Like, what? So you can walk all through here. Like you've been...
I'm just amazed. I'm like, how? How do they do this? That's amazing.
It's wild. Feels like, yes, this is a simulation.
That's super cool.
Going through warp speed.
That's so cool. Yeah, I have to visit this one too.
Absolutely. Well, live on PC. You gotta check it out. Okay, this room, we're looking at it from one direction.
Are we going up, down, left, or right? Because I have no idea.
I don't know, but we're about to go the opposite way, and it's a different color.
That's impressive.
Yes. And that alignment again. And the spirally madness has not ended, Scars. It's
And
only
the ice
begun.
falling in.
Yeah, we're all mad here. That room's called.
Okay. Yeah, makes sense.
Okay, pay attention to how this works out.
Is my brain gonna break?
Yes, Scars, it is.
It's already gone.
Just like that. Okay, you're gonna notice maybe it's a little topsy-turvy as we come out this doorway.
Are we gonna be on the ceiling?
Yes! It's the same room you started in, but upside down.
Wow. Okay.
Oh, it's so cool.
Nice.
Yeah. Gotta have a strong finish with that Tron-like space again.
That's so impressive. I had no idea that I was gonna come and look at those just like this today.
Okay.
Well, we
Envoy,
aim to please,
enjoyer.
guys, so we aim to please. Okay, our next dojo is
Did you pick electric
Sky
again,
City,
or
and they're
just
gonna
a
finish us
random one?
off with some more themed rooms. Are you a fan of Elden Ring, Skyers?
I am that one person in the room that has not played Elden Ring yet.
Well,
but
fear not. I'm sure plenty of Tenno out there have, and even if you haven't, you're going to enjoy these designs. But there are some things you might recognize as inspiration from Sky City as we go through.
again,
I'm gonna go grab another soda because I'm thirsty. Magnetic base as fuck.
Dragon. This city, this poor city in ruins. Beautiful ruins.
Yeah, I'm just like, it's got levels.
It's got layers.
The
to
verticality.
It. Exactly. Yeah. So we're gonna get a closer look at what it's like to walk through this city in ruins landscape that's been so carefully set up.
Lovely golden roofs.
Oh yeah. And now another of a similar feel.
Yeah, tone change.
Little tone
Blues
change.
going on.
Mm-hmm.
What is that they call it?
Huge. Absolutely. This is Academy of Rhea Lucaria.
My school didn't look like this.
I wish. I wish. Now this is an original one because you gotta finish strong and show what this clan can do. I mean,
This is
huge.
yeah.
It's
I'm
wild.
gonna find my
Dude, Elden Ring.
You could get in there with a small jet.
the new little tiny set come through.
Perfect. Yeah. Finishing off with that huge sci-fi ready railgun.
That's amazing.
Beautiful.
My cat's
So
like a baby.
Those are all of our dojos for today. Thank you all so much. I'm blown away by them.
I had
Sorry,
no
dude.
idea.
I gotta push you down.
That's amazing.
I hope you learned a little bit about what our Tenno can do.
I'm gonna have to visit a few of them.
Yes.
Just to get that scale, because like I can't.
I can't.
Yeah, I can't.
Yes. Well, fortunately, you can't do that because those dojos are live on the Star Chart all weekend. So please go check them out and let those decorators know how much we all love their designs. You ready for our next segment, Saz?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's jump into it.
Hand-drawn paintings. Here we go. Clean. Crispy. That one's good.
Okay, so now we're going to be getting into the traditional art category. So the things you'll see in this section have been created with physical media like pencils, ink, and paint.
That's right. Well, let's kick things off with Irolia. Okay, so painted directly on a shirt.
I'm very familiar with this character.
Aren't you,
Yeah,
Sky?
yeah.
Yeah, so Skyer's
Dude,
Warframe Cora, I think it's a
Cat
strong
just
start to
shit
show
50
you the
pounds of
beautiful
hair on
painting.
me.
Yeah, it lives on a shirt. Out in the world now.
Okay.
Yeah, part of the best part of this job is to see people do fan art of the work that we make, and it's really cool to see this on a shirt.
Yeah, you did an amazing job, Irolia. We're gonna do the next one for today, Exgaia. Exgaia created their own Warframe concept of the Vulcan frame and their weapon Talos.
This guy looks like he's a forger, and I love it.
Oh yeah.
His head's literally an anvil.
Yeah, it's super cool.
Certainly, yeah. You can see the volcano inspiration. I feel like Ember would welcome Exgaia into.
Best friends.
Yeah, they'd be best friends. I can see it now. I can see the more fan art even now.
What's that supposed to mean?
Thank you for that and
Went
all
to
the
go
detailed
shower. How
work
was
in
the
this
shower?
piece with your concept. Naxos has created the next one for us. Where the sentience went, the new war started, is what they put as a comment with this piece.
It's very detailed. I'm like looking, I'm like, oh, okay, so it's...
Got Excalibur, you got the system, you got your operator, you
Yeah,
got
it's like the longer you look, the more you see.
Yeah.
Our next piece is by Tipton.
Oh,
That's
they made
awesome.
fucking
The Skies is very familiar
40K
with this
tabletop.
kind of art.
Oh, that's cool as
Well,
shit.
Yeah, painting model kits and minis is
Or model kits, my bad.
my pastime. So that's crazy. And I see we got Ivara, Mesa Prime, Loki Prime. There's even a Lotus in there too. That's crazy.
I know, they've created a whole collection and it's gorgeous. So we really appreciate this fine work.
I hope they use it for some kind of game.
Oh, surely. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Show us how you're doing that too, please. Warhammer, but make it Warframe. Next we have Mira Casardis.
Incredible.
Yeah. Making Saren, I mean,
Saren Prime.
Hey! Hey, yo!
I love seeing
What's she doing?
her do their, tell their own story. She's got a corpus tied up in there.
yeah, an
Yeah.
unfortunate corpus. Yeah.
Hey,
so
that
unfortunate
dude's
for
living
us
the
'cause we
life.
get this beautiful piece of art.
Let's read Twitch chat. Twitch chat going
So
to ham.
thank you, Casardis. As always, your work is magnificent.
Oh, yeah, the catgasms.
We have Dronade now with Ember and Frost in ink. Kind of like an opposites combined theme.
Brother,
Very plain part.
I wish not to be horny no more.
I can see it now. Yeah, and I'm always a fan of this style of like the lines to create shadow.
Yeah, the hatching. Yeah.
Hatching.
I am so bad at that. So I'm looking at it and appreciating it. It's like it's so nicely spaced and I can make out everything. I know for me, when it comes to that stuff, it's like it just turns into a mess. So that's really cool.
Yes, super appreciative of that. We're on to our next one by Rina May Palma.
Whoa, someone drew that with pencil.
Holy boy. Yeah.
Holy fuck.
Holy boy. Yeah, so we have Harrow here, in all Harrow's magnificence. It's just another carefully done piece. Like you can just see how much time had to go into every detail.
Oh, that's very good.
Beautiful. Golden Shades has the next one. And their comment with this piece is, "You are the hope and future of the Tenno."
This is very angelic looking operator there.
Yeah, you can see some inspiration. So I love that the operator feels like the powerful being that the operator is in this piece. So thank you.
Space Child.
Space Child. Pyra is bringing us our next one. This is an illustrative love letter to these two critters, and I wanted to test my knowledge of utilizing my markers to their fullest. First sketched in pencil, mechanical pencil, then inked with simple ballpoint pen, and then of course they used a colorless blender marker to do the initial shading with the ink laid before. And final pass was color with a Prisma Prismacolor primer markers, and white gel pen. Familiar with those materials, guys, I imagine?
Yes, and I avoid them because they're anything permanent. I'm very much a digital artist because I like my Control Z, and with this stuff, you got to commit, and it's impressive. Like, the blending is beautiful.
And we have one more piece in this category by Smallish Poppy 6. Another
Hero piece.
Of course. We have micron pens, Prismacolor colored pencils, and a gold pen here.
That's really beautiful. And I like the Tenno, like golden Tenno aesthetic on the edges there.
Yes, it feels like an Oricon homage piece, almost like a Harrow's breaking through it to something more. And that is all for this category. So thank you, everyone.
That's amazing.
And you can expect to see more gorgeous hand-drawn art in the future on prime time as well.
You can make the operator look good. You just can't make
Shall
the
we
drifter
move on
look
to
good.
digital art?
Yes.
All right, now this is gonna be spicy. Okay, arbiters of hexes. Feet. Okay, that's sick as shit, though. Hey! God damn. Bark, bro. Yes, dude. Oh, dude. Skizza. Wait, that ballast one looks so fucking cool. Wait, that ballast one looks sick. Holy shit, that ballast one looks so, like, he looks so pissed.
So digital art was definitely the category that received the most submissions for the art show. We have a lot to show you here, a lot of good stuff. And we're starting things off with Narubon's Mirage Prime.
Wow. That's so great.
Oh my gosh, I love her. The trickster herself.
They're all in there.
They're all in there, all the clones.
I was like, okay, 1, 2, and then the other one's, I'm here too.
Yes, and she looks prime. The gold.
The posing is great.
It
Gives them
is.
all their own personality. Which is really cool.
It's really well said. Thank you, Narubon, for this stunning piece. And now we're going to move on to Cret DUI for the next.
Oh, little Sevgot.
This is a classic Cret DUI piece. I'm a sucker for romance. What can I say, guys?
Very sweet, yeah.
I feel like, I don't know, it feels like entering a fairy realm or something. But with Warframes, what's not to love?
And it's that moment when their horns are right about to touch.
It's special. It's like they're going to kiss.
Yes.
We love it. Thank you, Cret DUI, for this and all the other gorgeous pieces you do in this style.
Grew 2 sizes today.
Sure did. On to Sand Chomps. So this is an animated GIF, and you can see the kind of gold Vitruvian style
Taking
with it.
from the Sacrifice Quest, that moment. That's really cool.
A moment that stays with all us Tenno, I think. It's very deep. And Sand Chomps even said this is their tribute to the Sacrifice Quest, and they adored the theme of love.
Yeah.
Yes. On to
The themes of the
Highlight.
sacrifice are very good. Oh.
Saku. They're in pieces, of course, because the broken Warframe is there. But I love how there's a quality of being broken, but also powerful.
Oh,
This
yeah.
piece.
You can feel the real, like they managed to keep the gesture in there even after doing all the amazing shading and stuff, and it feels, you can feel it moving and happening. It's great.
Thank you, Pyra Raptor. On to Harma Griffin.
There's too much heart in all of
I
this.
know, it's like they formed a Pieta with more frames. And the flower edition, which all of us who know Helmet will appreciate.
What happened to Mag's arms?
Great work with
She
pieces
dead?
there, too. And the lighting with like the
Wait.
sun rays coming through
Wait.
and going across.
Mag's fucking
Yes.
dead.
It's beautiful.
Mag
And
is
Trinity, what a great choice.
Mag's fucking dead.
Character
Yeah.
mourning, another Warframe.
Mag is gonna be fine.
Yeah, Meg fell in action, but Trinity will bring Meg back.
Yeah.
Fear not, folks. Our next piece is by
Dude.
Nasa.
Dude, no. No way you fucking said that, dude. What the?
Void qualities
Dude.
since the Zeramin has opened up to us, and we're seeing some.
What a
stunning
love
art of that.
story.
I love the new aesthetic that we've added to the game with all the spirals, and it's a really beautiful way, a beautiful shape language, and they've recreated it here very well.
They have.
We can get some
Even the
impact prop
reflection
spams once
of
the
Zeramin
once the
logo
art
there.
is done. We will move on to the next part of the
Our
giveaway
next
here.
piece is by Jorana.
Give me 2 seconds here. Actually,
It's your
don't start the
girl
spam
again.
yet.
More
All right, start the spam, boys.
Our
Spam the
artists
impact.
love her, I swear.
I hope so.
I wonder why they love her, guys.
Love. And
Great pose.
deadly. Beautiful but deadly Korra. Done great
And
justice.
it's customized colors too. The blood red face, that's really cool.
Smart. Adds a lot to the aesthetic of the piece. Our next piece is by Takaya Lee.
All right.
This is epic.
We got
Once again, we're back in the void with the
we got 4 people out of 5
This is
viewers. Let's
great
roll it. Let's see what we got.
Poster aesthetic.
Unfull of lawfuls.
And with
Very
it,
lucky today.
Takaya
What the
Lee
fuck?
said, together we will save our
Let's run the wheel and see what you got.
Feels like a
You
preview.
are walking out of here with your very
That's what I'm
own
saying, like a movie trailer
Octavia
poster.
set.
Perfect for that.
Awesome. Our next
Congrats.
piece
We are
is
down to
by
1. That is your
for-
second Octavia that you got today.
This is we were just talking about
We were.
Warframes with clothes, and here we are. This is
Yo, Warframe with the drip.
Yeah, so all the boys and their cool,
Loki
cool looks.
looking spiffy.
All right,
as
let's
he
get
should
you.
be,
Let's
yeah.
get you in
I
here.
feel like they've really chosen like human outfits that suit the Warframes.
Oh yeah, no, these are perfect. These are perfect.
I have so much
I
appreciation.
want Rhino as a personal trainer for sure.
I want
Sign me
Rhino
up.
to
Sign me up.
top me.
So thank you, RV. They're quite a trio here. Awesome. Toasty Tea Leaf.
Where's the
has our
dick
next
bud?
one.
Whoa!
Totally different vibe.
Totally different.
Yeah.
We've gone 180 degrees around. Yeah.
Oh, that's the top
It
kiss-
feels like kiss of death, kind of. Toasty Leaf, you nailed the vibe of these characters in any case.
It's beautiful.
Beautiful. And Shadrad brings our next piece.
Another movie poster.
And this is actually an attempt at a movie poster in the
Oh,
style
okay.
of the
Nailing it.
Duviri paradox.
Nailing it.
So, very appropriate for TennoCon this year.
Yep.
Looks-
She got the memo.
Yeah, clearly Shadrad knew what was
Yeah,
up.
got the memo.
Frevelisk has our next piece. Meg.
Oh, that's cool. Dude, I want that as like a
I'm always amazed when
poster.
people make Meg look really cool. She's like.
What do you mean? Meg's cool.
Meg's like OG.
Well, you can't go wrong with that reflective helmet. And they've really used it well.
They've recreated that effect amazingly.
She looks like Queen of the Stars of the Cosmos. Thank you, Frevelisk. for
Oh, dude,
doing
and they
that
draw
justice.
NSFW
So
stuff.
cool.
Their Twitter's safe for work, but they
And
draw
RD
porn.
Horrent,
Literally.
another.
Did you just pick all these horror faces
I
from me? I
promise
don't want to
you,
seem like
Skyers.
it's
I
biased.
used to
Not
draw
right.
NSFW,
I
but I
promise, I
completely
promise, I
SFW
didn't just
Ninja
choose a
Turtle.
bunch of chorus for Skyers.
I'm getting
I
Octavia
swear the
Prime
community
smut
sent
commissions.
so much Korra to us, and we were, I mean, Julia and Ronnie and I were
This is
obsessed.
amazing.
Dude, Rebecca
This is,
follows a Rule
mix of
34
Penn
artist.
and
Dude, they
West
know.
inspiration here.
They know. Bro,
And like the
they
sitting
know.
on her deadly whip,
They know, dude.
spooky. And it's a kind of, I mean, like, all her victims in the background.
Oh, I didn't even look that far yet. That's sinister.
And now we're gonna look at Sil Fix's piece.
That's gorgeous.
the Lotus.
Do you know who did you choose?
I mean, I wanted to keep both. So I went for the Lotus again.
Okay.
But who did you choose?
Lotus as well. The new design was like too cool to say no to.
She's always been Space Mommy,
They're all
though. Why would you?
magnificent, but I couldn't let go of either side. And I guess that's
this is gorgeous.
part of the message. Yeah, I think it captures every face of Lotus beautifully, but has a uniting quality that I really value.
It's beautiful.
Gamlee with our next piece. Again, we're going 180. Can we talk about how Hydroid is riding the Kraken?
Yeah, and you got Ureli riding the front of that wave there.
Oh, they got Octavia and Banshee
So I
dancing.
hope everyone at home
They got
as
Octavia
well is
and
having
Banshee
a good
dancing
time
together.
noticing all the little details. I know we have. We're moving on to Platts. It feels like a Hayao Miyazaki movie.
It's a great day.
It's a great day.
It's a good day, yeah.
Good day for some adventures. And they said, my friends and I enjoying the Dog Days event.
Yep, I got it.
Platts and friends are having a good summer. Gorgeous. Leo the Pug is bringing their next piece. So they said, ever since the release of the new war, I was mesmerized by the design theory of the humanoid statue now known as the Angels in the Zerman ship, and had the idea of merging that design with Trinity. So here's my take on that concept.
Yeah, I think they work well together. I was like, that's Trinity Deluxe, right? It is, yeah. Because you can see the ring on the top of the head. I think they.
I'm not saying anything.
Styles together very well.
Drinking my soda, and
Thank you, Leo the Pug. Super Furet.
Oh, that's cool.
Last piece on our list. Yes. I mean, I love K-driving. I love riding creatures in Deimos. The speed, the motion is coming through in this still shot.
Yeah. And it's always impressive to see when somebody's gone in and rendered something so highly detailed, but it still has the energy and the motion in it. And they've done a great job at keeping the energy of this alive, as well as like giving people a feast for their eyes.
Yes, we've dined well in this piece. And in this segment.
Yes.
So thank you everyone for your digital art. We're now moving into Captura.
I bet devs, dude, the devs have seen enough Warframe porn. They've made comments on it. They know. They know. Okay, these are all capture shit. I love this stuff. Oh, that's sick.
Captura allows players to create detailed images of their in-game characters. Some of these are straight out of Captura, and some of these have been edited afterwards to create something truly unique.
Yes. So our first start in this segment is It's True Blue. First start. There's only one start. But it's a great start. No, we're in Deimos now. Very red, dark.
The framing is great on this.
It feels like the start of an adventure.
It's another movie poster.
Another
great movie poster.
Yeah, It's True Blue. You've done a beautiful piece here. Our next one is by VGC. Protea with her past actions behind her, created by Temporal Anchor.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
That's a fun effect to play with, to create a picture.
I think Protea is perfect for this. I am so impressed by the action sequence. What a great use of capture.
Yeah.
Gwanox has the next one. A capture I edited to give it an Outrun art style.
That's really cool.
Yeah, I'm a sucker for this kind of look for sure.
The synthwave look.
The synthwave look. That's what's in my headphones all day. I tell you.
Actually,
Our
Synthwave
next
is
piece
different than
by
Outrun because they're different. They're two different like Is there still any time to claim
Yeah, it's
Octavia? Yeah, I mean,
scary.
whenever like you don't got to claim them by the. I mean, I'll hold on to these
feel like this
BPs.
character's on my side,
Just
even though I'm
let me know when you're all set.
Sure to protect you.
Yeah.
From darker things.
Tells a story. Rowlin Captura.
Speedsters.
Yes, so this is cover art for a version of Warframe if it was a sci-fi racing game.
K-Drive Unleashed.
No, you're good.
And they even.
I mean, the sooner I can give them to you, the sooner the better.
It is all the looks of Kick Drive. So thank you, Rowlin Captura. This is a really fun idea.
Yeah, it's
Kaylee Emerald. This was their first Captura they took with these wings, and it became their favorite immediately. So this was like a one-shot wonder in the Captura tool.
Yeah. It's great use of TennoCon and some in-house stuff. And the lighting is beautiful. I wonder where that is.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
A single soft light coming down.
I do sometimes look at Captura and wonder how much of it was in-game and how much was the editing. They merge things so nicely. Thank you. We're on to Medusa captures. Hero pose. I wanted to challenge myself to try something different for TennoCon. I wanted to pay tribute to the beginning of the Warframe story. The new Void Shell skins gave me inspiration for
I can't
these
trade with
stone
you. What the fuck?
warriors. They are that.
That's cool. I see they replaced Meg with Rhino.
Rhino is also an early
He's OG.
Warframe,
He's OG. Yeah.
so we respect it, and we've given Meg the glory that Meg deserves. So here are all the guys in their super cool stone looks, just like that intro cinematic quest.
Well, I'll get it to
Coraliva
you at
Crasta.
like 7 o'clock when the
Imagine
reset
this
happens.
as a siren mermaid.
That's really cool.
Coming out of the water like that.
TennoCon love.
More TennoCon love. And the reflection is what really sells me on this piece. I feel like sirens aren't necessarily kind, are they? And that comes through too.
The mood is perfect on this.
Thank you so much for all of your beautiful Captura pieces. That was our last one, and we have another category to get into.
All right.
Shall we?
Let's do it.
Off we go.
Physical art, okay. Nice. Well, it's a whole ass Mesa action figure. That's dope as shit. Teshin Come Tribute? Guys, should I make a Teshin Come Tribute and submit it to the 2023 TennoCon?
The physical art and props category includes very hands-on media like woodworking, clay, and 3D printing. Our first one is by Lord of Creepers 2. Ah.
Oh, that's
yeah. So they made.
Tell me it lights up. Does it light up?
It lights up.
Oh. You got a picture of that?
Yeah. Well, you can see a faint glow here.
Okay.
We'll have to. We're gonna need to do a whole slideshow of this.
They
piece
probably
showing all
would.
its magnificence or something, because yeah, it lights up. It is a model of the war. You have done yourself with this prop.
That's amazing. I want it.
You're gonna go fight. You're gonna go fight some sentience. On to Specimen Delta's piece. Cool.
Oh, they made the game.
We're gonna deck out Sky's whole space,
Yeah,
playing Comey with a war at your back, ready to go. So they used a combination of 3D printing, woodwork, and hand-ground charcoal sand.
Nice, beautiful.
They say, care to play a game, old friend?
Yes.
Yes, but
please.
yes, but I want us to have a good relationship after, not like in that quest.
I'm ruthless with this.
Oh boy. Noted. We're moving on to Fib Philip. The model.
I dropped my soda. Whoops, sorry.
I need to know.
We have this one made out of polymer clay, painted with acrylic and fluorescent colors.
Wow. That's a lot. That's not easy to do. I worked on this character and like, even just doing it in the 3D model was a challenge. So to do it physically, that's a very impressive piece right there.
Ooh, yeah, I'm sure you can appreciate it more than any of us.
Oh yeah. Just like, all the strands, like especially you see coming off the back there, and like getting those to be the right shape. That must have been a challenge. So it's very impressive.
And it measures around 28 centimeters or 11 inches. And they're going to make Wisp next.
So it's big.
Yeah.
It's a decent size.
A decent sized model. And they have earned the Solaris Workmanship Award as a special acknowledgement of all of that.
Congratulations.
Yes. Well deserved. Milwa is our next.
10 minutes to the cooldown stuff is shown. Okay, best of luck.
They sewed it all by themselves.
That's fun.
So it's especially worthy of the Clem's Choice Award. We love a charming piece like this one with all that care in every stitch.
Congratulations.
Yes, huge
That's
congratulations.
adorable.
It is. And now we're going to go to Ketamel's piece.
Whoa.
Yep. Obviously depicting the Void Angels.
Yo,
it
that looks
is 34
sick.
by 31 centimeters in size, polymer clay, LED lights, and acrylic paint.
That's amazing. This is a perfect like representation for these things, like as a relief sculpture.
Yeah, and the LEDs, I mean,
Oh, yeah.
it would have been amazing enough without lighting.
Yeah.
But here it is.
Yeah. That's really well done.
Stunning. Nomad Arts.
Oh,
More
that's
polymer
sick.
clay. So this is 9 to 10 inches tall. They've made a few pieces. So we chose one of our favorites to show you here today, but they make many of these out of polymer and painted with acrylic.
It's wonderful.
And it's cool how she's like in a heroic pose there.
Jumping back.
Yeah.
Matrix pose.
Matrix pose. Thank you so
Good
much,
detail.
Nomad Arts.
Amazing on that.
Gorgeous. And MG. Oh, thank you, Dean. Okay. Magic Thighs with the next piece.
Oh yes, I saw this on Twitter.
Yeah.
I love this. Urali's signature pistol. And I love they used a clear acrylic with some, they textured it somehow, and it looks like it's like the actual bubble material there.
Yeah, it does. Oh yeah, it looks like if you just hold that trigger, destructive bubbles would go flying.
That's fun.
Thank you, Magic Thighs. You have also been given the Solaris Workmanship Award for this magnificent piece. Well deserved.
It was a fun design to work on and to come up with for Urali.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. So working with the weapons team, we're like, well, why don't we, she does bubble, so like, why don't we make a weapon inspired by bubble guns? So we sent it the concept, and the concept came up with this lovely design. And we're like, yeah, perfect.
Oh man, yeah, I can imagine the team had so much fun with that.
Yeah.
Our deadly bubble gun. We love it.
Does
Our
look like one of
next
those
piece
childhood,
is by
like, bubble
Widescreen
guns
John.
that. Oh, yo!
Multiple pieces.
The
Yes.
fucking Tetra!
So this is a bunch of props that they've made
Yo!
for Widescreen John's kind of like, in the community team, we look forward to their next gun piece, you know? We see the recreations often.
Dude, that fucking Arcoplasma one looks sick!
It's impressive. Like, Warframe designs are not easy, so it's always really special to see people take on the challenge and take it on so well to recreate them in real life.
Oh man, that's true.
Really
That looks
They have
sick.
a full arsenal here. It's crazy. Our last piece for physical art and props is by Zeneca Tenno.
Oh, they're not yet in sculpture.
That's beautiful.
That's so cool.
Hey, what's up, Casual Gamer Pog? How's it been?
So they said Ayatan Treasure inspired bronze sculpture.
Oh, it moves,
Took over 100
right?
hours
Or am I
with 8 moonstones in
smoking
a
crack?
single labradorite.
Oh, and it jingles.
Oh, it does move.
That's beautiful.
10 bronze castings and 87 parts to complete the fabrication.
That's amazing. I was wondering, I'm like, is that real metal or is it painted? But it's bronze castings?
It's like as Ayatan can be in the real world here. So that is a wonderful conclusion to this section. Our last category is going to be cosplay.
All right. To finish things off, we're going to look at cosplay.
You guys think we're having any
the section
touching
you'll see people
cosplays?
that have taken on the task of recreating Warframe characters in real life.
They sure have. First up is by Tal Jawa. They've
It has
said,
been a
"This is my
has
cosplay
been a
of the
minute.
Pasifa skin.
Mine is a bit fuzzy,
It
but
took
I
around
do
2
remember the
months
name
to make,
Casual
and it is
Gamer
made
Pog.
of EVA foam and foam clay with some LED lights in the helmet. It's amazing.
And the helmet lights up. Cool.
As you were saying, like no part of Warframe
Glad to see
design
that
is
life has
easy
been treating
in
you
the
well.
real world.
No, especially with deluxe skins where they take it to another level. And to see that this person
Always
is
glad to see
recreating
life
it.
has been treating you well.
Do we have other photos of this, or is this just the one?
I think this might be the only.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's cool.
I know.
have
We
to check
want
it out.
more.
Yeah, I'll have to
Tweet
see
us
some
more. Yeah, we love it.
Yeah.
Stunning.
And the weapon, too.
Right. It's not like they, just did a Warframe. That would be crazy enough, but they also made a weapon to complement it.
That's really beautiful.
Beautiful. And they've been given the Solaris Workmanship Award as well for this piece.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. We're going to look at Ritten's piece.
Yeah, we've been.
They said a cape-type Limbo Prime cosplay for a very special guinea pig.
Yo, the Limbo for the guinea pig.
Yeah,
It's been fun being a Warframe streamer. Always chilling and interacting with
just any
people.
hat, that's
It's
a
always good.
Limbo.
Always
Prime
good
hat.
shit.
The fanciest hat.
I can't get enough of it. Obviously, for such a good guinea pig, it had to get the Master T-Sanai Award. Thank you for sharing this gorgeous pet cosplay.
This is adorable.
I feel like the guinea pig had a good time having all these snacks in the chute. Now we're gonna finish things off with a cosplay by Arboreal Key.
What?
Does it look like Captura or what?
For a second there, I was like, this is in the wrong area. No,
So,
again, more TennoCon love.
certainly.
Yeah.
And we've seen this cosplay before. We've seen it on Twitter before. But since we last saw it, they've added claws, they've added more details, and obviously they did a beautiful shoot.
It's a great photo shoot.
Yes.
Yeah, that's
And
sick
they're
as
working
shit.
on a Nix Deluxe for TwitchCon in Amsterdam.
Yeah, keep my eye out for that.
Keep our eyes out. I'm blown away by this one.
Stunning.
So naturally, this piece wins the Best in Show award.
Can't argue with that.
How was dinner? Hey, before we go to the live section, let's get some impact procs. Yeah, that cosplay is like actually top tier. Like I would never be able to ever do something like that in my life.
It's a must.
But who knows? Maybe Dinner Daddy gets some.
The TennoCon 2022
Just hand on a 3D
Community Art
printer.
Show. Thank you to
Let's get these
everyone who
steaks done. We're gonna do a
submitted.
double.
I can't tell you
We're gonna do a
enough
double
how much
doozy here.
Julia, Veronica,
So let's
and
get
I
some impact
enjoy
procs
looking at
going
your
here.
work. And I'm so happy I could share so much of it.
Let's get some
with all of you
impact
and with
procs going.
Styers,
Stagger
what
procs.
Warframes
It's pretty base too.
You know, it's been a huge pleasure. As an artist working on the team.
All right,
it's
so
such a
here's what we
treat to
got
be able
here
to
going
create
on.
something And then have it released into the world.
Everyone's
and see
here,
people interact with
proving
it,
I'm not like
even
cheating.
Go out of their way to do their own art based off of it. It's really re-energizing.
Alright, keeps untagging
That's-
you unlawful.
Thank you so much for that. It's been amazing.
Let's
to see
roll
all
it.
this. And I hope you all enjoy
And
watching the
E2?
rest of TennoCon 2022.
E2 with the.
Hey everybody, Megan here to let you know that by watching this year's show on Twitch, you're gonna earn yourself
E2
some
with the
incredible
Equinox.
free items
Hey, yo.
from Warframe and Twitch accounts linked. Watching TennoCon
Come get your Equinox Prime. That we are done with the Equinox then.
Warfan and the Renala Sugatra. But that's not all. Tune into Tenno Live between 5 p.m. and 7 p.m. Eastern Time for another 30 consecutive minutes, and you're gonna earn yourself a
And then
free
we are gonna
Candy
do.
Prime. That's right.
We're gonna do another one here.
If you already have your Twitch account and your Warframe
Let's roll it
account
again.
linked and received drops before on Warframe streams, then you're all set.
Dude,
But
E2 with the
if you've
back-to-back.
never linked your Warframe and Twitch account together, simply go on over to warframe.com/twitch, log into your
E2
Warframe
with
account,
the
and follow the simple
Equinox
instructions to get set up.
and
that's it.
the
Enjoy the show.
last Octavia set.
Hi.
That is it.
You're a Sandscape floof. What? I'm a Bolarola. Okay.
You really are.
I'm okay with this. If you're okay with this, if you want to talk about some things.
4 legs, and I've got flippers.
E2
So,
supremacy. We are left with an
but maybe
Atlas, 3 Analysis, a Mirage, a Nidus,
we'll be able
and
to
1
do that?
Garuda.
Maybe? Did you know that we have TennoCon?
So E2, how about you get your booty cheeks in here so we can give this
But
away?
it's not the morning anymore. Is it still there?
We've got a wake up Tenno mug.
Oh my god, I hope it's still there. Because, like, how am I going to know how to wake up if I don't have a mug that tells me how to wake up?
Don't panic, don't panic.
Okay.
Where
We've got
you
a Warframe
breathe,
lamp.
you
Maybe
got-
that's still there.
I love lamp.
We've got, Mesa t-shirts. We've got a Neja and Wukong t-shirt, a Rhino t-shirt, a
breathe
Ureli
deeper
t-shirt.
here.
You like t-shirts?
You really
We got t-shirts.
TennoCon merch pack, you can still buy it. If you want to
Yeah.
celebrate TennoCon and you want to have a creepy mask on your chest.
Yeah.
In game, you get like a cool little charm and stuff.
Alright,
There's so much
E2
that's in it.
is
We've got
getting
an Excalibur
the...
bobblehead.
Hell yeah.
Sunny Popper floof. A Teshin statue.
He's getting his...
I love Tashin. He is really cool. He's got 2 swords, which, like, considering I have no hands, that's more swords than I can hold. You know what? It's worth it. For the amazing merch that you will be able to buy, possibly. I'm not sure. I'll be honest with you.
Alright,
it's still
there's the
June.
Octavia.
So when you're seeing this, you're in the
E2, what was the other one you got?
This stuff is sold out.
You got
It's
the
not my
Equinox.
fault.
No. And yeah, so you can go check out all of our merch for TennoCon. And I'm gonna try and figure out a way to not be a Bolarola anymore.
Cool. Bye.
Bye. Hey Tenno, Danny here. We're getting so much closer to unveiling some incredible surprises. Tonight at 5 p.m. Eastern Time, we'll be opening up the Duviri Amphitheater Open Earth in-game. Join your fellow Tenno for an up-close and very unique experience during the Tenno Live presentation. As a special thank you for joining us for TennoCon today, for the next 48 hours, you can claim a special operator and drifter cosmetic.
Looks like I owe you an Equinox Systems.
Exclusive cosmetic
Whoopsie!
right now on all platforms in the in-game market for 1 credit.
I could have
Be sure to
sworn
log
I
in
farmed
and
that
claim
out.
yours.
Alright, and then we got Breathe Deeper.
The movement is so crazy in this game.
The movement is so...
Like a brown? Yeah. I'm liking this as a base.
Ooh, that's a look.
Hello everyone and welcome to All Stars Warframe, a friendly competition of Warframe's greatest challenges: fashion, interior decoration, budget cosplays, and of course combat. My name is Earl T. Kim, also known as Earl of Sandwich, your host for today's competition.
That's a good
big
one.
Thank you to the
Thank you
Warframe
for the...
devs and the
Thank you for
community
the
all of
6
fun we're
Ignis
about to
Wraiths.
have in today's competition. Now, it's time for some frame fashion.
I'm thinking Dalmatian or ice cream. Puppies or ice cream. Both great things.
Cottage core. Bad and bougie. Tactical. So close to potted plants. Alrighty, let's put.
I think I won Gara.
And let's get them in.
Okay,
Did
it's
you?
gonna be the
Am I
bad.
dumb?
It's gonna be the whip.
The ice cold sort of vibe.
Absolutely.
Because she's cozy in the cottage in the forest.
Oh,
yep. Let's get some burgundy. We're gonna change that white to something else.
Okay.
I like that she's got the bow too. Very nomadic.
Oh yeah.
Energy, I don't even feel like I need to touch that.
Ooh, that's a look. Once you've got your selection, start making your way to get your selfie shots. Where are we gonna go?
Gonna go to Deimos.
Alright.
It's gonna be
So
a
there we
nice
go.
and
So
cozy
we
spot.
got...
Tactical snow mission. You're
Turn
in
this shit off. That is so fucking loud for no reason. No one cares. These people probably don't even use impacts. That's so like over the top. That's such a streamer personality. That is such a streamer personality. Those aren't people. Those are streamers. All right, so we got an Atlas left. We got 3 Analysis and a Mirage and a Nidus. And 1 Garuda left. That's pretty much what's going down. We will do We'll do a giveaway at 6 o'clock, and then we'll give the rest of everything away. Because I kind of want to watch the whole 5 to 7 o'clock segment. Go to the guys. Drury Amphitheater is open. Okay, apparently they filled up already. Dude, they're all falling asleep, bro. Bro, everyone hates it. Dude, this is such like... This is just... Everyone hates it. Everyone hates it. Dude. Oh, okay. No, I gotta... Yeah, I want to leave the fucking... I gotta turn my sound back on. Dude, everyone hates it. Hold on, let me just... Everyone hates it. Everybody. Dude, they fucking hate it. Dude, everyone is fucking... Holy shit. I don't know. This is like some like recon shit.
Can I lay down? I can't lay down, but you know what? We can sit. We're on the perfection. Gorgeous.
This is the wrong Warframe. This is the wrong Warframe to bring to this. I need to bring my Octavia out. She's what matters to me. You guys trying to go to like friends only? And you guys trying to all sit in the amphitheater together? Or what amphitheater you guys trying to sit in? Alright. Yo, you guys trying to all like sit in the same amphitheater? Am I even able to pick? Do you guys want to try going into like... You guys have 352 open? Oh yeah, guys, everyone get in here. Come on. Everyone get in here. Come on, guys. Come on. We got room for one more. Who's joining us? Oh, dude, we got yoinked. Someone, the Breathe Deeper hopped in. It was too quick. Yo, who started it? Guys, which one are we going to? No, like, but seriously, which one are we going to? Who started it? That was kind of cringe. Alright. All the boys pulling up at the relay?
The tingle of mounting excitement.
Are you? I guess we're gonna do gameplay plus second monitor. Dude, where are the boys? Guys, where you at?
Oh, hello and welcome.
The performance will commence presently.
That was a sick intro, Dean.
That's cool.
Hello and welcome to Tenno Live, the end keynote of TennoCon 2022, which means we've made it through the day. Woo! Any bruises?
Nope, just some sunburns.
Any sunburns?
Not at all, some sunburns.
Anyone radiating heat at a level that...
This is embarrassing though, no one showed up.
I know, no one showed up.
Yeah.
This is real sad.
Hey, where's everybody?
We were going to have the DE
Savor
staff
the
here to have, like, a
anticipation
pseudo-live
while
audience
you
thing.
can.
We made it work. This is, luckily we were able to get a nice stage put
It's
together.
cool.
The
I
events
love
team
this.
made
I
this
feel-
awesome.
This is awesome.
Yeah,
I
so
feel
we're
bad it's just us.
I know, this is,
indulging it.
it's quite empty, but
Yeah.
you're here, Twitch
There's like
chat.
6 people.
You too,
Thanks for
everyone.
being here. Yeah.
If you're watching, welcome and thank you very much for joining. We have about an hour of Warframe to talk about here. So we're going to do some intro, some housekeeping, just saying hi.
I love housekeeping. It's the best.
Do you?
That's my favorite part of everything.
Scott's got a beer. I
Okay.
don't. We're already
Oh.
off to a
Scott's got a beer. Go, Scott's out here drinking. Hell yeah.
No, it's okay, I'm good. Anyway, welcome. My name is Rebecca. I will be somewhat running the show here with Megan.
Hey guys, back at it. We're back.
This is your third live show today.
This is my 3rd live. I think
We
I've done
crave
this
your
once.
patience for
Okay,
just
totally
a
joking.
little
Totally
more.
joking. Probably right though. But anyway, thank you so much for joining us. We really do have a lot to go over, and we are going to get started after. You guys want to introduce yourselves?
Who are you?
Who are you?
Oh, you guys know us, right?
Yeah.
Well, you might. People might not.
It's
This
been
might
a
be.
minute.
They don't recognize you. You shaved your beard.
Okay. Yeah, so I did shave. I'm Sheldon. I am the COO of Digital Extremes, and I'm really excited for all of the work that our
Oh, there's
team
Breathe
has
Deeper.
done to show you guys this.
Yo, where is everyone?
I shaved my beard because I'm just
Okay,
excited.
breathe deep. Hey, mugshot! You two, the boys are all here. Woo!
Start shaving places.
What the?
Stop the
Who are you?
Boys are all here.
You'll all be able to see.
We had
with a G.
We had a rehearsal last night, and then a construction crew cut the fiber optic cable. Yeah, that connects us to the office.
Boys are all here.
I was recovering from my booster. I don't remember.
Yo,
it
best
last night. Just said he didn't
TennoCon
remember because he just
ever.
had his booster. And I was kind of
Yeah.
You were
Needless
cranky.
to say,
I was cranky.
life has thrown everything at us for the past 24 hours. We lost 6 hours of internet to do builds and get everything ready for the live gameplay demo. But
Canada
we're here
lost internet, or half of Canada.
Rogers lost internet.
Wow, but
you know. Anyway, we're here now. Steve is joining us. Hello.
Yeah, hi, I'm Steve. Thanks for tuning in.
And the most sunburned
And
man.
I'm
on
really
the
burnt.
planet.
I'm Scott. Oh, can we go tight on Scott? I'd really love to see that burnt. No.
No,
No, I don't. That was not man. That's just the.
He did.
I'm under the brim of the hat.
Come on, plenty of room for everyone.
Well, let's get things started. For some people, they might be used to, because it's been our 7th TennoCon. We are kicking off our 7th TennoCon, and we always ended with what was really started as a live audience dev stream. So
Dude,
we did that
everyone's
for a
like
while, and
meditating.
then we did a
Dude,
digital
everyone's
stream. Now we're
meditating.
back to sort of the dev
Dude,
stream.
everyone is meditating.
Almost
We
there.
started a
Almost there.
cascade.
We got
Almost there.
engaged. We just,
We
yeah.
just need like the fake
But
crowd.
You
Scott,
could,
you and I could just go out into the thing.
Did like a
Did you guys see that? Everyone started
This is actually a great time to
meditating.
see a live audience
Come
member
on,
in-game.
plenty
If
of
you haven't
room
logged
for
into the
everyone.
Warframe game, all platforms. The Duviri Amphitheater is now live. This is actually, if you cut to Megan's screen, you can probably see it.
It's there. Dean, if you want to do it live.
I don't know if you want to. Maybe
I
not.
don't know if he wants to.
I don't. He just
No,
doesn't
that's
seem
fine.
to want to.
That's fine. Dean is the heartbeat behind everything, so he's in control. But the live Duviri Amphitheater is there. We have partner experience for the live
performance
gameplay
will
demo. So if you're in
commence
game, you will be
presently.
treated to an in-game partnering experience for everything we're going to show, which we're very excited for. So get in now. This is your warning.
Partnering experience.
I couldn't think of a better
Did you
word.
just make that up?
Yes. It's a
It's a
horrible
new
word.
thing to
Interesting.
catch on everywhere.
Yeah,
Partner
sorry.
sounds like you just made that up.
I've been rehearsing metaverse jokes for this stream like for about
But did I
6
just
months.
make-
But you just killed it. You just were so good with that.
I like-
Partnering experience.
Anyway, speaking of partnerships, we always have wanted to turn TennoCon into something more than just about games. We wanted it to be a charity event. And
Oh,
7
yes.
years running, we've got to do a charity partnership. And each year, we get to contribute to an organization in Canada that we firmly believe in their cause. And this year, we are thrilled to announce that thanks to the generosity of the community and just the year-over-year TennoCon momentum, we're donating $200,000 to Inspire.
We crave
Yes.
patience
So
for just a little longer.
extremely exciting. This is an incredible organization. I don't know if you want to say a bit more about Inspire, but
Yeah, of course.
we were able to get a video from them this morning in our intro, but otherwise...
Dude, 200,000 in 5 hours? That's fucking crazy, dude.
Getting them started. So really special organization that we've had the privilege to talk to and be able to donate this. And we have !donate in Twitch chat if you would like to donate throughout the day, throughout the stream. Appreciate it always.
So thank you, everyone. Very, very excited, and we'll be able to connect and make a difference in the community.
That's awesome.
Yes. And we had a couple live segments today. We had a run of show, we had an order, but then we saw all the crossplay and cross-save questions, so we're switching it around just to address it right now. Like we were gonna do like a bit of...
It's canceled, we're not doing it.
You'll be able to see.
I always feel like I'm at my like stress and nerve limit, and then we just go live, and somehow it's
we just
fun.
crank it up a bit.
See,
We'll make it worse.
It's like a test. I feel like I'm being...
We changed our mind. No one wants it.
See,
there was not enough people in Twitch chat asking for it. If
Now
there
it's-
had just been that one extra voice,
Your voice, the one that held back, the one
I'm
person that held
fighting the
back.
toughest
It's your
battles.
fault.
all caps
I don't
would
know why.
have
Goodbye,
turned
chat.
it around, but no, you're too lazy.
Field
Where-
Mounting
This is like I don't even know what supervillain would do something like this. This is the start of my Joker arc, that's for sure. This
Okay,
whole-
all right.
All right, but nevertheless, so crossplay, cross-save. It's been a year. Last TennoCon, we showed you the work in progress
That's right.
versions of it all. We had the mobile build, we had cross-play working, we had cross-save working, and then we were saying in development, stay tuned. So now we're in the stay tuned phase, and we are essentially at the point now where the next thing we're going to do is, well, twofold. First is cross-play.
Savor
is
the
coming first, and we're starting
anticipation
community
while
stress
you
tests
can.
very soon, which means we're going to be picking some platforms. The community team and the tech teams and the dev team are all going to work together to spin up true live tests for crossplay. So this is something that the community team will have posts up about to give everyone a window into what we're doing it, and it's going to be happening soon.
TM, soon TM.
Soon TM. Classic. But Warframe is a game that has spanned many years, and there's a lot of systems in Warframe. And as we release platform over platform, we introduced things like Barrow. We introduced, relics and all of these different systems that are per
Looks like I gotta give away all those big boy mods, don't
if
I?
you play on any console platforms, you know that you're 2 weeks behind Barrow Key Tier's offerings. He's one of our in-game vendors. He shows up every 2 weeks, and he. We need to start really breaking some bones and resetting those timers.
So July 29th, that's our goal. We're going to do what we're calling a Barrow parody event, where Barrow's going to arrive, same place, same time, but he's going to catch everyone up, more so console, because they're, I think, they're like 2 manifests behind. So that way Barrow is bringing the same thing for everyone at the same time. Because yes, we
Hashtag Barrow Paro.
Barrow.
Oh no.
Marketing, write that down. No, the goal is to, like Rev
Come
said,
on,
basically
come
sync
on.
all the
Plenty
things
of
that
room
happen
for
with
everyone.
Everything
Absolutely
like that.
everything.
Needs to be on the exact same level. So now with this Barrow Paro event, thank you.
No problem. All day.
July
God,
29th.
amazing.
He'll bring some new stuff as well. But the goal is to obviously just have that synced across the board, one barrel for all. And
Okay.
just bring it all.
Syncing
and that
it
logic
up.
is going to be applied to everything, whether or not you're getting the same, nightmare missions, all of the things that are systemically generated. We have to unify them all so that crossplay will work. This is going to be part of the stress test, and then after crossplay is proved to, work, fix out whatever we can, then that is paving the road for cross-save, which will pave the road for other things. And we are actually starting a mobile friends and family test.
It's live right now for our friends
For
and
the staff.
family.
So we have a lot going on behind the scenes. The order of operations is crossplay stress tests are coming very soon. Once all of that is sorted out, we're going to take our development time going over everything we find. We're syncing things. July 29th, Barrow is going to start his parody event. And then once all of this is good enough to go wide, then we get the cross-save bullets in the chamber so we can start launching that. So
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Say bolts in the chamber. That's very
Yeah.
good.
It's a
finish.
partnership between bullet and chamber.
Oh wow.
Wow. Yummy.
Yep.
Okay.
So now that we've said that first, because I feel like the amount of the amount of people that want crossplay and cross save, we had to move it to the front of the Run It show because it is such a key part of what keeps communities together.
It's gonna be a great feature.
We don't want to. We don't want to f it up. We don't want to cross save and then all of a sudden
turn it off immediately,
and then have to turn it off, and then some poor Tenno's account is lost in eternalism of the version of them that didn't get rescued. So we have to. You know that scene in the new.
These references
that sounds
are just
that sounds very bad.
Oh my God!
Dang.
All right. Okay.
But anyway, so we're starting with parody event.
Yeah.
And then we have also, I think there's also like relay destruction things that have to get
Yes.
synchronized as well.
Yep.
So bringing the databases kind of to heal, and then off we go.
Yep.
Okay, great. Awesome.
Yep.
There's a list, and we're gonna get it all done.
Yep.
That's how we go.
That's the goal.
Okay. There you go.
All right,
That's the
there we go,
update.
guys.
Well,
or it's canceled if you believe me. Who are you going to believe? I don't know.
Choose. One of us is right. It's not Steve.
Do not shove.
Okay.
You'll all be able to see.
We'll see. But anyway, we are going to now give stuff away, kind of.
Oh.
As we do.
As we do.
What are we giving away?
Some free
Would
stuff.
you like to see?
I would
We're
love
not
to.
actually giving it away. We're launching a giveaway. You have to enter this.
But would you like to see it?
Yeah.
Dean, play that
Oh,
clip.
is this the computer?
Yeah.
Computer.
Yeah.
The tingle of mounting excitement.
That looks sick.
How does that even?
This is the first time Sheldon's seen this.
I've never seen that thing.
So
I gotta
that
ask him about
we need
it.
a banana for scale.
So where do you plug your?
That's a 4 foot tall. It's almost rep
4
size.
feet tall.
Rep size.
4 rep size.
It's even a little bit taller.
That's a 4 foot tall computer. It's made by PC modder AK Mod. They have built this one of a kind custom
it
PC
looked amazing.
Zeraman 10.0
Yeah.
tower. It's incredible.
Wow.
This is actually a Gleam giveaway, and it's going to be live until August 16th. So if you're in Twitch chat, you can just do ! giveaway, and it'll get you a nice little link so you can.
You can't win it if you work at Digital
You can't
Extremes.
win it. I'm sorry.
You cannot win it.
I'm sorry, but you
put
could.
an order in for one.
You could. No. ! giveaway. Get all the information on it. Again, August 16th. You have until then. So get yourself a chance.
Do not shove.
4 foot
You'll all
tall
be able to see.
Zeraman 10.0.
Yep.
One of a kind
That is
tower.
amazing.
It's insane.
I'll see what kind of graphics cards in
Honestly,
the
amazing
PC.
work,
But yeah,
putting that
Bombasting
whole
is
Beautiful.
computer and giveaway campaign together. Good job, team. That is
working.
best computer I've ever seen and will never have.
I know.
It's like out of reach.
It hurts.
We give, but
It
we.
hurts.
This is the internalism where we don't get the
Yeah. We don't know.
We good.
Wow,
We good.
these
We good. Yeah. All right.
Journalism jokes. Love
We
it.
had a lot happen today.
We did.
And at 4 p.m. something really exciting happened.
We deployed a update on all platforms today. If you haven't
Savor
got it
the
yet, you can
anticipation
download the update,
while
get into
you
the Veer
can.
Amphitheater. It's on Earth. But yes, the update went live on all platforms today. We launched Core Prime.
She's out. She's here.
Whoa.
Core Prime Access. We debuted it on the art panel. Little tease. You were
Yep.
there.
Was I?
Yeah.
Did you spoil it again?
Eternalism.
Jeff spoiled it again for sure.
Trouble. But
the best
perhaps
panel, I don't know.
maybe we should show the Prime trailer.
Oh, we have a Prime trailer.
Ooh, we got a Prime
Keep
trailer for
going.
You
this.
didn't spoil it.
The tingle of mounting excitement.
None of them truly understands how much I lost when I lost her. Nor by what subtle art my dead love now lives within another's gleaming scar. So tonight, we shall celebrate in her honor and mine. I shall unveil a new creation, a harmony of mistress and monster.
The performance will commence presently.
Oh shit, that's sick.
An apex predator. A deathless companion. Unsurpassed. Blood raw in whip, claw, and fang. Cora.
Damn. That's sick.
That's like posing
Plenty of room
amplified.
for
I have
everyone.
to pose.
Core Prime.
That's how I'm going to show my butt from now on.
Yeah. We will not be showing any butts on this stream.
No
okay?
butts on this stream
No butts.
allowed.
Definitely.
Zero butts.
All right, so that is the Core Prime Access trailer. Again, launched today.
Did. You know what we should also launch?
What else should we launch?
A giveaway. Shall we do the first Core Prime
yes.
Access
Oh,
giveaway?
that-
Yeah,
I think
I
we should.
propose. Win the first one.
And you're the closest, so you're
can
gonna
I-
have
can
to
I
read it.
read
You're also
it?
the only one with laser
We
eye
can't
surgery.
see.
You're really asking Sheldon to do this?
Oh,
Yes.
I can't wait.
Oh,
Okay,
God.
okay.
That's why he's
Who's
sitting
the winner?
there. We've-
If you have to go get a snack, go now while Sheldon tries to read the giveaway. We're going to give away a Core Prime Access to one lucky Twitch viewer.
Let's
Here.
go.
Let's go.
Come on, plenty of room
The
for
answer
everyone.
is-
Oh, it's scrolling by.
So many names.
Oh, it's
Phase jump.
A's jump.
Face jump.
Hey,
PH.
face jump.
PH like us. PH. A's jump.
PH.
Placeholder. A's jump.
So Phase Jump, you have just won the first Core Prime giveaway of the year. Congrats, she launched today. The Prime Access is all
Way to
yours.
go.
It's live. Message
Wow.
our Twitch page and we'll hook you up.
The first ever.
We
Zach's
have-
ready.
I think we have key art we can show in case you want a closer look at her and all her
Yeah.
beauty. The team did a fantastic job with Cora and her Venari Prime.
The performance
Histrix
will
Prime, Aries
commence
Prime,
presently.
Ultra Prime helmet, which is really awesome. Just all hot.
So beautiful.
Oh man, I love that trailer and just love this design and just listening to Ballas. Scott was saying he could listen to him just like reading bedtime stories.
Yeah, Ballas's VA is fucking.
Yep.
For that.
It needs like a redemption arc maybe, like New War kind of.
Don't spoil it.
He's not so okay. Never mind.
Yeah.
Never mind, never mind.
Some people haven't played the New War, but you should. But you haven't
Okay.
yet. That's okay.
I don't know if
Maybe
there's any
that
more
was like his
redemption.
brother.
Is redemption
There's always
possible?
room for redemption.
Maybe he's got like a twin brother that's
Oh,
like way more lovable.
More family. All
We were
right.
separated at birth. One was
Yeah.
lived
I
in a
need like
cabin.
a light switch, like an elementary school teacher.
Do not shout.
Like start
You
down,
won't be able
class,
to see
quiet
what
down.
Oh,
Quiet
yes.
time now. Quiet time now.
Yeah.
Quiet time now.
Quiet.
Wave. Yeah.
Yes,
okay.
but we also launched today. If you're a fan of, if you're watching and you have your account linked, you can get Titania Prime for free.
Yeah,
Oh.
30 minutes.
Yes.
Make sure you're linked up. All
And
good.
we also launched a Titania skin today, the Donan
The
skin,
Donan
which
deluxe
is
skin.
a deluxe skin. Everything's there.
Which also showed in the art show, but you don't remember that.
He
I
does.
think I
It was like a month ago.
Yeah.
Don't trust him, but it's fine.
Don't trust him.
Don't trust him. It's all in memory. Yes.
Oh, there it is. Look at the key art.
That was really great.
Yeah, I purchased that by the way.
I
That
love
shit was sick.
so much.
It's got deluxe razor wings and everything. Dex Pixie.
So all you have to do is watch
Savor
this.
the
no,
anticipation
no.
while you can.
Now, yeah.
Wait, what? I thought that's
You
how
get
it works.
Titania Prime.
Okay.
And
And
then
then
the
this just
skin
went
is
live.
conveniently available for platinum.
Oh, I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. Sorry.
Yeah, my screen flickered too.
God, should you be interested to use your new skin on
Rick
your?
Dude, these guys
loves
have it
this.
already.
He just loves this.
Listen, it was so.
He's just clapping. Yes.
Who is?
Never mind. Never mind.
Oh,
We're
okay.
good. Sorry.
All right.
Can't help myself.
Yeah, so that's all live in the update today.
That's alive. And going live tomorrow.
These guys spent $178 on that.
North Choice
Jesus
Volume 2 is
Christ.
going live tomorrow at the classic weekly reset time for us is 8 p.m. Eastern time. But we have a new Nightwave. She's going to have some new cosmetics, bring back some old ones as well. And if
We
you're unfamiliar
crave your
with what
patience
Nightwave
for
is, it's basically
just
like
a
the
little
from Seasons
longer.
Past. We used to have an alert system, but we took that out, and now we do Nightwave. So it's voiced by Nora Knight, which is super fun, and it's just a nice little free path for some cosmetics. She's got her own store, and you do acts every week.
Yep, completely free. Just way to earn stuff while playing the game.
Launching tomorrow.
Warframe Battle Pass.
Nightwave.
Nor Nightwave tomorrow, guys. You heard him.
Yeah. All right. We usually start a little bit more on our Tenno Lives with a little bit of a recap, and there's one thing from the panels today that we wanted to bring up. From the art panel.
Oh no!
Oh, the spoiler.
What did I do?
No.
What did you do?
They always
I was actually
attack
kinda
you, Jeff. Like,
surprised.
where's the skin that you showed?
I was actually genuinely surprised at the art panel how much.
The
we were allowed to
tingle
show.
of mounting
So
excitement.
someone gave you permission to show it.
Well, or ask forgiveness.
Or ask forgiveness.
That's how we work around here. That's how we work.
Yes, but we've been working on Warframe for quite some time. We were always looking for new ideas for our next Warframes, and we got the opportunity to work with industry legend comics to video games, Joe Mad. And Joe Mad had been working on
Do not
wolf-inspired
shove. You'll
Warframe,
all be able to
iterating
see.
on it and bringing all
I
these ideas to
promise.
the table. And we ended up with a concept that we're going to be using for a future Warframe of our wolf-inspired Warframe. Let's take a look at what Joe Mad worked on. We had Eric Vedder here working from DE side, and you know, it's a thing of beauty. She will be having quite the power set, and you can look forward to hearing more about that in future dev streams.
Just howlingly good.
Howlingly good.
Wow, he's been saving that.
How long has this been like?
This
has been requested for?
The
wolf
inspired?
Well,
I feel like you started this, didn't it?
Yeah, I don't.
No, it's vampires.
Oh yeah.
Monsters, guys, they're cool. Monsters are in.
Monsters are in.
They were
The
never out.
performance
Oh, they were
will
never out.
commence presently.
But there's no, you know, there's it's not a coincidence that we were, you know, lucky enough to work with Joe Mad on this.
Yeah, I mean, everyone here at D, we're huge fans of Joe Mad. He's just, you know, he like you were saying. He's
And all
just,
the games that him and his team work on at
oh
Airship.
my God, the team at
He was a
Airship.
90s kid though, 90s comics and stuff.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh yeah.
Come on.
Totally.
Yeah.
You can't not. And the team that they have at Airship Syndicate is a fantastic one. And we're excited to kind of talk about the next steps that DE is
We
taking.
crave your
in partnership
patience for
with
just a
Airship Syndicate.
little
We
longer.
should go there.
Let's take a look.
Hey, TennoCon! Don't swivel, Steve. You're already swiveling. I know. Drop some hot bars, Joe.
I can talk louder.
I'm the loudest talker.
Do you have enough tape for all this?
They don't have tapes anymore, Steve. It's the future.
Man, I feel like we had great banter.
We did have great banter?
Yeah.
Hey everyone, this is Joe Mad from Airship Syndicate. Hope you guys are enjoying TennoCon. Unfortunately, we couldn't be there this year. I did have the honor of designing a brand new Warframe. Hope you had a chance to check it out. A lot of people have asked what we're working on next, and we haven't been able to talk about it.
Something we're really excited about. It's our best game yet.
Hey, I'm Steve Madureira, one of the lead designers at Airship Syndicate.
I'm Ryan Stefanelli. I'm the president
plenty
and
of
game
room
director
for
at Airship,
everyone.
and we're really excited to be partnering with Digital Extremes on our next big thing.
It's a third-person action game, new original characters, original world, never been seen before.
We never would have tried this type of game right away. That's why we started with something like Battle Chasers. Then we dabbled
Hey,
in
I got my job, baby. Let's go.
Darksiders Genesis, and now we're going all in with this new game.
This is our biggest game yet. We're building a much larger world than we ever have before. But for this, it's really more of a world that you live in, potentially every day for years to come.
We've been fans of many genres over the years, and we've sort of worn those influences on our sleeve. One genre we never really thought that we could touch on is MMOs.
The tingle of
For us, like,
mounting
we played a lot of
excitement.
games together online, so it's fun for
We're
us
making
to
an
finally get to
MMO?
work on a game like
Dude,
this
good
where
luck,
we're
bro.
Building a world
That's
that
not even
players can
sarcasm, like-
experience together.
I don't think we would have tackled this type of online game without a partner like DE, a group that knows how to do it. I was actually one of the people who bought into the initial Founders Pack. I still have my Excalibur Prime.
You know, Warframe is touted.
How does he have that on the
as one of
Switch?
Successful games of its kind. It's always evolving and introducing exciting stuff, and we definitely do not want to blunder through something like that.
This game
Savor
is
the
really
anticipation
character-focused. The
while
characters have
you
personalities,
can.
they have relationships with each other.
We want players to feel excited about all of the different characters that they're going to have in their arsenal.
We're mixing in a lot of modern sensibilities and modern technology into those fantasy definitions to create something brand new.
What makes this game special is the sense of adventure and camaraderie.
The secret locations.
It's got an identity.
People are going to be so jazzed.
This project represents really being able to go big.
To everyone that has supported us since the beginning, I can honestly say this game is for you guys.
We didn't get to say a lot of details and specifics about the game, but we'd love for everyone to talk to us on Discord.
The
get involved
performance
in our
will
social channels,
commence
and get ready for
presently.
this December's TGAs, where it'll all be revealed.
Interesting.
Indeed, indeed. You can check out the Game Awards later this year to see what exactly the game is. But
And they're going to have the Schick robot back. It's going to be amazing. Sorry.
why me?
Sorry.
What did I do?
Sorry.
well,
Sorry.
well, that's all right.
I can't believe he's got like a founder pack,
I
and
know,
he's got
it's so exciting.
That's crazy.
Just
be able
you
to
wait,
see.
folks.
Wow,
We're
that's
gonna-
so awesome.
Good games are coming. Everything's coming.
That's true.
That is. What did you say about the partnership synergies?
Oh yeah, I don't remember.
Well, this is it.
Oh,
This is
One of
it.
those things. What did you call it?
I don't know.
I think you just called it a partnership.
I think I just said partner.
No,
No,
there's more.
It was a
buzzwords in there.
TM. It was a TM.
I
Okay,
don't
we'll
know. A partnering? Did I make it an active verb?
Come on, plenty
If
of room
only we
for
could see-
everyone.
if only we could see chat, they would tell us.
Yeah, chat.
Chat would
tell me.
definitely be telling us, but
Yes.
we don't have a chat feed. We just have
Just
us.
us. Time to talk Warframe.
Oh,
okay. Yeah, that game.
Oh, Warframe. I've heard of that.
Yes, we have been working hard on getting everyone ready to see a taste of the Duviri paradox. You're probably seeing some key elements on stage. But what if we told you we were working on another update as well?
Oh.
Something for the post-New War side of Warframe. I think all of us, came out of the New War, released in December. It's been just over 7 months.
A Viso dating sim?
Please. No spoilers. No spoilers.
Oh.
Crave your patience
But
for
we
just
really
a
want
little longer.
to take what we did with the New War and all the amazing content in it and bring it to you, Tenno, in a new update. Let's take a look at what's coming soon.
Dude, we get new shit. He's still alive! He's still alive, guys! You can't kill Teshin! He's still here! He's still here! No, that's called, never mind. He's still here! Yes!
The tingle of mounting excitement.
Oh!
Savor the anticipation while you can.
Oh! You can save your brothers. Dude! Whoa!
Call, not afraid.
Call not afraid.
The
Veilbreaker
of mounting
is
excitement.
an update that
Cool name, too.
Veilbreaker?
I love that
Yeah, it's a pretty good name.
You like it?
Yeah. Yep. Yep. We're gonna give that one to you.
Good job, Rev. Good job. Breaking Veils. Breaking Veils. But Veilbreaker is an update that's dedicated to the state of the origin system that you know after the New War. So if you played the New War, a lot of things are really going to stand out from that trailer. And if you haven't, you'll be introducing yourself to a lot of those characters soon, we hope. Maybe you want to try out the New War.
Get to it.
And this is really going to take the state of the origin system and the conflict and everything. I don't want to say too much because I don't want to spoil it for people that didn't play the New War, but a lot of what that video showcased, hopefully you can really infer where we're going with it. And there's going to be a ton to talk about. And
so we
are
get
hoping
post-New,
that the
so
Veilbreaker
the origin
update is gonna
system
come
gets
out
to be
before the
updated
Duviri
to
Paradox.
post-New
We'll
War.
keep you posted on development
Which is gonna be
updates,
fucking
streams,
hype.
But we're hoping you can get your hands on it this year. So we'll have dev streams to talk about it, but we wanted to introduce you, Tenno, to Veilbreaker as an update, show you a
Dude, he's
trailer of
doing it!
what you
I'm
can
definitely, so I gotta buy the call?
but one thing
I gotta-
absent from that trailer that's a very important part of the Veilbreaker update is the fact that we are going to be releasing our 50th unique Warframe.
50.
50.
50, baby.
Oh man.
And that's
I think I need I need a moment.
Yeah.
It kind of hurts.
Yeah.
I remember when we were pitching this game. Scott will remember this.
Yeah.
We were pitching this game when we didn't think we could do it independently. Way back in. Is that 10 years ago now?
It was 10 years ago.
10 years ago, and I think how many Warframes did we have? 8 at the time. And they said
I don't even think we had 8.
I don't think we had.
I think we were like
4, 6.
4 that were really solid,
Four,
and 6 that were.
And a prominent executive asked, "Well, like, are you worried you're going to run out of ideas for Warframes because you already got 6?"
And now we're at 50.
And now we have 50. Exciting.
We're at 50. I'm just checking on our servers. As you know, we do an ambitious live event.
Servers are down.
Oh, how's everything going?
We're just taking a look. Sit tight.
Hamsters
Servers
Sit tight,
down.
Everyone.
Server down.
Won't,
Server down.
If you're having connectivity issues, don't worry. Team is on it. Sit tight. We'll get you updates
so
soon.
things are heating up in the hamster.
Things are heating up.
Okay, the hamsters.
Spinning wheels very fast.
I can hear them. I should have changed their wood chips. You know, and it's just they're not going to run as fast without the fresh wood chips.
So on the 50th Warframe topic, we're going to be debuting fully in a, well, why don't we give you a little tease of how you're going to learn about the 50th Warframe?
Oh, this is cool.
Ayo. Pantheon? This is set like a gladiator. Styanax.
Ooh.
Styanax will be making his reveal in an animated short that we will be uploading closer to the launch
It's not
of
even a
Veilbreaker.
short.
No,
it's like a 6-minute little short film.
Yep.
Partnered with Passion Paris, I believe.
But we will be
Yep.
showing
Styanax.
that
It's a
very,
Pantheon.
closer to the
Pantheon,
Veilbreaker information bits and everything. But that is Styanax. He is our 50th unique Warframe, and you can learn
What
all
does
about
that
him
mean?
and his.
Do we everyone get kicked?
Honestly,
It's honestly really great.
That is right up my street.
Gorgeous.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. His
I'm excited for people to see
50. Can you believe?
And it's going to give me like from then till when it releases, from now until it releases, I'm going to be practicing how to say the name of the Warframe.
Styanax?
Yeah, I'm going to be practicing.
His origin is of that of the noble Greek warriors.
Styanax.
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 Stein.
Yeah. Okay, forget it.
You got it. Nailed it. Megan,
No,
I know-
it is easy to say. I'm being a goof. Yep.
To recap, for
Styanax.
those of you doing bullet points for your viewers or for your videos, Veilbreaker, coming soon, Styanax, the 50th Warframe, and a lot more.
Might have spotted Protea Deluxe in that trailer.
Very true.
Artax.
Tough to say.
Dude, there's so much shit.
Making up words now.
I'm just making up words. Yep.
Now, Megan, I noticed you have some stuff on your lap.
You know, I just thought I'd sit here with a bunch of things on my lap. I just keeping
These
me warm.
segues are getting so sophisticated.
I just love holding things.
Is there a reason you have stuff on your lap?
No, I love it. No, I would like to give it away. I don't want to be holding it anymore.
Oh,
I
I
want you
see.
to be holding it. We have a couple giveaways from.
Oh, is it your iPad with your
No,
notes?
no. Don't touch that.
So we were lucky enough to be sponsored by HP Omen to give away some stuff. A full laptop. Okay.
Oh, look at that wolf
We're giving
inspired
away a
art.
wolf frame.
Woo! Dean's got assets. Don't worry, it's coming up.
This is HP Omen. They have been giving us some sweet one-of-a-kind things to give away. First bundle we're going to give away live Twitch Picker is going to be the headset and the keyboard with the custom keycaps.
I like that we have assets, but you made Megan hold it. the whole time.
Did I make you hold
I
it?
made myself.
That's what I thought.
I requested that the items be here so that I could hold it. This is my own fault. Anyways, custom PC and also the custom headset. So it's running right now.
Where's the
so
headset?
Sheldon.
Here we go.
Right here.
The winner. Oh my God!
And the winner
I
is.
can't read
Oh
that.
yes, it's
Yes.
AO 925610530.
Wow.
What an
That's your
amazing.
best reading yet.
Exactly.
Wow.
The hack with Sheldon is
That's how
just
you break
numbers.
Sheldon.
They gave it to a fucking
That's
bot.
actually my account.
All right, that account, please whisper a Warframe Twitch channel with your in-game alias and your shipping information so we can send you this keyboard.
Did you
and
request this color
this
pattern?
headset. No, but aren't
Yeah,
we
you
so
did.
excited about it?
You totally
Don't you
did.
love it?
That's cool.
Like this one too. Like,
I know.
you know?
Can I see the laptop?
Yeah,
No,
of course.
he's gonna take it.
Give it a shot.
Oh.
If he drops it, I'm gonna just.
You can't have it, but you can have it. We're also now giving away this laptop
And that headset as well.
another pair
the
of
color
headsets.
scheme's a little rough.
Via the Twitch Picker. So Dean, roll it. Let's see if it's a more complicated one for Sheldon.
Okay.
See if we can trip him up.
Oh, bit of feedback.
Bit of an echo.
This one is Her Esther Palispup.
Congrats.
Can I life hack this? Can I zoom in with my phone?
Hers Derp Palace? Hers Derp Palace? No, wait.
Oh my God, it's working.
Is it working? What do you
Here
got?
it
Her
Here's
Here's Der Plasby.
All
Dude,
right.
what the fuck?
Apocalypse.
Are you zooming in with your camera?
Yes.
I am. He's meta.
Styanax.
Oh, no.
You've won our custom laptop giveaway
wow.
with headset. This is yours. You need to message our Twitch chat in whispering. Send it to us as a direct message on Twitch. Your shipping address so we can.
Yes.
Or broadcast it to everybody.
No,
Just
don't
go-
do that.
not do that.
Thank you to Omen for setting this over and creating these. Can't wait for those two winners to get them.
It's
And
amazing.
this off my lap.
There you go. And maybe we should also do power plat.
Oh, wouldn't you like 100,000 platinum? Wouldn't you
I
like
sure
that?
would.
Be
100,000.
nice.
100,000.
That would be nice.
Let's
I don't
do
even
it.
know how we greenlight these ones, but
I
anyways.
know.
Ask for forgiveness, not permission.
What 100,000?
That's how I work.
All right. All right.
All right, what the
Who gets it?
100,000 platinum?
Quadver.
Wow,
That's
Quadver.
That's the
Quad underscore. That was quick. You've
That was
won.
a good Quadver.
Guys, they just won 100,000 platinum.
That's a lot.
Good job.
How are we holding up? Should we kick
Uh-oh.
off the theater or?
Glenn says we recovered.
Oh, good.
I will
swamping,
need to check my
web.
situation real quick.
Okay. To make sure.
To make sure that I'm in place.
Would you want me to take all the belongings? That
I'll
are
take the
currently on-
laptop.
No, let's give it to you. Here you go, Sheldon.
Oh man.
All right. What we're
Sorry,
gonna do?
winners.
Okay.
You're never getting these.
Yeah, Sheldon's taking it.
Let me do a little.
So far, you have got to see the Veilbreaker update reveal. You've got to see a lot of
Yeah,
things that are in live build for you.
this shit crashed,
Tease
man.
Stacks,
He's a Steinax,
amazing.
and we are now going to go into the world reveal live gameplay demo of the Duviri Paradox.
Oh,
This is
that's
world
time
reveal
right now?
It's literally time.
Okay. I'll put this away.
So I have to go over to the demo PC, so I'm just gonna draw my notes here. Anything you want to say while
I thought we were gonna stall more or something.
Yeah,
I
I
just
know.
have a look at chat. This
What
feels
time is
sudden
it?
to me.
There
It
is
is time. Holy cow.
We're ready to rock.
Oh my
All
gosh.
right.
Are you guys ready? Is
got this,
everyone
Brad.
is everyone ready for this?
No.
as I walk over the stage ceremoniously.
I did jinx it. I was like, oh, these servers are holding up pretty
I
good.
wanna say, like, this isn't a volume. This is not ILM. Like, this is real. Like, just like it's real. You know? This is not like
Well,
a
we'll just
Obi-Wan
watch
show,
it.
you know?
I'm
Like,
sure the
it's
amphitheater will be up all
physical.
week.
Sorry.
All right.
Okay, we're gonna sit quiet.
Okay.
You guys ready?
Well, what's there to say? The Duviri
Is there
paradox?
no like camera for you on?
No.
Oh yeah. All right.
All right. Let's get started.
Just a voice.
Wait, get in game.
A voice
please.
from the void.
If you aren't in game, go to the Duviri Amphitheater on Earth. Megan's there now, and we're gonna start the show.
Yeah, this is going to be a really cool, kind of interleaved show.
Oh, look how cool this is.
Yeah, awesome.
My game's crashed. I'm just gonna.
Oh, that's the.
Okay, so people are there, so things are working.
Things are working.
Yeah.
As we wait for the Duviri paradox, there's something everyone should know about it, which is that it's going to come earlier in the game than you'd expect. The Duviri paradox is indeed a paradox, and to that end, you may find yourself wondering if you are required to play the new war to play the Duviri paradox, and the answer is no.
What?
It'll be earlier in the Warframe journey, and we're going to be taking it in lots of strange and weird directions to that end, because what is a paradox if not an anomaly in time and space? And for us, taking all those themes and pushing them into this update has been a lot of fun and frankly, quite exciting for the future of Warframe.
Yeah, I can't wait to see it.
The Duviri Amphitheater is live on all platforms, and our gracious host Bombastine will invite you to participate in the Duviri Paradox Amphitheater experience.
Get in
And if
there.
it doesn't
Tano.
start soon, I'm just gonna
Wait.
We're waiting.
Go back to the couch.
We're letting everyone get in. Everyone needs to be able to see this. We can see the numbers rising. We have a little ticker over on the side. Every relay keeps filling up. Thanks, guys, for coming in. But we're going to give them a few more minutes. We don't want to start the demo without everybody in place. So bear with us.
Yeah, this is. I'm trying to get in, guys.
Oh, 100 more, 200 more. Scott, Scott's not even watching the ticker.
Scott's terrified.
Can't watch anymore.
Can't watch the ticker. Can't watch it.
All right, I'll just go ahead with the demo.
All right. we're gonna
Unlucky.
start.
That's all right, guys. We tried.
Oh, hold on. So Megan's getting it's making its way through.
The demo is about to begin.
Packets are.
Ever get that feeling you're stuck? Spinning inside your little wheel day in and day out. Only to find you're right back where you started. And so it goes. Day by day. Year by year. Spinning and spinning until you're dead. Or in my case, until you're dead inside. Never asking, What am I doing this for? Whose dream am I living?
You are hereby consigned and sentenced to death by royal order of His Majesty Dominus Thrax, hero of all.
Get on with it.
Death by impalement.
What?
How curious. That doesn't belong.
Hey, yo, whose hand to be that?
And the daring knight was slain! Or maybe not.
Dude, you can shoot.
A glimmer of hope until the great Orrery darken the skies above, hungry for night flesh.
Update failed. The content servers are temporarily unavailable. Yeah, that's unlucky. We tried, guys.
What's gotten into you? My world, my rules.
You can double jump with the horse? Hey, yo!
This is the intro quest to the Deviri Paradox. So what you're seeing right now is the onboarding experience for the quest.
There goes our honored king! Where? He gave me no eyes to see him! There! I think it's him! Sir, will the dragon devour us today? I live to serve, even as food! What? Does the dragon too? Didn't you hear it?
Someone can tell me how our theater event's going. All right, no worries. This is an open world experience, but it has a lot of twists. The world does not look vibrant, it looks rather colorless. Our drifter is living the same day, but something has changed.
This place can change. This place can change!
Let's follow and see where we go.
This looks fucking amazing, by the way. The metaframers are gonna be having a piss fit, but us lore enjoyers, this shit's gonna be creamy.
The king graces us. I am Bombastine, sire. You do remember your courtly play, right? Hey, I am not. Have you come to join the performance, sire? It would be my deepest honor to see you command the stage. Yonder, you might recover your favorite mask. My favorite mask? Yes, manifest as only you are able. With untold power as only you command. Quick, sire. I can only stall this awful idiot's gallery for a while longer.
I still have inner air.
We have to go find a mask. Perhaps we can get some assistance.
I still have internet timeout connection.
How do I know this? Oh. At least you're not trying to kill me. What the hell?
Back we go.
The king returns! And in such a mood as this he wears. What recitation will you give to us today?
I'm not... shit.
line fee?
Of course, sire. Which play?
Now here we find ourselves with a very important decision. As you play through the open world Deviri Paradox experience, you're going to be given opportunities to choose your attributes, your build for that particular day, that play session. In this case,
Oh, dude, this is like a roguelite.
Warframe, even new ones will recognize heat damage as a way to get your melee built up.
This is like a roguelite, dude. This is cool.
And mount a loyal cave, which happens to be that skeletal horse I'm riding, and then King's Rebuke, which is a decree that allows you to have a
dude,
dodge. I'm gonna go with Loyal Steed just to show this off during TennoCon here today. This is going to be.
I think something's only supposed to happen when you were on there when Rebecca started it.
When I bestride him,
I soar. I am a hawk.
He trots the
He
air.
trots the air.
The earth sings
The
when
earth
he touches it.
sings when he touches it.
The basest horn of his hoof
The
is more
basest
musical
horn of his hoof is more musical
than the pipe of
than
Hermes.
the pipe of Hermes.
Riveting. I was on the edge of my seat.
Moving. Well done, sire. They love you.
Right.
Deviri is a strange place. It is a place where your choices will allow you to build builds for your drifter and what's to come. And let's take a look at using that decree right now. Instant horse. But where to next? Paradox open world is a strange place. And it seems as though there's another one of these statues here. So let's take a look at that. And light it up. Oh god.
I thought I had lost you for a moment, but you don't get to leave.
So now I've chosen my respawn point, and I can escape the dragon. The Aura Worm node.
How much of a troll would it be if it sent you all the way back? Oh my god, that'd be hilarious.
Safety in the caves, Tenno. Alright.
The Cave of Deviri, a memory clad in a steel dream, swifter than bow shots, more loyal than a steadfast soldier's heart. Run true, noble Cave.
Guys, there are over 500 amphitheaters. Which one are you guys in? 365? Which one are you guys in?
We are in a very strange place, folks. Now, of course, this is a
I'm in
Warframe
5.
update, but this is also the introductory quest to the Deviri Paradox. So we'll see where this goes.
Dax is a wizard.
You
Or Teshin.
finally took the hand.
finally. Today's the first...
Fool! You know how this works. Why would today be the first time? Your ignorance is second only to your apathy.
Space Dad is back.
To comprehend is why the other side is even trying to help you.
The other side. Who's trying to help me?
You are. See for yourself.
You should make a choice here, I think.
Mag.
There it goes. Gotta stay true to the poster boy.
I thought so. Old dogs and new tricks. Go on, go wallow in your routine.
Fine, I'm getting out of here on my own.
Oh, now. That would be a surprise, wouldn't it? Take my old blades if you want a chance with that mockery of a Dax.
Perhaps we're simply not ready yet to take on a Warframe.
I see. Until next time.
Veiled in scars and sorrows. I cannot tell you how long he has dwelled with us. I only know that something has compelled him to watch and wait.
There he is, guys. Teshin. Wow. One version of Teshin, that is. And
The world has changed.
Oh!
Pro.
Got him. Well, looks like I made quick work of
Sad.
Denvius, but
well, that's what we saw in the trailer.
I'm afraid there's only one way to take down an airborne beast. And I hope I have the tools to do so. Here we go.
Oh! Oh! Yo! Yo! Oh, this is sick. Dude, this looks sick as shit.
And that is.
Dude, that is.
Oh no!
All right.
We're caught in the paradox.
Did it work?
No.
Oh, okay. I'm so easily excitable, but
That's so awesome.
the open world experience coming with the De Beer Paradox is going to be everything you love about Warframe. Your builds and everything you know is going to come to you through this drifter's point of view. The experience where you start off as the underdog, and as you play through,
dude.
your decrees will be bound to you for that play session. And we're really trying to play with very different things for this open world experience. Narrative. You know, there are those 3 frames in the cave.
Yeah.
Maybe just the world.
That was a sick callback.
Yeah.
I love that.
Or call forward because of the paradox.
I can't even make sense of it all. Eternalism has
Yeah.
messed me up.
So yeah, and you got to see a little bit of the amphitheater, De Beer amphitheater experience.
Yes.
We had a live show there. That if you're probably in a relay still right now,
You're still in there. The dragon's probably roaring around.
Be careful.
Don't
Be careful.
leave because Bomastine does have a farewell for you in a bit. But you can hang out with the dragon and walk around.
I mean, this is an old Tobey Maguire reference, but I was thinking an alt title. would be
Yeah,
fun
it's flying around.
Okay.
You know?
Oh shit.
No, that's not landing for anyone,
Give me a second,
right?
money.
Sorry,
we get it. We're just not laughing.
Very good.
That was unbelievable.
I just love the color, the dragon and the flying around the dragon. Stunning. Stunning.
There's things happening cooking.
And that old guy, who's that old guy?
Who is that old guy?
With those swords.
I feel like I recognize his voice.
I recognize him, but I want to know more.
Oh my god. And the yeah.
The cave and their winged.
The winged beasts.
The descents from the skies.
A little bit of Shakespeare. I mean, it's got everything you need. Yep.
Hopefully you enjoyed the gameplay reveal of the De Beer Paradox. That was the quest, or part of the quest, for you to start off your journey, and we're going to be working
And that's this year.
very, very hard on it to get it.
Yes.
The team.
And we had one of the relay events worked.
No, I think we had 2. We had Teshin and.
Oh
Kate.
yes, we had 2 of them
The
work.
horse, yes.
Yep.
They were. I
Alright.
think people were able to experience some of it. My PC was having a bit of a struggle, so you know what? Maybe we'll play that experience again.
Oh, Teshin's alive, but it's not the Teshin that we know and love. It's a different Teshin.
We'll do it again. If there were any issues, we will run it again.
Yes. Our IT team is working right now feverishly to try to even get those last 2 working. So,
I'm sure.
appreciate their
Oh, dude,
work.
my
and appreciate, of course, everyone's interest and cramming in there and wanting to watch it with us. And yeah.
Oh yeah.
Beautiful.
Great job, man.
I just love the way the color works and just that thing in the sky, the cloud. the clouds
Oh
in the
god, at
sky.
the end.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot with this update. You may have noticed the world changed a lot when we came in and out, and moods are a huge part of what will make
wow.
each day feel different. So.
When he mad?
When he's mad,
Watch
he's
out.
mad.
Yeah. Watch out.
Awesome. Okay, so is that it?
Kind of. Kind of not. I don't know.
Well, yeah, I guess, yeah. I probably was supposed to be prepared to have like a more structured speech, but, you know, it's...
Why start now? We've only been
Why
doing
be
this 10
structured
years.
now?
Why start?
But yeah, this is, I guess, we wanted to share with our community some news about the growth of DE.
Amazing.
And the growth of the team. And I guess I can probably just do it with symbolism, you know, and just kind of do this, right?
Yes.
Symbolism.
And just, you know, if you've been with us for a while.
Crossplay soon, TM.
Are those faded or they?
They've been washed. They've been washed a few times.
This is why I wore white.
Yeah.
This is why, so we can contrast.
Oh my gosh. And I think it's time that Warframe has a new leader, and it's going to be you.
I'll put these on.
Oh, don't put them on now. I mean, they aren't clean.
I said no butts.
No butts.
No butts today.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it's, you know, we started this game more than 10 years ago, and it's a big, important part of our lives, and we made it in a way that we hadn't made games before, which was with all of you at home. Supporting us,
Yeah, they have to.
funding us when we
Is
didn't
Steve
have,
stepping down?
A publisher, and we were kind of striking out on our own, and this
Or
is something
transferring
that
it
we are going to
over?
try again. And as the younger generation is going to take over Warframe and phase in that.
You're old.
The,
You're old.
the old buggers. My beard has maybe just a little bit of pepper left in the salt. The old buggers are going to try to do it again with you at home. And I think that's probably all there is to say about it for now. We have prepared for you a taste of that experience that we want you to join us with its creation. So thank you very much for that amazing Viri demo. And yeah, it's time to see the next story that we're adding to the studio's,
Dude, Steve.
legacy
No
going
way.
forward. Hope
I mean,
you like
great
it.
for Space Mommy, but like.
It began as song, pitched sweet and solemn. They that heard came hollow, fallen.
Hey, yo! Hold up.
The children raised in castles loved, made hunters grey, of others not.
Soulframe? Soulframe? Soulframe.
Remember this. We are a family.
Yet beyond the pale of Odin's sky live verdant fields of rain and wild.
Dude,
where
chill,
golden
you two.
beasts of Alka's lost. Remember still and tell the ghost.
Dude, what is up with the booty?
So listen well. Envoys of shame. And bear their souls within your frame. Find your spirit, your grace renewed, and return to earth, her power true.
Yeah, dude, what the fuck am I watching?
Join us, won't you?
Literally soul frame. Elevate. Oh, dude. Dude. Elevate. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Like, I'm not laughing at it. Like, I knew there was a copyright. That's it? Hold on.
Of course, it is not so sweet for those who the king wishes to see suffer. And death is no release when it can be undone and decreed again. But enough of such dark forebodings. Duveri awaits, and we shall meet again.
They probably are gonna have thanks for watching up for the next 30 minutes. Yeah, apparently the Soulframe website is down too. Rocky, what have I got you dinner Saturday from? Okay. He forgot the electric bill. Alright, so that's TennoCon, guys. That's TennoCon. I will be uploading